Yo! Smash that like button, y'all. Smash that like button. We back. Kids finna have to go to school, man. I'm back on live every day, man. Kids gone. It's over with. Ain't no more Christmas, birthdays, and none of that shit. Hey, shout out to everybody on here, man. Shout out to all my mods. Sparks Visual, the first person was on here. Shout out Sparks, man. Make sure y'all go and follow Sparks on IG and whatever he got going on, man. Make sure y'all support Sparks Visuals, man. He on IG though. He mostly be on IG, so make sure y'all go and follow him, man. He a dope dude, always high. Eyes look like a motherfucking Chinese. What's up, Sparks? Method Man, what's up, Method Man? Ed, what's up, Method Man? Adia, man, Adia, appreciate your support. Watch me at work and everything. I love that. That's motivation, man. Kenneth Deaton, St. Louis, Missouri. Shout out to St. Louis and Missouri, man. Shout out to East St. Louis everywhere. Sharky Shack. Shout out to Sharky Shack. Piper Scott, Baltimore in here. Shout out to whole B More. Messenger salute to Trenches News. Shout out to you, my boy. Street Code. Make sure y'all go and follow Street Code. He on TikTok. Street Code on TikTok. King Gun. Follow him on all platforms. He do intros, outros. He do it all, man. So do Sparks. He do things too, artwork. So make sure y'all support these brothers. Dustin Turner, man. Shout out Dustin Turner. My other mod, man. Shout out to Dustin Turner. I don't know if Dustin Turner do nothing, man, but just follow him just in case he do. Stream Elements, appreciate your support. Let's go, NCN. Savage Black, what's up? Y'all already know Savage Black got music, he gaming. Follow Savage Black, man, on all platforms, man. He definitely, if you game, follow Savage Black. Anthony Peterson, what's up, my boy? New York in the house. Shout out to Queen Lotus, too, out of New York. Happy New Year's to everybody, man. Don't worry about no New Year's resolution or none of that shit, man. Hey, look, just try to survive, do better than what you did last year, and chase the paper, man, and not the clout. Chase the paper and not the clout on everything, because you're gonna need the paper, bills, etc. Clout, you can't cash that in no motherfucking well. But around some broke niggas, the clout, only where clout you can cash in is in a broke ass neighborhood for approval. That's it. So chase the paper, man. Happy New Year's to everybody. Be World, band, shout out Leaky. 6666560. Shout out Jamarion Thomas, man. St. Louis, Missouri, Indiana in this bitch. John Digger, 051 Burn the Tweaker. What up, Scud? The Round Table Talk. Shout out Round Table Talk. He say free smirk. You on some bullshit already. 410 Josh. Go James. What's up? My boss. Jizzle World, Drizzle from the Trade. Shout out to everybody on here, man. Wolf Mac, Willie Will, all y'all, man. It's Trenches News, man. Well, I want to start off by saying fuck the Bears. They messed up my ticket. And Denver Nuggets, man. Y'all some motherfucking losers. And I hope the federal authorities come on some rig shit, because y'all rigging up these games now, man. Ain't nowhere in the hell that the Brooklyn Nets supposed to beat the Denver Nuggets, man. Ain't nowhere in the hell without Jokic or with Jokic. I need my money back. Hey, y'all need to go investigate motherfucking Denver Nuggets. Goddamn it, they rigging the ticket, man. Ain't nowhere in the hell that motherfucking Brooklyn Nets was supposed to beat them by 10. I need some answers, goddamn it. And the Bears do too. The Bears come back in the fourth quarter all the time. The last 2 minutes, we tired of that shit, man. Start winning ahead of time, motherfucker. All right, y'all. Let me go ahead. Broncos. Shout out to Denver, man. Hey, let me go ahead and get up into this though, man. It's a lot of shit been happening, man. I want to say condolences to Woo baby mama, new Woo baby mama since she was a kid, man. And I didn't even know that was his baby mama, man. But condolences to Woo baby mama, his kids. You know, he got multiple kids out here that, according to the person who was speaking yesterday at this balloon release, his kids depended on him. You know, and this the heartbreaking thing, man, about the killings that's going on, bro. The gang members really ain't hurt. They don't give a fuck. They lie all day. They merch it all day lying. You seen what's the name on Tuka Jarvis, La La, Papa, K.I., Scrap, Brian. That motherfucker, he didn't put it on there, motherfucker. We know around this bitch, and we know he lying on everything. We knew he was lying the whole time, but he still put it on. You don't want to be dead and a nigga lying on you like that. Imagine hearing that shit from heaven. You know damn well this nigga lying, but you can't even speak on your behalf because he lying on your name, but you dead though. And this motherfucker just going on a rant on Brian Tuka Jarvis, da 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 da. You like, damn, bro, you lying. Yeah, man, try to stay alive though, man. Condolences to Wu. The person who was the suspect in Wu case, whoever they grabbed, it sound like they grabbed the wrong motherfucker, man. Somebody probably got in their feelings and was like, oh man, that bitch was on the phone over there. We seen her all night. And then they probably seen the girl on the phone, but they had to let them go, man. So as of now, ain't no suspects, man. Ain't nobody in custody or none of that, man. They probably grabbed the wrong person though, man. You know how it be though. When a person get killed and you a family member and you was just in the club dancing and twerking with this motherfucker and somebody just killed them, you like, who was on the phone? This girl was on the phone. She had on a white coat. Woo, you know what I'm talking about? So now she got to go in a police station and sit in there. You really don't want to give up your phone because it might be some incriminating shit in your phone. Not with Wu case, with some more shit. But now you got to prove yourself. Now you got to say, I ain't had nothing to do with it. So now you got to give up your phone and every motherfucking thing if you really innocent. Because if I'm innocent, I'm getting up my phone. I ain't got nothing to hide. You can see the porn that's up in there. You can see all that shit. If you want to look through it, shit, you know. But just keeping it real though, man. But condolences to Wu. I see a lot of people, I'm talking about, like a lot of the guys, they rolling around. I don't know if y'all paying attention, but those they ain't just riding around Chicago, man. They riding around certain neighborhoods, man. And I'm here to tell you, I don't know when they coming, but I seen them riding around a lot of places where, I'm talking about, like THF allies, and they ran down 39th all through 40th, all through Greenwood. Hey, look, man, y'all be careful if you live over there. You could be taking out the garbage and then somebody kill you, man, thinking that you part of 46 or some shit like that, man. So everybody just keep your head on the swivel. It's gonna be a lot of, I'm talking about, it's gonna be a lot of shit going on, man. So just watch it. Sneaky shit, you know tit for tat, back for back, how they doing it out here. And then they gonna get on the internet and say that they did the shit. That's the crazy part about it. After they kill a motherfucker. We did it. We up 20, 19, 18, 17. Like, these motherfuckers crazy, bro. Hey, but yeah, stay dangerous out there, man. Stay safe and dangerous. And if you can go and get your gun license, please go and get that motherfucker. Don't be out here carrying no illegal gun and you ain't never had no crime. That's crazy. You ain't got no record and you carrying an illegal gun. Like, that's crazy than a motherfucker. Go and get your gun license, bro. On everything. Now you can play defense. If you got your gun license, you can play defense, man. So that's what I got on 051 Woo. And I'll keep y'all updated on the killer or whoever get caught or whatever. Y'all know I'll keep y'all updated. Now I got to talk about Lil Durk, man. I know y'all was waiting on this. All the Lil Durk fans, man. Hey, look, once again, I do not hate Lil Durk. Lil Durk actually feed me and my family. So I thank God for Lil Durk, man. Whether he in jail or out of jail, what I'm talking about, I get paid off Lil Durk name. So I don't hate him. I actually, inboxed his father and asked his father, why didn't they sever Lil Durk case? If Lil Durk innocent, why didn't they sever his case? If he didn't kill nobody, he didn't stalk nobody, he didn't he didn't do all the shit that they saying, besides probably orchestrated the shit, or was aware of it. But for him to be in there and his lawyer ain't doing nothing, man, it's like, it's alarming, bro. Like, Drew done already did some shit that threw me off. Drew done already did some shit that threw us off. Now, I know a lot of people on my page, y'all done been to jail. A lot of people probably been to jail on my page. Probably not. But for the ones who been to jail, every time you go to jail, the first thing the lawyer tell you, and the judge gonna tell you, don't discuss your case with nobody. Don't tell nobody about your case, because it will be used against you, right? So, hey, can we all agree on that one? That's what the judge and the lawyers tell you when you in the back in the bullpen. Don't discuss your case with nobody on your deck. Don't tell nobody nothing. You know, Drew went on academics. Dirk trying to get a bond. Dirk trying to get a bond at this time. Drew go on Academics and Vlad and say, yeah, the feds, they messed up because they lied about this. They lied about that. The whole time, Drew don't know that this the feds. This ain't the state. It's called superseding indictment. If the feds was to mess up on anything, they can supersede that shit. So yeah, we messed up. Yeah, the person lied to us. The person lied to us and said that he got paid. Really, he didn't get paid by Lil Durk. The person lied to us about the lyrics that Lil Durk was saying about. They lied about it. And they lied to a grand jury, right? But Drew exposed his hand so fast that the judge had a chance. I mean, the feds had a chance to go back and supersede Lil Durk. They superseded Lil Durk. So now Drew Finland, instead of falling off of it, I done fucked up already. The man is just taking Durk money, man. I'm telling y'all, bro. Like, I don't give a fuck what nobody say. No, Trenches News not no lawyer. But you know the difference between me and Drew? Drew studied. Drew studied crime and crime laws. I've been involved with crime, and I done been in jail motherfucking a million times, goddamn it. On everything. I done been in jail. I done seen 50,000 people cases. People get hung, jailhouse lawyers. I done seen it all in jail on everything. That's the difference that I got over Drew. Yeah, Drew probably studying, but hey, look, I done seen it. And I'm still wondering, like, why didn't Drew sever Lil Durk case? Now, people say he can't sever his case because it's a conspiracy. That's a lie. That's a fucking lie. OTF Diddy can't sever this case, and the feds let him sever the case. OTF Diddy case is severed right now from Lil Durk now. And the reason why he severed this case, because he said he don't want to be charged with nothing that Lil Durk got going on, or the rest of them. That's what a severed case, that's what severing your case is. You don't want to be involved. You don't want to be labeled as a shooter if you ain't shoot. You don't want to be in a car labeled as a driver if you ain't drive. That's what sever is. They got to tell you what you did, but Drew did none of that. So Lil Durk put in a motion to throw out a whole bunch of shit, throw out a whole bunch of sealed documents. So that let me know that Drew Finland seen these documents, and Drew know who telling, Drew know what's all up against Durk. And instead of telling Durk, like, hey, look, bro, like, man, we really fucked. But, you know, we could try to see what I could get you the lawyers. The lowest time, which that's what Drew Finland is. Drew Finland ain't shit but a cop-out lawyer. Every time I seen Drew Finland do something, he copped out. He got a motherfucker a cop-out plea on everything, bro. So the feds had responded, and they said, nah, we ain't throwing out nothing. All right, okay. Drew study saying that a witness lied. He been saying the same old shit since the trial, since Lil Durk them got in jail. The witness lied. The lyrics. That's all Drew been picking at, bro. The feds say, nah, bro. Hey, look, we got multiple co-defendants, unindicted and indicted, that's in jail right now. And we got a whole bunch of more witnesses that's going to testify that Lil Durk ordered them to kill people. And he was willing to pay for people to get killed. Hey, now I hear people send me, you know, they send me to other bloggers, and you know, he said this, he said this. Hey, look, Trenches News not going to be the one that when Lil Durk gets sentenced to life in prison to retract any statements. Or Vonnie telling him, no, I ain't gonna retract shit. Lil Durk is done. You know what I'm talking about? He was done when Vonnie, who flew on a plane with him, flipped on everything. But Durk was being slick on a whole bunch of shit on a whole different level. Durk thought that he could participate in this shit, go to California and watch this shit play out in real time, get all the info right away after the murder. He participated in this shit. And now that it come down to it, guess who they trying to say did it? Vonnie did it. Everybody, hey, look, everybody gonna put it on Vonnie. Everybody gonna try to, hey, look, Vonnie paid for the shit. Vonnie did this, Vonnie did that, Vonnie did that. Hey, Vonnie ain't taking no mastermind charge, bro. Vonnie ain't taking that charge, bro. But that was a good effort on Lil Durk. He flew on a plane to California with Vonnie. but then try to say, oh, I had a podcast. I was going to a podcast. And this man got off the plane going to get guns and masks and shit. And the cars that tracked him in his name. Like, it's crazy, bro. I still can't believe, man, and I don't care who don't believe me. I can't believe that Lil Durk is being involved with this shit, bro. Like, if a nigga call me and say, hey, Scud, Quando Rondo them down here, why you ain't kill him? You calling me all the way and I'm in motherfucking Miami. What the fuck I finna jump on a private jet for? That was stupid. Then for all the people who going to kill and drive around and look for him, they took TSA, bro. They took the plane route, bro. How the fuck is you gonna argue that? How is you gonna argue that? You went from the airplane to these cars to track Rondo, to the hotel to track Rondo, to this, to that, to that. And then you got back on the airplane. Like, that was the dumbest shit ever I heard, man. Like, you would think a motherfucker would have drove all the way to California if you was that motherfucker thirsty. But they try to take the shortcut. They try to take airplanes as if the airplanes ain't federal. Like, all that shit, everything that they did, bro, was dumb. Was dumb to the highest level. People laugh at O-Block did some dumb shit. Like, O-Block did some dumb shit. They took their cars that's in two of their names, and all that shit. But to take an airplane, bro, to go and kill somebody and then get right back on the day that you kill a motherfucker, y'all flying right back out, it's a red flag, man. I'm going to tell you why. I went to No Jumper, bro. I went to No Jumper. And the next day, I went back to the airport, bro. You know what they told me? I'm flying back too fast. I gotta wait a day before I can fly back out, bro. They saying basically I can't fly back out that fast. That's what the lady told me. I'm talking about the TSA lady. They told me to stand to the side, bro. I thought I was going to jail or something. I'm like, what the fuck I do? They get to asking me all these questions. What block you live on? What dog you had when you was 13 years old? I don't know. No, I ain't had no motherfucking dog. You know. So they asking all these type of questions in the airport. I don't know if anybody been to the airport, but it shit gets scary when they tell you out of everybody step to the side. Then they get to ask you all these old ass questions that you probably ain't even make. So the lady told me that I couldn't fly back out that fast, bro. And I'm like, hold on. So you trying to tell me that I got to stay in California and spend some more money? That's a y'all scamming motherfuckers. Like, that's a scam. I ain't planning on staying that long. They let me through though, but they said that you can't fly back out. That's like a red flag. On some real shit, bro. I couldn't believe they told me to stand to the side. And my plane, it was like 15 minutes before my plane took off. And I'm still standing there with these motherfuckers answering questions like I'm in boot camp or something. Like, for real, bro. So them planes different than a lot of shit, bro. Like, you got to show your real ID. You going through shit, bro. Like, too much to be committing a murder. The killer's fucked up, yeah, but Durk was doing a podcast. He paid people all the time. Nah, bro. Nah, bro. Hey, look. Hey, within 9-4. I seen you comment that same comment, right? On my comments on my video, right? Let me tell you something, bro. Ain't nobody falling for that dumbass shit, bro. Hey, look. Him and Vonnie flew on the same private jet, there and back. Him and Vonnie flew on a plane. Once they got the phone call, bro, the person called Lil Durk. The person who, the number 4, it tell you in the paperwork that number 4 called Lil Durk and told Lil Durk that Quando them was down there. And Lil Durk got the wheels rolling. He called Didi them. All you gotta do is read the paperwork. Go back and read the paperwork, man. All they got to do is prove that Lil Durk was aware. And by him getting on that plane with OTF Vonnie, and then Vonnie going to handle the business, ain't nowhere in the hell no jury going for, oh, he was just going to a podcast. So you telling me you just dropped this man off to go and commit a murder for hire, and you telling me that you was, I was at a podcast. I ain't know what he was going to go and do with your credit cards, though. Get the fuck out of here, man. Like for real, bro. Hey, I know you a fan, bro. Hey, but just get off your knees, man, before he busts on you. No, man, the crazy thing about it, man, it ain't even about that, bro. Like his daddy, his father, you know, been to the feds. His father been to the feds. His father did 26 years. His father got a credit card. So you telling me, I know Big Durk told Lil Durk, like, bro, you got to stop doing that shit, bro. You got to stop rapping about this shit. I know he told Lil Durk that. And Lil Durk told him what a motherfucker tell a father who think they gang. Man, Pops, this what it is. This how we get our money. Now everybody saying that, oh man, we a record label. We don't commit crimes, but you done rapped about all these murders, man. You done rapped about all these goddamn murders, but now you a record label. Y'all don't commit crimes. Get the fuck out of here, man. Like for real. Dirk documented everything that was gonna happen to him. He said federal nightmares. He said they asked me where I'd be in the next 10 years. I'd be in the feds. Everything that motherfucker said out his mouth, man, came the truth. I swear to God, bro, go back. All you got to do is go back and listen to Lil Durk songs. Everything that Lil Durk said, bro, was gonna happen. It happened, bro. He said that he was gonna walk in the courtroom and his homie was gonna have his head down like he don't know him though. He said federal nightmares when the feds came. He dropped down to his knees when the law came. He rapped about all this shit, bro. I don't know why nobody act like they surprised. Everything Lil Durk rapped about, bro. It came to light, man. I'm telling y'all, bro. As if this man planned this shit. I'm telling you, bro. He put it all in his songs, man. All the songs he got. I heard a song the other day. He said, I ain't have no intentions to killing the guys. I say, what the fuck? Like, this nigga had trial and they still releasing music and shit. Like, the fuck is he on, bro? Like, I don't know, man. That AI shit is serious, though. But, you know, I just be listening to his music now, bro, and be like, I know one of his homies should have told him, Dirk, don't put that song out, bro. Don't put that shit out, bro. Like, don't put that song out, bro. You incriminating us. He telling what everybody do. Boona, he the chief, and goddamn it, Zoo. They want to get Zoo out here. They say Zoo the chief out here. Like, and everybody in the paperwork, everybody who he said that was in there, like they in the paperwork with the story, bro. Like, it's crazy, bro. You would thought this man planned this shit the way this shit is going. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah, Didi the Threat. He say Jam was his twin though. He said Lamron was mad at Jam. How you niggas mad at me because I got Jam with me? Hey, but look though, we're gonna keep it real. We're gonna keep it 55th Street. Lil Durk them, they played Jam, man. Hey, Jam. I don't care wherever you at. I know your girl or somebody, your new girlfriend, because your old girlfriend left, I heard. Hey, but look though, I know for a fact, Jam, you can inbox me, Scud. Hey, look, I wouldn't even be mad at you, or nobody shouldn't be mad at you for what you did or finna do to Lil Durk. You know why? Because if you listen to that Boona phone call, Lil Durk said that he got something for you. He said that he pissed you off. He did something, and he acknowledged that you ain't get paid. And Boona try to tell a nigga to pay him. Boona say, man, you better pay him, man. Nigga throw you in a frying pan. You hear me? And Lil Durk thought it was funny. They thought they played Jam. Hey, just imagine if the feds played a whole bunch of tapes that your homies them talking about you. Like your homies them, you killing for these niggas. And they talk, man, this nigga bad, we gonna get him out the way. I'm waiting on him to try me, I'm gonna kill him. You know, niggas be doing all type of shit, bro, behind your back. It just so happened that we heard the phone call. No. Lil Durk don't know Jam to be giving them $50,000, bro. He don't. I swear to God, he don't, bro. Anybody from Landride, anybody who know me, bro, they could vouch for this shit. He don't know him nothing enough to be giving $50,000, bro. like you would think he'd give Reese $50,000 um Boona, Rio. That's who Durk and them know. Lil Law, yeah, them people. $50,000. Not Jam, bro. Jam is not from Lamron, bro. Jam is from 79th and Vernon, bro. Like for real. Jam is from MTV, bro. He been over there his whole life. But then they started fucking with Lamron, MTV. Cause Big Law is from MTV originally. So that's how they start. Freckleface B and all them got over there to Lamron. But Dirk don't know the nigga long enough. Cause Jam been locked up for 12 years already. We know this for a fact, right? And then before that, Jam did about 3 years for shooting a motherfucker. And then before that, Jam was locked up. So when did he have enough time to know Lil Durk? Even when they asked Jam on the video, hey, how long you know Lil Durk? Oh yeah, we used to be listening to folks' music in a party and shit. Folks, man, get the fuck out of here, man. You wasn't even out long enough, nigga. Every time Jam got out, damn, what Jam do? Oh man, he just robbed somebody on the red line. Like he always was in jail, bro. Jam was always in jail every time, bro. Like I don't know a time when Jam stayed out longer than like 5-6 months, bro. He was either shooting one of the BDs, bro, or doing something to the BDs, bro. He was in tour with the BDs, his own block, his own neighborhood. They was in tour with the GDs too, but they was going to war with each other, bro, backdooring each other and shit like that. Like they been doing that. Jam been playing the backdoor game, killing his own guys and shit like that. He been with it. Before Lil Durk them even jumped off the porch, he was with it. Durk was a pup, but yeah, he was a pup. You know, hey, look, like people could be your age or people could be around your age, bro. But look, some people just advance over some people, bro. Like some people got more experience in the streets than others, bro. Like for real. I know why Lil Durk pulled the shit that he was pulling now. Cause I remember Lil Durk was the last pup on the totem pole, bro. Like in Lamron, Lil Reese, Lil Reese, like all them, bro. They could tell Durk, man, hey, look, go and do that, go and rob dude. Like Lil Durk was the send off then, if you want to call it that. You know what I'm talking about? I call it Lil Durk was trying to prove himself to be with them. You know what I'm talking about? Because he ain't grow up with them. He know Dee and shit like that. And then they blocks close, they cool with him. Niggas went to school together, shit like that. But he was the lowest man on the telepole in Lamron. So I see why Lil Durk go crazy and say, hey, look, you catch that nigga, he go 50 on him. Lil Reese choked him up, embarrassed him. You know what I'm talking about? Another one of the BDs smacked him. Lil Durk was crying, running around that motherfucker crying. You know, so when Lil Durk got that money, he said, I ain't let nobody talk to me slick. I'm killing everybody on everything, bro. And that's what he did, bro. He pulled the John Gotti, bro. He wanted Paul Castellano. He wanted that mobster feeling, bro, on my mama. One of the other BDs smacked the shit out of him, an old school BD. Well, he ain't old school. He a little bit older than me on everything. Lil Durk them, when Lil Reese them was talking about the barber shop that was robbed, when they was at the barber shop and he told him to go and get his money back, the dice game and shit, on everything. One of the older BDs, they ain't touched Lil Reese, they smacked Durk. They violated Durk for the shit. They ain't touched Lil Reese though. And on my mama, bro, Durk had that look in his eyes like, bro, I can't wait. And I could see it now, bro. Now that I look back at it, and the times of me running across Lil Durk, like, bro, like I could see this shit, bro. Like, once you get treated in the streets, bro, and now that you got all the money, niggas got to do what I say. Niggas broke. You got niggas choosing sides, and you got blocks going to war about you. You know how many people died from Lamron and Tay-Town going to war? Like, y'all probably ain't taking count, bro. But it's a couple bodies in between the motherfuckers. Like the guy Gleesh, Chop, a couple of more guys, Ken them, like, you know, they offering each other for Lil Durk, for his money. You know, who Lil Durk gonna get a more bring $1 million worth of game bag to? So Lil Durk got slapped up. Hell yeah, he got slapped up after that. I was out for that one. On everything. I was out. I was out. And in the BD world, Lil Durk wasn't shit compared to the Swiper. You hear me? Like I could go anywhere. Everybody know who Swiper is. Don't who is that? Durk. Only Durk I know is the big Durk who in jail, like shit like that. Niggas knew who Swiper was though. I was all through No Limit, 4-6, all that shit on everything, bro. Like they ain't had no names, bro. Like I watched Reese and them grow up. Reese and them know. Reese will tell you. He the only motherfucker ain't gonna lie. Everybody else be, oh man, you just mad because I'm telling the truth and speaking the truth. Lil Reese gonna keep it 100. Everything Swipe say is 100, bro. Like I ain't gotta make up no story. This real life. Fuck, I'm gonna make up a story. Now I might twist the story a little bit because I don't want to get the person who involved. I don't want to get him in trouble. He a good person. He changed his life. He got a family now. So I'm gonna twist it and put and don't add in nothing just to help this man out. Even though I could put his name in it, for views, but nah, I ain't gonna do that. So I'm gonna twist it for him. This man got a family now. He don't want to be on the internet. So now I gotta twist the story just a little bit, just to take that man name out or edit the story. Is Durk coming home? Hell no. You ever seen Reading Rainbow with the Africans, nigga? Hell no, he ain't coming home, nigga. Didn't I just tell you, bro? That motherfucker got he got motherfucking Vonnie, he got Jam, he got PW1, PW2, um, Co-Conspirator number 4, Co-Conspirator number 2, Co-Conspirator number 5. Man, Lil Durk, fuck, man. He got 8 motherfuckers who know about the murder for hire going against him already. They done flipped already. Hey, look, I just want to say this too, because I know a lot of people ain't been in jail, man. If all y'all commit a crime together, if all y'all commit a crime together, if all y'all commit a crime together, like a murder for hire, and everybody go to jail together, ain't no separate court dates, man. If a motherfucker missing, hey, look, I don't give a fuck if you sick, got the runs, you throwing up, you're going to court, bro. On my mama, bro, you going to court. Ain't no, can I get a continuance? My client sick. Your ass going to court sick, nigga. They gonna throw on a mask, a wheelchair. You going to court. You hear me? If a nigga don't show up in court, he ain't trying to help out Lil Durk, nigga. He motherfucker eating fruits and vegetables right now, goddamn it. On everything. Lil Bonnie ain't helping out Lil Durk by not coming to court. I be seeing these bloggers say that shit, man. Bonnie helping out Lil Durk. He ain't helping them out, nigga. By not being in court, he helping them out. Y'all some dumb motherfuckers if y'all listen to that shit on everything. You ain't never had to been in jail to know. Hey, why Buddy ain't in court and he had something to do with it? Buddy brought the guns, he brought the mask and the cars to stop them and pay some motherfuckers. How he ain't in court on everything? How the motherfucker who dropped the location, how he ain't in court right now? He ain't in court because he already made the deal like he worked at Sears, nigga. On everything. He already copped out. Lil Durk through, bro. I know a lot of y'all, man, be wanting me to tell y'all, man, he coming home, man. But ain't nowhere in the hell Drew getting him out of Bonnie on the plane with him. You got Jam. Jam say he ain't get paid or whatever they saying Jam lied about. But we know Jam a shooter and he missing. I know this for a fact. Then you got the manager who Lil Durk texts and say, don't put nothing in my name. That wasn't Didi who he texts. That was the manager. The manager also brought the Airbnb with the same card that he paid for the killer's tickets. The manager did. You think the manager finna go down for Lil Durk for the rest of his life? And guess what? The same day that they raided Didi them, they ran in the manager crib too. The same day. The manager stay in Naperville, some motherfucker where they ran in his shit though. And where the manager at? Number 3. The manager is co-conspirator number 3. He paid for the tickets, the flights. Where is he at? You see what I'm saying? Trial in 16 days, y'all. Where's these 8 motherfuckers who missing? Can't nobody tell me, right? That mean Lil Durk fuck. That mean Lil Durk fuck. That's all you need to know. It's 16 days, but it's 8 motherfuckers missing. Like, come on, man. Yeah, if he ain't in court, he about to testify. It's 16 days before trial, bro. Do you think the trial will actually start in 16 days? Well, according to the judge say he don't give a fuck what happening. He said that trial started on everything, bro. Hey, look, they want to get rid of Lil Durk, bro. He did some shit, bro. That shit was bold, bro, in Beverly Hills, man. And then you got a motherfucking song. Hey, look, y'all. I know that the jury always say they don't know Lil Durk. They never heard of him or none of that. But once you know who you going up against, right, before the trial, right? You know, before the trial. Man, you sneaking online and saying what the fuck he rap about. Let me see this Beverly Hills with choppers. You know what I'm talking about? Then this motherfucker saying we got on ski masks and hit him hard, and man, he going down, bro. I'm telling you, man. The jury, the judge, and the feds all together, man. They all together, bro. They all together, man. All it takes is the jury to hear that these motherfuckers flew from Chicago to kill a man in California in Beverly Hills and then fly back. That's all it takes, man. It's over with. Yeah, trial might get pushed back. Trial might get pushed back a little bit, but it ain't gonna be no to next year and all that shit, bro. Like Lil Durk don't want it to be next year. Lil Durk want this shit now, you know, because Lil Durk know that they building a Rico on him. They might be building a Rico right now on Lil Durk. They might be building a Rico just in case. You know what I'm talking about? Just in case they want to wrap everybody up. So, or more people gonna flip on them. The longer Lil Durk take to go to trial, more people gonna come in. More people gonna flip. Look, you got Boona. Boona got two more bodies. Boona killed the Mexican and he was riding around in a car that just killed somebody that day. You know, so Boona and them been out there killing people and shit. Hey man, I'm telling you, for a deal, the rest of your life, or you could tell us something on Lil Durk and get 20. Man, motherfuckers getting up Lil Durk, man. They look at Lil Durk like he a hoe anyway. I'm telling y'all, man. Like the real gang members like Jam them, they look at Lil Durk like he a hoe anyway. So they probably told the feds, shit, for 20, ton on Lil Durk, he a hoe anyway. He ain't never did shit but put money on people. I'm telling you, bro. That's how they look at him, bro. That man was better off staying with his family in India, man. He tried to do too much, bro. He thought he was the big dog. I was wondering why the fuck Lil Durk was talking about he almost healed and he got on a mask with a patch on his eye and shit. I'm like, what the fuck wrong with him? Every 3 months, I'm like, then he was sick and then he was almost healed, then he was finally healed. And then, you know, it was just too much going on, man. I'm like, what the fuck? And then he got on the internet and said, I lost my phones, all phones off. Then he said, I wiped my record. I'm like, yeah, the feds must be on Lil Durk, bro. The man cleaned his record. He cleaned his iCloud. Like, come on, man. Queen Lotus. Queen. Make sure y'all go and follow Queen Lotus too, man. I don't be on YouTube. Live all the time, man. Queen Lotus be live too, man. Y'all can learn something. 2026 is about learning, man. It ain't about that dumb shit all the time. It's about learning, man, and growing. So make sure y'all go and check out Queen Lotus page, man. The Queen 126 Queen Lotus. But yeah, man. Hey, I wonder what's the cop out. We ain't heard nothing about no cop out, man. Like I wonder what's the cop out for Lil Durk right now. Like what can they do to cop out? You know, Old Block had 40 years at first, I think. They offered them 40 years. Then they went to 45, then 50, 55. Now it's just life right now. So I wonder what Lil Durk them is being offered right now. Because whatever they being offered at 85%, if they say 40, I'm gonna say I'll take 30. I'll take 30 right now. I'm guilty. Guilty as charged, man. You gonna have to do some time, but it beats being in jail for the rest of your life. At least you got an outdate. I know a lot of people say, oh man, 30 years, that's life. Now, life is life, motherfucker. In 30 years, Lil Durk can still be healthy and come out like his daddy, goddamn it, looking just like him with a Muslim hat on and all that shit. On everything, bro. At least you got an outdate, motherfucker. Because you caught already. You on camera. Ain't no need to go to trial and you on camera. Like, for real, I don't even see, like, why niggas even go to trial and think they can still beat it. Nigga, you on camera. You used your car. You left your phone at the scene. You left your ID at the scene. What's to go to trial about? What the fuck is we going to trial about? Yeah, I take the 30 and run, bro. I take the 30 and run like a motherfucker, bro. 30 at 85, what you gonna do? 28 years, 27 and some change? It probably be loopholes by then. Well, you could come home early or some shit. I don't know. I don't know, man, but 30 years sound better than an elbow or a life sentence, man. It just sound way better to me. 40 years sound way better than life. It's like you can see light at the end of the tunnel. Life, you can't see nothing at the end of the tunnel. But you gonna die in this motherfucker. The law don't play with murder for hire. Yeah, I know. Or stalking. Stalking is the deadly charge in the feds. Stalking, murder for hire is one of the highest charges in the feds, man. So yeah, it's crazy, man. Hey, and then you got another person, Vonnie. Lil Durk. Lil Durk don't know Vonnie, man. Hey, when you say you know somebody, when I like say if I say I know somebody, bro, I knew somebody since Pampers, or I knew them since they was kids. I'm talking about 20-year plus. I ain't talking about no nigga who we met through another Muslim dude who said, "Oh man, this ox son." You know what I'm talking about? Like, hell nah, bro. You too big to be meeting new niggas. But let me tell you something. Lil Durk them is slow. They don't know how to count. Vonnie do all the money. Vonnie is the one. Vonnie, he the one who he do all the money shit. The taxes, the make sure all the money there. Vonnie's smart. Vonnie know how to do all that shit. That's why Vonnie got a credit card. Cause he know how to put all the money back together, make it look good, and all that shit. So, he know a lot of shit about Lil Durk, man. He know a lot of shit. He been around. He got a credit card. Durk is innocent. Hey, if will the trial be televised? No, the trial ain't gonna be televised. What about Bonnie's dead? No, 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 no. Look, y'all missed it. Big MF Cray. Y'all missed it, right? Bonnie Daddy wasn't saying that he'll get on. Well, he wasn't trying to say, he was just basically trying to help Bonnie. He was trying to put it out there that Bonnie finna flip on Lil Durk. That's what he was basically doing. All that shit that Bonnie Daddy was talking about, Lil Tim, them, all that shit was a throw off. You hear me? All that shit was a throw off, man. Like, for real. All that shit was a throw off. All that the Muslims, the money with Lil Tim, we paid Lil Tim and Lil Pap, they came and picked up a bag. All that shit was bullshit, bro. All that was bullshit. All but only thing one bullshit is that his son was flipping on dirt. All the rest of the shit was a cover up. It was bullshit. It was a blanket. He was just putting it out there without saying it that his son flipping on Lil Durk. Brick Baby already got his time now. Brick Baby go back to court in like August. It's either Big U or that other guy who rap out there, the OTF guy. I don't think it's Brick Baby. I just don't see Brick Baby. I just don't see Brick Baby as the person who dropped the location and then will go on No Jumper and talk about Lil Durk when he the one who made the phone call. I don't think it's Brick Baby. I don't push shit past it. You can't push shit past it. It could be Brick Baby because niggas rap about crimes all day. But I don't think it's Brick Baby, man. I think it was Brick. I think Big U had called somebody and told the Crips call Lil Durk and tell Lil Durk where it's at. But I think Big U got the most motive. Big U hated Quando Rondo. Quando Rondo ain't check in with him or give him some money, and he disrespected Big U. So Big U, he got the like, he got the most reason to make a phone call to Dirk them or had a phone call. But I don't think it's Brick Baby. I just don't see Brick Baby, man. No, Brick Baby ain't get the 9 years yet. He go back to court. He got his sentence pushed back. Brick Baby go back to court in April for sentencing. If you believe Remo, he said the person name starts with the K. I don't even know who that is, man. But whoever it is, shit, they already gave up Lil Durk. They already gave up Lil Durk. The feds just revealed that shit. Shit. They said indicted, co-conspirators, and unindicted. So the motherfuckers who ain't in jail right now, they said that they gonna testify against Lil Durk at trial, which is in 16 days. We all know that these motherfuckers supposed to be locked up. So if they ain't locked up and this trial almost coming, you already know Lil Durk fuck. You say think Trump will pardon Dirk? Man, Trump ain't pardon no motherfucker Lil Durk. Trump ain't pardon no Lil Durk, man. You ain't, hey, look, you. The only reason why Trump pardoned Larry Hoover is because he knew Larry Hoover still wasn't gonna get out of jail. He knew it. He knew they still wasn't gonna let Larry Hoover out of jail, man. So he just kicked Larry Hoover back to where Larry Hoover could see his family, where he can motherfucking go, where he can go and his family could touch him and hug him now. He in Illinois Department of Corrections. His family could come and see him for 6 hours now and hug him, touch him, eat candy. You know what I'm talking about? Kiss him. His wife could kiss him now and all that shit. They couldn't kiss him where he was. It was a no contact visit. So shit, he better than what he was. Yeah, Trump ain't part of no Lil Durk, man. He pardoned Kodak and what's the name? They had some little petty gun charges and some drugs or something, bro. He ain't part of no motherfucking stalking murder. You flying on planes and shit. He ain't doing that shit. Hold on, let me see. Adia say he was never a shooter. Who was it? No. It was a couple of them one shooters. Boogie wasn't a shooter. Didi wasn't a shooter. And who else? Who else wasn't a shooter? Yeah, Lil Durk, of course he wasn't, or Vonnie. Vonnie was driving. They say Vonnie was in the car with Didi, and Boogie was in the car with Jam, Flocka, and Brown Eyes. But he was the driver. He never jumped out. Say free Diddy. Man, fuck Diddy, man. He can stay up in that motherfucker. All the baby oil and all that shit. That's the best place to be if you wanna be around some niggas. He ain't doing that shit in jail. He was just doing to the females. Sick of hearing Diddy. Yeah, man. Fuck Diddy. Let 50 Cent, let him and 50 Cent go at it or something, man. Happy New Year to everybody. Happy New Year to everybody, man. Hey, I want to talk about this one guy though, man. This one guy, his name is Tim. He's from the west side of Chicago. And he was shot 51 times, man. 51 times. A guy named Tim shot 51 times. It was 70 shell casings. His other homie got shot like 20. So they shot a person, two people took 70 shells. What the fuck did Tim do? Tim did some shit. 5 shooters. Man, y'all better be safe out there, man. I ain't gonna lie, man. Y'all better be safe out there, bro. Like, for real. 5 motherfuckers running up on you with AKs, you ain't got a chance. You ain't got a chance. Not 1 or 2 people got a chance with that type of shit, man. If 5 people belling out with AK-47s, man, you ain't got no chance, bro. If you won't see them first and get the shooting, you dead, man. Like you just you just sitting in the street waiting to die, man. You just outside waiting to get killed, bro. Go inside, man. Chill with your family. Go and get a job, a trade, or something, bro. Like for real. Shit don't even be worth it. Oh my God, that's overkill, Jesus. Yeah, man. Hey, my charge cord. Yeah, I just be wondering, like, man, for 5 people to run up on you like that, man, what the fuck is they doing out here? Like, it's some crazy shit. It don't matter how many motions Dirk try to file. In this case, Dirk not finna beat this case. There's so many co-defendants. Drew, yeah. Drew is just draining his money, man. I hate that for Lil Durk. Like a lot of people hate me for saying it. His fans. Oh man, Drew a fucking celebrity lawyer, bro. How the fuck Lil Durk? Hey, look. First of all, I wouldn't want no lawyer. I wouldn't want no lawyer that's with NBA YoungBoy. First of all, because I'm gonna think the worst. I'm gonna think you trying to get me hung on purpose, so you know what I'm talking about, so he can take over the rap game. That's what I'm gonna think in my mind. Shit. But yeah, I don't want no lawyer that's running around, goddamn it, taking pictures in Vibe magazines and shit, and think it like it's all about him. Like fuck that. I want a lawyer. I want a lawyer that professionalized in murder for hire stalking. First of all, and I want a lawyer that's that's around the California area that know these judges that could possibly wink their eye and give me a 10 years off. Like for real. I don't want no motherfucker just cause he a celebrity lawyer or none of that shit. He got little Ray 40 years. Like, hell nah, bro. You fucking with the feds. You gotta come with the dream team. You gotta come with Johnny Cochran and them, goddamn. Like for real. You ain't just getting off. You ain't just getting off from them like that, bro. Like this ain't the state, man. People be saying Boosie and Young Thug and all the rest of them motherfucking cases, they wasn't in front of the feds. Woody would never been able to do that in front of the Fed. If Woody would have got up there and said he don't recall one time when the Fed say, "Hey, didn't you tell us this?" Oh, I don't recall. Oh, don't worry about it. Hey, look, you recall this? You being charged with the murder of Peanut or Big Nut, whatever the fuck his name is. You recall now? And Woody would have been like, "Yeah, I recall. I recall what you talking about. You hear me?" Because they would have charged Woody with the murders and shit. Because the feds would have known that who killed who and all that. You ain't playing that shit. They ain't playing that, bro. Like for real, they ain't playing that. I seen Lowe's baby mama. Lowe's baby mama. She motherfucker. She tried to invade the feds. Like she ain't want to even get up there, bro. They made her. Either you gonna get up there or your ass gonna be part of this FBG Duck murder. And so she shit. Once you tell you ain't got no option but to say, hey, it was Lowe's, move up, and you ain't got no choice but to say it. If the feds tell you, hey, look, if you don't get on the stand and tell them people what they need to know, you going to jail with Lowe's now, with your baby daddy now. Cause you picked them up after the murder. So that's after the fact. Shit, she got up there and goddamn did what she had to do. Do you look at her like, oh, she snitched on them? Hell no. They should never called her. First of all, knowing that you just killed Duck, you should have came and got the car and turned that motherfucker in your damn self, nigga. But he called his girl who helped him get the car. He involved her. Just like Kenny Mack. Kenny Mack involved his girl. He tell his girl to call the police station for the car that he pulled up on Oak Street with, and they hopped out and killed Duck in. He tell his baby mama, hey, call up there. She called 25 times. And then the police told her, hey, you know what? Send your ID in, and then you can come and get it. She sent the ID in. She don't even know that she part of a murder for hire. I mean, she part of a murder, a federal murder case. You know, like for real, they pulling other motherfuckers in this shit. You can't blame D-Thang baby mama. D-Thang, he got a phone in his baby mama name, but call some motherfuckers for teasy. But the phone in your baby mama name. You can't blame D-Thang baby mama. You can't call her no snitch. The feds came. Hey, who used your phone? What she supposed to say? I don't know who used that phone. Like, come on, man. My baby daddy did, man. Y'all know all these numbers going to him. Now all they got to do is trace some numbers back. Is this a pattern of your baby daddy numbers? You know? Like, why the fuck would you even make a phone? If I got a phone and Nene name, ain't nowhere in the hell I'm finna talk about no murders or call no niggas for them, because I know they gonna grab Nene eventually. Because the phone, they traced the phone back to her that made the phone call. Now she in position to say, either I could stand tall and go to jail, lose my whole kids and shit, or you could just take your motherfucker weight. That's all to it, bro. You just gotta take your motherfucker weight. You ain't even gotta call my girl, man. I'm guilty. But these niggas so motherfucking gangster that they'll go to trial and they willing to take their baby mamas and them to trial with them. You seen Boss Top in the car? It was 2 guns in there. Boss Top say, them ain't my guns. This ain't my car. The girl was like, this my car, but them ain't my guns. You know, like shit get real, man. Niggas ain't trying to go to jail, man. They willing to take you down for you to lose your shit. Like, that's crazy, bro. Like, if I'm in a car with a girl, bro, and I get caught with a gun, and the police telling me, like, we ain't gonna take the car. Somebody got to take the gun. It's my gun. I've been flashing this motherfucker all around. Like, it ain't even no decision about no shit like that. But with these niggas, bro, they wouldn't take their girl down who got the credit, who got the car, the house, and everything. They wouldn't have sent her to jail just so they won't have to go to Cook County Jail to fight. They wouldn't have, oh, that's her gun. That's her car. I don't live in this house. Them her drugs. That's why I say you females better wake up, man. Niggas using y'all. They gay. They don't like y'all. They gay. They love males. They just using y'all for a place to live. Cause ain't nowhere in the hell you stand around. No, even when I was in the streets, I didn't hang with no niggas 24/7 on everything, bro. I had to go and give me some tender loving. Like I can't stay around no niggas 24/7. Like, yeah, we probably stay in the house together, but in between time, I'm dipping out, going places and shit. You know, like these niggas hang with each other like they bad, man. I'm telling you, man. Like I ain't never seen that. I seen these niggas all in one bed, 10 niggas in bed with the guns laying in the bed together. Like, nah, bro, we ain't doing that shit. We grown, man. You can pick me up at my girl house. Hey, Scud, hey, swing to my girl crib. This where I'm at. You know what I'm talking about? Like shit like that. Everybody going home and then come back outside. These niggas living together. They wouldn't have tell their girl that, you know, I gotta be with my homies. Cause if I leave him and he die then, I'ma feel bad for him. But you got 10 kids. Like Memo 600, punk ass. Let me get on Memo 600 real quick. He running around chasing clout. You got 10 kids, dog. You got 10 kids. We know you ain't killed Little Mister now, so you might as well sit that shit down. Face Real got that covered. You know, according to all them motherfucking 90 pages that they got on their ass. And plus, you know, we know you ain't did it. You running your little scarecrow Michael Jackson with dreads looking ass around like you a gangster. I never heard of Memo 600 keep it real until motherfucker you be with them steppers and all the rest of that shit. In the streets, I ain't never heard of no Memo. I ain't never heard of Lil B or none of them saying we finna go and get Memo. You know what I'm talking about? Now he got a platform. He running around like he the biggest gangster in motherfucking Chicago, man. Like, stop it, bro. They gonna catch you and fold your ass up, bro. You disrespecting your ops. You disrespecting people who you used to align with. You disrespecting the whole city. You closed in, brother. You disrespecting 051 like you disrespecting everybody. Now Ruger and them can't hang with you, or 051 them gonna rob Ruger when they come around them. You see how position you put people in? But the reason what I'm saying about Memo, The nigga got 12 kids, 11 kids. He said, man, live for your kids, bro. You ain't impressing me. You ain't impressing me, bro. Because if you impressing the rest of the motherfuckers who you saying, I ain't trying to impress you anyway. Well, I'm the motherfucker with the money because the motherfuckers who you impressing ain't got no money. I guarantee they ain't got no money. So you ain't impressing me and I got some money. Like the shit lame is what Memo doing, bro. It's just lame than a motherfucker, man. It's lame. You can only, hey, look, you can only troll so many people before you be like, I'm surrounded now. I done troll him. So any one of these guys, Money Duke them, any one of these people, No Limit, any one of them catch Memo, they could whoop his ass. They could jump on him, shoot him again, take his watch. He said Trench's News lying. Trench's News don't know me. Hey, look, I know you got your watch took. I know you jumped out the window when Zoo and them came and ran in and whooped your homie, who also got a dead brother named Steve. I know this for a fact, because I talked to Bay Zoo, my damn self, and Zoo told me. I was like, Zoo, let me get the video, bro. I put it on my page, and it'll go viral. I split the income with you. And Zoo was like, no, I ain't even want to give it up. I don't even want to do that to him on call, on gutter. You hear me? Like, for real, Zoo told me personally, bro, what happened to Memo. But he got on Cam Capone and said I was lying. You got robbed, nigga. You got robbed. You was a victim. You got good feet, if anything. Like, you can run fast, motherfucker, because you always escaping some shit. You know, I guess that's them stepper shoes. But to Memo, man, the shit played out. Hey, don't even send me nothing about Memo, man. Like, I don't give a fuck if he went to Utah to Vegas. I don't give a fuck where he go. Like, he just a lame to me. Like, for real, bro. 1 minute you saying you doing it for the kids, and then the next minute you troll the motherfucker or a dead person. Like, get your lame ass out of here. Yeah, he just on some lame shit, man. To young boy, and one of them niggas around young boy just catch him and kill him, and then they, and he gone. Now you got 11 kids, a football team with no daddy, bro. Like I ain't even trying to be funny. This some real shit, bro. The nigga say he got 12 kids, 11 kids. Like for real, who the fuck is you trying to impress? It's one thing for like a motherfucker to get killed. You got one kid, a girl can handle that. 11 kids though, like it's gonna be a lot of motherfuckers crying, bro. A lot of people hurt. That's a football team, a basketball team, legitimately. That's a 5-on-5 and a backup. You gotta see, you got 2 6-mans and a starting five. Like for real, go and take your goof ass in the crib, man. Them fake ass clothes on. I don't want to see that shit. I'm tired of seeing that nigga. Nah, man. Hey, look, that ain't the way to provide, man. Hey, you can't diss no nigga who know where you live at. Like for real, bro. You getting into it with the hoes who know where you live at, who dropping locations and everything, bro. Like that ain't no good thing. That ain't no good thing at all, man. I'm just thinking smart, man. You take people around your kids who you think your friends, and then y'all might not have no relationship. And then they drop your low. They drop your location, and now you dead over some stupid shit, man. It ain't worth it, man. If somebody die, man, just let them die. They just let them be. They can't harm nobody. They can't make no another rap. They can't do shit. They dead, man. My brother always tells me that, man. Once the nigga dead, man, like it's over with for talking about him. It's over with, and I understand now, man. It is over with, bro. Like a nigga can't defend himself. He can't come back and say, "Hey, let me get my fade," or none of that. He can't do none of that. So it's over with. Sosa is looking like a genius. I love Keith, man. I love Keith, man. And Keith deserves everything that he got. I watch Keith not hide shit. I watch the people in O Block. They ain't support Keith really at first. I remember when Keith was walking around singing my partner them. All them, man, we don't want to hear that shit. That shit garbage. Wouldn't give him a bag of weed. He had $3, $4. Niggas like, man, I ain't giving you no bag of weed. That nigga said, I'm gonna get a dispensary. I'm gonna be rich. I'm gonna have a record label. On everything, bro. Keith got everything that he said in 6358 hallway that he said he gonna get. He got on everything. He rich. He out the way. You know, he just a prime example of you could come from the streets, you could be involved with the bullshit and then get out just in time, man. Or you could keep on going like Lil Durk and be a suck ass nigga with $60 million, $40 million in fucking jail for the rest of your life. That shit don't even count. It's a lot of people in the feds that's rich. Chapo, they say he got billions of dollars. He in the feds. That don't mean shit. That don't mean shit, bro. What, the guard gonna bring you a cell phone? You could fuck the guard until you get caught. Like, that ain't no motherfucking life. That ain't no motherfucking life at all, man. Being rich in jail, that's some sucker shit. Yeah, I'm happy for Keith though, man. I'm definitely happy for Keith, man. Keith took his cousins, them, his family, ball out, his best friend, and he ain't never looked back, bro. But you gotta remember, they try to rob Keith. They try to rob Keith. His own guys try to rob him. And that's why Keith had moved, because his guys try to rob him. So Keith don't owe none of these motherfuckers no loyalty because they try to rob Keith. They ran in his house. Keith wasn't there though. Keith wasn't there when they ran in his house, man. Keith was not there on everything. They took his shit off the dresser, his chain. He wasn't there in the house. But they ran this house. They shot the security guard, which is one of the BDs. They shot him. You know, D Rose was there. That's why they really don't look out for D Rose, because he was there when they ran in Keith's crib. And that's why they really don't look out for him. How they supposed to. Because they probably still feel some type of way that he was with the shit. Even Reese doing better than Dirk now. Yeah, Reese doing way better than Dirk. At least Reese coming home. Only thing about Lil Reese, he gotta stop extending his arms, man, doing a Homer Simpson. Hey, look, man. The next case he catch in Texas is strangling a woman, man. He gonna get 30 years, man. Texas ain't playing that shit. You can't keep on choking these women like Bart Simpson and Homer and think you gonna keep on getting out of jail, man. Now the first time they gave him these little years. The next time gonna be 30, I'm telling you. I seen a nigga in IDOC with a domestic, 20 years for strangulation, 22 years at 85%. He's still in that motherfucker. I looked him up the other day. He's still in that motherfucker from 2010. He's still in that motherfucker right now. I know you're gonna get into it with your woman. I know y'all gonna argue. The women gonna smack you upside your head, throw shit. Hey man, but they ain't worth going to jail, man. I can tell you that shit, bro. And you ain't gonna be able to get a job. You ain't gonna be able to get a job nowhere. You gonna be able to work, and then once your background come back, you got a domestic. They gonna tell you they can't even fuck with you. Hey, I'm sorry, man. We can't even have you on the job. You might strangle one of the women. You might hit a coworker, knock out a coworker, bro. Like certain cases, bro, you can't even hire no. You can't even get no job for long. You got to work at a temp service. Even the temp service gonna let you work for about a couple months and then fire you. Like, it's certain crimes, bro, that you don't even want, man. Domestic is one of them. They treat domestics like you kill somebody, bro. You can have an argument with a motherfucker, a verbal argument, and that's the domestic, man. So Swipe, who is Smooth from O Block? Smooth is Money Duke cousin, Platoon cousin. Money Duke big cousin, Platoon cousin, Booby cousin. They got some more cousins. They Johnson, Duke them big brother. Yeah, Duke from K Smooth from the Calumet building. He ain't from O Block, but he be in O Block though. That's what Duke now from. He been in O Block all his life too though. But he from the Calumet building. K Smooth a cool nigga though, man. I can't even lie, bro. Like, ever since I known him, bro, he been chasing paper. Always fresh, always chase paper, bro. Like, for real. Some niggas, bro. Some niggas like They got a goal, man, to take care of their families and shit. Like I looked at K Smooth and them like that, like, damn, bro. They hustling the fuck to take care of their families, bro. They doing what they gotta do to feed their families. He a cool ass nigga though, man. K Smooth. I hate that he got shot with Duke now. Like shit. Even though that's his cousin, you know. I hate when motherfuckers get caught up with somebody else shit. You know, get hit for some shit you done did. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. You will lose your Section 8 for that shit too. A domestic, you'll lose all that shit, man. They ain't playing about them domestics. Keep your hand off them women, man. Hey, look, try to walk off for something, man. Try your best to walk off, man. Cause once it go to court, bro, once you get a domestic, man, it's like a scar on your ass, man. I ain't gonna even lie to you. It's like certain crimes you gotta be rich already to catch, man. Or you gonna be fucked. You are responsible for getting Doug them on the radio. How did the Parkway act towards you? Shit, we brought E-Dog over to their hood after that shit. Man, I knew them since they was kids, man. The same how long I knew Duck them, I knew E-Dog them. I knew Duke them. Say I knew Duke them since they was kids. I knew Duck them since they was kids, bro. Like we all, a lot of us, our family come from the low end. Like T. Roy and them, whole family from the project buildings. Like all of us came from the projects, bro, on both sides. So it's different from me than with Duck them. Like Duck them was into it with Eat All them, but I could go on both sides because I know his mama and I know his mama. I know his daddy and I know his daddy. You know, I never had no problem, bro. Like I know they families, bro. Like I knew them since they was little kids before they even was on something. Like what you call it, a nerd or you wasn't even on shit. You wasn't even in the streets then, nigga. Like some shit like that, bro. Like when they wasn't on nothing. I know them since then. Bruh, all them, bro. Since they was kids, man. I know they daddies and they mamas, man. So it's different. It's different than me because I'm older than them. So it wasn't no, oh man, you fuck with them, swipe. It wasn't none of that. Like they already knew. Like if you know, you know. Like it wasn't no like you playing both sides, and nobody ever told me that. I didn't went to a party on Rose and then went right in Old Block and went to another party or a Parkway and went to another party. Like it wasn't nothing then, bro, for a person my age because everybody know that, like, oh man, they got some people on this side and they got some people on this side. Like all them from the low end, everybody know each other. But now you can't do that. Like it's either if you on this side or you on this side. If you do a podcast with this motherfucker, you really shouldn't be doing a podcast with him because you probably could get killed. Because they probably feel some type of way that you did a podcast and let him say this about their homie. So that's where the dangerous shit get at. You say, damn, Swipe, I'm fighting a domestic right now. Don't cop out. If you fighting the domestic violence right now, do not cop out, man. I'm telling you. Don't cop out. Don't take no time. Don't do none of that shit, man. Once you cop out, bro, man, I'm telling you, man, you ain't gonna be able to do shit, bro. You gonna be able to work a job unless you a contractor or something like that, bro. I'm telling you, the job gonna walk up to you and tell you, bro, like, hey, look, we're gonna have to let you go because we can't have a domestic. You got a domestic, bro. Like it's a murder, bro. It'll be a nigga up in there got a murder that killed somebody, bro. And they'll let a motherfucker with a murder stay there before a domestic, bro. I'm telling you. Like shit real. Try not to cop out though, man. Just tell a girl, man, you will never talk to her again. None of that, man. Try to give her some money so she'll drop that motherfucker. I'm telling you. At all costs, brother. What you should do, get a girl some money and tell her that you will stay away from her. You ain't gonna see her no more or none of that. Tell her you plan to move to Mexico. You ain't trying to fuck up your record though. Shit. Other than that, bro, you gonna be sorry to pay the captain, man. Reese come through the windows for that shouty. Hey, Lil Reese learned his lesson now, man. I think this the longest Lil Reese ever did in jail. You said y'all still together though? Honestly, messed up. She can get it dropped. Hey man, you better try to get it dropped, man. I'm telling you, man, you gotta hope that she could drop the case because the state pick up cases, bro. Like for real, a domestic is bad, bro. I swear to God, bro. It's like you kill somebody. It's like you kill somebody, bro. You could get your ass whooped. But if they believe the female story, you going to jail, bro. But I didn't see niggas get females locked up too for domestics though. Like for real, niggas got a scratch on his neck. He been looking like he got attacked. They going to jail too. It's whoever make that phone call first, brother. Oh yeah, she ain't got to come to court. The law can pick it up. He say how much Lil Reese got. Lil Reese got 6 years at 50%. I think. I think Lil Reese out there is like 2029 or some shit. 20. He'll be home soon though. Lil Reese should be home soon. But I know his parole ain't up to 2029. But he'll be home probably the end of this year. The end of this year he'll be home. Now you don't get no good time for domestic battery, man. Domestic is at 85%. That shit like a murder, man. I'm telling y'all, man. Do not do if you don't hear Trenches News say anything. If you gotta put your hands on somebody, please listen to me. Walk off. Run. I'm telling you, bro, when you go to jail for a domestic, bro, and that shit on your background, bro, it's gonna be hard to get a fucking job if you don't own nothing. If you ain't the manager or none of that. So if you plan on working at Walmart or any of that shit, bro, you ain't gonna get hired, bro. Anywhere where females at, you ain't gonna get hired. They gonna fire you, bro. If Dirk somehow beat it, if you think, wait, what you say? NBA opener 2026. What up, Scud? Chicago low end. Phillips Dunbar, King Center, Abraham Lincoln Center. Yeah, shout out to you, man. That's the low end right there. Them all the places that me and my brothers when we was kids. Abraham Lincoln Center. It wasn't no Mandrake, but it was a park. It was an empty park. They used to actually Mandrake used to be McDonald's. It used to be a McDonald's right there by Mandrake. What Mandrake at on the low end. All right, let me go back up. His lawyer probably gonna say Bonnie lied and stole the card from Vaughn when he died to buy the mask, just like he stole the money from him when he died. I mean, all that sound good, but they don't care about what he stole from Vaughn. OMZ. This whole thing with Lil Durk is about did you know or were you aware when y'all was on the airplane that y'all was going to kill Lil Pab, Quando Rondo and them? If Vonnie say that we got the phone call from woo woo woo, and Vonnie could tell the feds, because you ain't just finna tell the feds that, oh yeah, me and Lil Durk was on a plane and all that shit. The feds need more information. They need proof. Who did you talk to? Vonnie had to tell them. We talked to him. He from California. Woo woo woo. He the one who told us because the feds already know. So he told us that Quando Rondo and them was staying at the Beverly Hills Hotel. Who was with you when y'all was talking? Lil Durk. That's when me and Lil Durk jumped on the plane, and Lil Durk went to the Airbnb to make it seem like he wasn't part of it. Man, if Vonnie say that, man, Lil Durk gone, bro. Hey, I'm telling you, bro, it's different. If Vonnie say that Lil Durk was aware, his ass gone, bro. Drew could say, oh man, you a liar and all this shit. He could say all that shit, bro. That ain't gonna mean nothing, bro. That don't mean nothing in the feds. Drew, hey, look, that shit only means something in the States. That don't mean nothing in the feds, man. I'm telling y'all, man, the jury right there, and they gonna hear that shit. And then the shooter's gonna come right behind Bonnie and say, yeah, Durk said he was gonna pay us. Drew could say, oh, you a liar. You a shooter. You a killer. You only doing this to buy time. Man, that ain't gonna mean shit. Yeah. Everybody know he trying to get out of trouble. He not trying to do life. That's why he snitching. But he was a shooter, So it's all bad, man. Who you think CI from Cali? Number 4 from Cali is Swipe. I don't know, man. I don't know. I mean, I know it ain't Brick Baby. Ain't no way in the hell Brick Baby got on DJ Academics and all them Vlads and it can't be Brick Baby. Yeah, I just don't think it's Brick Baby. It's somebody else. It's somebody else who with Big U. Cause Big U ain't like Quando. So it's one of them. But whoever it is, he's supposed to be in jail. He the one who made the phone call. Without him telling them what Quando Rondo them was, Lil Durk them wouldn't even be a part of this shit right now. It wouldn't have never happened. So he the person who made the phone call. It's 16 days before trial, before Lil Durk trial. And guess what? Number 4 ain't in jail. Number 2 ain't in jail. Number 5 ain't in jail. Co-conspirator number 3 ain't in jail. PW1 ain't in jail. PW2 ain't in jail. Like for real. Like they ain't in jail, bro. Where they at? If Lil Durk gonna beat this case, where all these motherfuckers at who's supposed to be in jail? You do the math. That's all you gotta look at it like. When you ask a question like, oh man, is Lil Durk coming home? You just got to subtract all the people that's missing, that's supposed to be at trial, that's supposed to be in court right now, putting in motions and shit. They ain't putting in no motions. They ain't got to because they already told the feds that Lil Durk paid for this shit. Lil Durk done, man. Lil Durk done, man. Hey, look, only thing Lil Durk could do now is get all his money out his name because he finna get sued like a motherfucker on everything. That's the best thing Lil Durk could be thinking about right now. Transferring all his money out his name if the feds didn't freeze it on everything. Other than that, that's all he need to be worried about, transferring that money out his name. Because Lil Pab mama gonna sue the shit out of him. Stefan Mack his people gonna sue him because they got a lawsuit in against Lil Durk, Stefan Mack for the murder for hire in Chicago. So it's gonna be all bad, man. They gonna sue the fuck out of Lil Durk. He gonna lose all that money. They gonna drain that money, and then Drew stealing all the money already. Drew stealing the money knowing that Lil Durk ain't coming home. Drew knew 4 months ago all the witnesses that was up against Lil Durk. He knew it. He knew all the witnesses and everything. That's why he say it's a main witness line. If you read the paperwork, Drew saying that it's a main witness line. Now, how Drew know that it's a main witness line? Because the feds had to turn over the paperwork to Drew. They made an agreement to turn over all the paperwork, but Drew can't show Lil Durk now. He can't tell Lil Durk who is the people who telling on him. Like all the lawyers got it, but they can't expose the people who Drew know who everything that's gonna happen to Lil Durk. He knew already because he got all the information. Even if the indictments are sealed, Drew still know who the fuck up against Lil Durk. He know that it's more than one motherfucker. Oh, matter of fact, I'm gonna go over Cuff Boys because Cuff Boys got the indictment. So we gonna listen to Cuff Boys real quick. I don't listen to nobody else. I mean, only Cuff Boys because he read it. He read it out so I can stop it and do it. That's the only reason why I listen to him. Everybody else, though, I don't listen to him. I refuse to, especially a motherfucker who ain't never been to jail or none of that shit. I ain't listen to you. I don't give a fuck how much paperwork you read, nigga. Let me see. Let me see. Let me go to Cup Boys real quick. YouTube. I ain't did this shit in so long. Hold on. All right.
Prosecutors and defendants' admissions related to the scheme is direct evidence of an inextricably. The prosecutors and the Lil Durk.
Smash that like button, y'all. Smash that like button. You seen that shit with M Block that Y? Man, that nigga trying to go to jail, man. That nigga that Y a clown, man. All them niggas a clown, man. He might as well go to the police station. And then whoever was in the car, hold on, before we start this. Whoever was in the car with M Block that Y, and he told you dumb motherfuckers to shoot at, and y'all just shooting anywhere, like y'all some fucking clowns, bro. Like niggas will do anything for some YouTube clout, bro. Like I'm at the top, and I don't even give a fuck about this, like being no famous or none of that shit, bro. I just want to talk my shit, get my words out. Like I don't care about, like, you got niggas who really want to be famous. Like they go on all these other platforms and they try to do everything to be famous, bro. Like be cool, bro. If this shit meant for you, it's meant for you. You ain't got to go out your way to damn near die to get this shit. Hey, but we're gonna get back to that M Block Y shit. That was stupid as fuck. I seen it. And I know his parent. I know his mother. She from the low end.
Durk case filed a supplemental memorandum in opposition to defendant Banks' motion in limine. Our Durk's team was trying to get rid of OTF evidence like the structure as a gang. Remember the prosecution saying it's a gang and not just a record label. In this document, they say Durk has multiple witnesses against him saying he paid them to murder this person. And they're going to testify at trial. So yeah, hit subscribe. Let's go. Our first name guy here, government's notice of lodging under seal exhibits. So they're sealing some exhibits and supplemental memorandum in opposition to defendant Banks' motion in limine. The government files a supplemental memorandum to provide the court with additional information related to the motions the court will hear on January 7th. So it sounds like there's a hearing on January 7th in 5 days. As set forth in government's opposition, the related motions are based on the early preliminary disclosure of certain evidence the government intended to introduce at trial. The revised notice makes clear that the evidence described in section 1, quote unquote, evidence related to OTF and Durk Banks' rivalry with TB, quote unquote, evidence establishing the relationship between co-conspirators and defendants' admissions related to the scheme, is direct evidence of and inextricably intertwined with the charge in the second superseding indictment. So they're pointing out this evidence is important because it goes directly to what the accusation is, what the charges are. And now the government starts to shit on Durk's lawyers here. Defense counsel's arguments during the November 18th hearing crystallized the necessity of the disputed evidence. During oral argument on November 18th, counsel for defendant Banks underscored why government's proposed evidence is necessary to prove its case and rebut defendant's core arguments at trial, including that OTF is not a criminal enterprise, that the government's case is built on untrustworthy cooperating witnesses. Indeed, defense counsel rebuked one central witness as a documented liar, a manipulator, and fraud at the highest order. The government disagrees, and while the defense are free to make these arguments to the jury, they cannot be permitted to do so in a vacuum. As outlined in the government's opposition, the defense cannot credibly dispute that TB and his entourage were stalked for hours across LA, and that SR was brazenly murdered by 3 of the stalkers. Remember, TB is Quando Rondo. The disputed facts and crux of the trial will be who ordered and participated in the calculated murder and why. The government's opposition explained that introducing evidence to establish the structure of OTF is necessary to show the relationship among the co-conspirators and defendant Banks' leadership. So that's a very important sentence right there. Listen up. Obviously, the government wants to put evidence in this trial that shows the structure of OTF as, a gang. They're saying it's a gang that murdered people, pretty much, and put hits out on people, not just a record label. At some point, Durk's lawyers obviously tried to fight that, but, I'm sure the judge is going to let that in. Not just over OTF's legitimate music enterprise, but critically, his knowledge of and involvement in OTF's violence. Consistent with the gang murder prosecutions across the country, the evidence to prove these facts will include the testimony of cooperating witnesses. So remember, there's some snitches afoot. People are cooperating. There's going to be witnesses testifying at trial, pointing fingers at people saying they did this. Yes, they did that. Straight up. It's up to the jury if they believe these people. That's what it comes down to. But the defense's job is going to go up there and to make them look like they're lying and they're pieces of shit and they are just doing it in their own self-interest, trying to get out of jail or something. The government's proposed evidence, including defendant Banks' text messages with OTF co-conspirators threatening rivals and recruiting conspirators to carry out those threats. It's critical to the government's proving its case and to refute defendants' claims, including that OTF was merely and solely a benevolent music enterprise. It sounds like the YSL trial all over again. YSL was not a gang. It was a record label. Remember, boys. The government's proposed evidence also provides critical cooperation with multiple cooperating witnesses who are anticipated to testify that defendant Banks ordered the violence in LA, used intermediaries, including defendant Wilson, to recruit others to carry out the scheme, and promised reward for carrying out their murder. Holy fuck. Multiple cooperating witnesses saying Durk did this. He hired his boys to go kill Quando Rondo in LA, but they killed Quando's.
Hey, hey, you could say one person lying. This to Drew Finland. He could say one person lying and trying to get out of it. But when you got 4, 5 motherfuckers saying that, man, Lil Durk knew, man, he paid for it. He paid for our trip. They promised us money. Man, your ass done, man. Your ass done. Drew probably can defend off one motherfucker. Oh, you a liar. You just do this. You got this, this, this. But at the end of the day, the jury already know. They trying to save themselves. Of course, they trying to save themselves. They don't want to get life. It's all bad for them, though. We're going to continue. Smash that like button, y'all.
Cousin or whatever on accident. Crazy shit. Preventing these cooperating witnesses from testifying about OTF's connection to criminality would deprive the jury of information necessary to resolve the disputed facts in this case. For the channel, please hit subscribe. I appreciate the support. Back to the video, boys. Accordingly, the government's proposed evidence provides essential material context to show the co-conspirators' criminal relationship and corroborate the anticipated testimony. The conspirators acted at defendant Banks and his trusted intermediaries' direction. From the onset of this case, the government has never alleged that OTF is purely a criminal enterprise. Rather, the government's position is that a subset of members, including defendants charged in this case, operated consistent with the street gang. What did I say? They're going to say it's a gang and shit. They're trying to put evidence of that, obviously. As the discovery shows, that during the relevant time, OTF operated both as a legitimate music enterprise with a group of members, including defendant Banks, Wilson, and Houston, who operated consistent with the street gang, seeking revenge and perpetuating violence on behalf of OTF. Citing United States v. Smith, a drug conspiracy case from 2002, the district court admitted that the evidence the defendant participated in a drug operation and purchased several kilograms of drugs from a leader. Evidence of prior criminal acts may be relevant in conspiracy cases to show background and development of the conspiracy. Prior criminal endeavors with the leader would help the government provide the background and development of the conspiracy. It would help explain why the leader trusted enough to include him in the risky scheme. Hold on, they're trying to show the jury prior criminal shit? Interesting. Contrary to counsel's claims, the evidence shows that defendant Banks and his close OTF associates, including the defense in this case, had rivalries, discussed violence against rivals, and took violent street action to settle scores with their rivals, including the LA murder defendants are alleged to have committed in this case. Defendants are free to argue that OTF was all about music, but the jury cannot be called on to resolve that issue in an alternate reality of limited and misleading facts. Jesus, bro. The court should deny related motions and permit the government to introduce disputed evidence at trial. Exhibit A, under seal. God dang it. Exhibit B, under seal. So they explained why they wanted these under seal, by the way. I'm going to read why those are under seal right here. United States of America requests this court seal the government's exhibits A, B, attached to the government's notice of lodging, blah, blah, blah. For the reasons described in the attack declaration, the above described documents discuss and contain identifying information of unindicted co-conspirators and or witnesses who participate in the government's investigation who may testify at trial, whose safety or whose family safety may be endangered by disclosure of identifying information. Sealing of the documents is therefore desirable because the government believes that public disclosure of such information may endanger the witnesses or their family's safety and could cause others to attempt to intimidate the witnesses or their family. So there you have it. That's why it's under seal. They're protecting witnesses and their families from being threatened. And of course, the defense is going to say, like every other defense lawyer always says, there's no evidence of witness intimidation in this case or witness tampering whatsoever. This is horse shit. Shouldn't be under seal. But on December 31st, 2 days ago, the government informed defense counsel that it would be seeking to file these documents under seal. As of date, the government has not received any objection from the defense counsel. Oh, surprising. It has only been 2 days, and one of them was New Year's. So Next thing I have here is, remember there was threats to the judge and to attorneys in this case for the government. Defense team is clapping back at that situation again. The question that they refuse to answer, barely even acknowledge, leaves a dark gaping hole in their response that should deeply concern the court. The question is, why not just tell the defense? Why did they withhold this information for 7 months? Why did they secret away the fact that the assigned magistrate judge has been subjected to multiple threatening messages, even when they knew the same judge would be presiding over the subsequent hearings? Why not give the defense a heads up when the assigned lead prosecutor to the case also received a threatening phone call just days before they presented to the grand jury on the second superseding indictment? The lack of direct response to any of these questions is glaring. The government references this issue without providing justification, only from a defensive posture. Defense cite no rule, statute, or case showing a clear basis in fact and law that the prosecutors in this case committed any misconduct by deciding to disclose the threats on October 1st, 2025. The government disclosed the threats when they became relevant to the case, when the government relied on the threats in support of its motion for an anonymous jury. Jesus, Drew Findling is not happy about this. When the government becomes aware of the credible death threats directed at presiding judge or lead prosecutor in a pending criminal case, it has a duty as an officer of the court to disclose the information to defense before pretrial hearings, especially substantive ones dealing with the accused liberty, even where the magistrate judge personally received the threats. Undisclosed threats against a judicial officer create an objective appearance of impartiality concerning the defense are entitled to raise and litigate contemporaneously, because due process protects not only against actual bias, but against procedures that undermine public confidence and judicial neutrality. Jesus, big ass words. Basically saying these motherfuckers have a duty to tell the defense. And they set a case too from 1987, old as shit. By withholding notice of threats while litigating detention and other pretrial matters, the government deprived defendants of opportunity to seek recusal and or other protective relief at the moment judicial discretion was exercised, a structural due process violation that cannot be cured after the fact. Jeez, that's some crazy shit right there. Them boys saying it's a due process violation and can't be fixed, pretty much. To make matters worse, this suppression of relevant information and non-disclosure was not limited to a single prosecutor like Williams, but instead was institutional in scope. This conduct strikes at the heart of fairness of these proceedings and warrants dismissal. The government attempts to recast the defendant's position as one that asserts the government was, quote-unquote, required to provide the defense with immediate updates about investigation into threats or improper attempts to influence individuals connected to this case. The defense has never made such cavalier suggestion that there was an immediate duty. Instead, at the very least, the government had a duty to disclose this information to defense prior to substantive hearings concerning defense liberty and pretrial motion hearings. Rather than disclose as required, the government suppresses information from defense for several months, allowing bail hearings and other substantive motions to go forward without so much as a word about literal death threats to the tribunal, the courthouse, and lead prosecutor, who is responsible for making tactical, strategic, and charging decisions in this case. The government's repeated attempts to minimize the threats fails when one considers the plain reality of the situation. An anonymous caller seemingly tied to the defendant, in this case threatened to shoot up the prosecutor and burn down the courthouse if the defendant were sentenced to life. With that in mind, the magistrate judge made material rulings in this case, and the prosecutors argued the defendants were dangerous. Oh, I get they're saying this. So they're saying this like swayed the judge's mind, that since they're getting death threats, this shit's all dangerous. He can't get out on bail type shit. I get what they're saying. It's a little bit of a reach, because I think anyone charged federally, sadly, no matter what, these charges are too serious to get bail, right? Like, has that ever happened in a federal case? You're charging murder for hire, you're not getting bail. I feel like that never happens anyway. So, magistrate judge's partiality could have been discussed at a hearing, but government withholding information, the defense was unable to raise a question. Defense was also prevented from making tactical and strategic decisions about seeking recusal and or disqualification of the court or counsel at the time. The government is satisfied by their hypothetical might have happened or even probably happened scenario. But assumptions don't protect against constitutional violations. Even if the magistrate judge was not made partial by the threats, as the government contends, the issue still should have been resolved through briefing and or evidentiary hearing. The government is avoiding all responsibility for its own failures and hopes this court will close its eyes to the irreparable harm done to the defendants. At the very least, the prosecutors overseeing this case should be disqualified. Jeez, bro. This trial's apparently set for January. I don't know how that's happening because Melly also has a trial at the end of January and they had the same lawyer, Drew Findling. So I'm confused. I don't think the Durk trial is happening in January. Maybe I missed something. Maybe it got pushed back already. I don't know. Let me know if it did. Comment down below. Hit subscribe. Thank you, boys. Peace out.
Yeah, man, pretty much. Pretty much to sum it up, the feds do what the fuck they want. They ain't got to tell Drew shit. And then to sum up the rest, yeah, Lil Durk fuck, man. Everybody who missing right now, they already flipped on them. Hey, yeah, the trial 16 days. They ain't gonna be able to pick the jury or none of that in 16 days. Even though it only take like 2 days, I think they gonna push it back. It probably February or March or something. but I don't think it's gonna be, and I don't think it's gonna be in 16 days because in order for it to be in 16 days, they gotta insert and they gotta drop all the witnesses' names and everything because it's 16 days, bro. So I don't think it's gonna be. I don't think it's gonna start until probably about 2 months from now. I don't think it's starting on the 16th. I mean on the 20th though. That's too fucking close. They would have been put out the names and all type of shit. But yeah, man. All right, what else I wanted to check out? Y'all already know Trump then took over the oil in Venezuela, man. Y'all, if you want to know my opinion, man, fuck them on everything. Sending drugs and shit over here, take everything from them. No, Trump on some bullshit though. Hey, no, though, it was a story about a woman convicted. She was convicted of chopping up her landlord, man. I can't believe she got $3 million while she in jail, man, on a lawsuit. Let's check it
A
out.
woman serving a 58-year prison sentence for killing and dismembering her landlord is getting a big payday from the CTA. Sandra Kalalu was convicted of murdering her landlord, Francis Walker, days after getting an eviction notice back in 2022. Years before the murder, she filed a lawsuit against the CTA after she was hit by a bus. A jury awarded her nearly $3 million in damages. The CTA appealed, saying the civil case should not have moved forward while Kalalu faced murder charges, but the Court of Appeals denied their bid to reverse that verdict.
Hey, man, do it sound like the bitch got rewarded? She killed the motherfucker and then she got $3 million. I know it ain't had nothing to do with the situation, but damn, man, that's fucked up, man. You get that much money and then, goddamn it, now you in jail with that shit. Um, Ma gotta hide the deck popping. Oh yeah, man. Hey, $3 million. Hey, look, I'm sending that shit off my books ASAP. Every day I'm sending out a note to somebody, sending thousands home. I think you can send like I think you can send like under $10,000 home or some shit like that. I'm sending money home every time. I'm draining that motherfucker. But then you can't trust nobody. Motherfuckers gonna steal that shit. You gonna send it to a motherfucker, they gonna steal your shit, man. Niggas ain't sending. If niggas ain't sending you no money, don't send them shit out. You will never get it back. Yeah, I drain that shit before the other family sue, cause they finna sue the fuck out her. Oh, just in case y'all ain't see it, man. This is the latest thing that's going on in the world. Damn, he say he been testing ballistics. That boy Trump wild as hell. Said we finna take over Venezuela, man. That nigga crazy.
Hey, folks, take a look at this story right now. A man looking for a job now accused of attempted murder. This is the scene behind me at a gas station in the Chicago suburb of Woodstock. And police say that a man walked in, he was looking for a job, and then when the clerk would not give him an application to fill out, he allegedly came behind the counter and attacked her. She tried to use a wooden club to defend herself, but he got a hold of that and then hit her with it. And she was eventually able to lock him out of the store. But then the police said the man did something that could have put many other people in danger. We have those details on ABC 7.
Niggas out here wild. Nigga can't get a job, man. That's crazy. That's crazy the
We're
motherfucker.
still looking to get some answers from Chicago police of what they specifically mean when they said an illegal party. But certainly, this one picture that went out on social media is getting a lot of attention online. But we were able to confirm with Chicago police earlier today that nobody got arrested from what they described as this illegal party. So take a look at this picture. Chicago Police District 25 tweeted, and it shows that officers recovered 10 guns along with what you're seeing there, some magazines. So this was after a New Year's Eve party on North Avenue, just off of Laramie in the Austin neighborhood. So another example of what we saw, what officers were doing, what they were doing into the new year was what District 10 tweeted around that same time, reporting that officers ended 2025 by taking numerous guns, ammo, and what they were describing as a vehicle key fob programmer off of the streets. In that alleged incident, Chicago police said they arrested 4 people. So earlier today, I spoke with Erica Rice, who is with Brady United. It's an organization that's about trying to end gun violence, but also advocating for stricter gun laws. So Rice saw our story and feels, while it's great there's fewer of these legal guns off the streets,
Man, that's a whole block missing the guns, man. They done took the whole block guns, goddamn. That's crazy, man. When you gotta live a type of life like that, man, to be carrying all your weapons that y'all got. Everybody gotta have a Draco or like that. That ain't even worth living, man. Stay away from shit like that, y'all. They ain't even no life to live, man. To be bragging about. Nigga gotta wake up every day and carry a gun on like it's his fucking work belt. Let me see my boy. I gotta piss my brother off one time. I gotta piss my brother off one time. Hold on.
Okay, thank you very much. This is big stuff, and we appreciate you being here. Late last night and early today, at my direction, the United States Armed Forces conducted an extraordinary military operation in the capital of Venezuela. Overwhelming American military power, air, land, and sea, was used to launch a spectacular assault. And it was an assault like people have not seen since World War II. It was a force against a heavily fortified military fortress in the heart of Caracas to bring outlaw dictator Nicolas Maduro to justice. This was one of the most stunning, effective, and powerful displays of American military might and competence in American history. And if you think about it, we've done some other good ones like the attack on Soleimani, the attack on al-Baghdadi, and the obliteration and decimation of the Iran nuclear.
Hey, Trump crazy than a motherfucker, man. Say we took their oil, we gonna take over their country, man. That nigga Trump crazy, man. All right, y'all. Let me get back out of here and get back to me. Yeah, man. Trump crazy, man. You might wake up and see some shit. He just doing him, man. Trump gonna get people killed because of the shit being he doing. Hey, yeah. You just gotta stay away from them motherfuckers, man. Like everybody in the country ain't with the shit, but You know, you do got some people that be like, we hate America, and then want to kill a motherfucker because they're American. When shit like this happen, ain't no more going to Venezuela vacation and shit like that. Mexico, none of that. If they Trump ops, they your ops now. So you just got to pay attention. That nigga Trump crazy, man. He crazy, the motherfucker. Lil Osama, man. Baptized. Lil Osama got baptized, man. Hey, look, I hope Lil Osama being real, because you can't play with God, man. That's one thing. You can't play with him. So I hope he stick to the script, man. But you know, niggas be doing anything for clout, man. Like I said, they'll do anything. They'll get baptized just to get his motherfucking his a new album out or a new song being released. He'll get baptized. You know, they do anything for clout, man. But they say they ain't internet niggas, but they always on the internet, nigga. They ain't internet niggas. Hey, I ain't seen a recorded baptized in a long time either, man. I ain't get recorded. I don't think they had cameras when I got baptized. Bunch of some white people came to the projects with a school bus. They used to come to the projects like every every weekend on Saturdays and shit. They come to the projects and take us out to the suburbs to a church. And then they baptized and shit, give us food and shit like that. I don't know if somebody on here from the projects, but y'all probably know the bus used to pull up to the projects. And I got baptized. I don't remember no cameras though, man. But yeah. Lil Zay got up baptized, man. Glad for him, bro. He probably know the feds coming. Probably know the feds coming, you know. Hey, niggas go legit once them feds see you that target letter. You see Herbo. He get married and everything. I'm just watching them like, yeah, them feds probably sent them a target letter. When nigga, hey, I'm telling you, when they come, they coming. They warn you too. Niggas know they warn you. They send you that letter and let you know y'all under investigation. Or we investigating you a target of this investigation. They gonna let you or your lawyer know. Or they might send an email to your email. And if you don't pay attention to it, they all in your shit now. Without your permission. It'd be like you got 7 days to react, or we're gonna have to let them in your side, your iCloud, your Google, and all that shit. Like, you just gotta pay attention to it, because I know a lot of people and they gang members, they make emails and don't know that that's the way the feds could get in, through your email. They send you an email and say you being investigated. You got to respond to it within 7 days. So if you ain't a nigga who going to your email every day, they already in your shit now. Cause you ain't even try to fight it. Them not getting in your shit. He better not be playing. Hopefully he taking heed. Yeah. It's hard to tell with them guys though, man. It's hard to tell with them guys, man. Them guys killing over fake watches and shit, man. Ain't no nigga got no real jewelry, man. They ain't got no real jewelry. Everybody walking around this motherfucker with chains now and everything, man. That shit ain't real. That shit ain't real at all, man. I know the real shit. That shit ain't even worth dying about. But yeah, it's a lot of senseless killings, man, behind a lot of bullshit, bro. For example, like them watches. But I must say, they shouldn't even stole them watches. Durk should have been a leader and been like, oh, y'all stole them watches? Hey, Zay, don't trip. Leave that shit alone. I'm going to pay for your watches. Them niggas can't come around me no more. That's what Lil Durk should have did. Because them was Lil Durk homies that took Zay shit. Well, they weren't Lil Durk homies, but Lil Durk always talking about he was 4'6". So he should have got Zay shit back, you know? And by Lil Durk green lighting Zay, because Lil Durk green lighted Zay. He told Zay, handle your business. And that's what Zay and them did, handle their business, man. But to die over some watches, man, like, man, fuck that. Fuck that, man. And then them watches was fake. They so fake, them watches so fake, THF still got them motherfuckers. They still talking about, we ain't sell the watch, we got it. You can't sell it because it's fake. You ain't gonna get shit. You ain't gonna get shit. You gonna go up in there and they gonna be like, damn, THF Lil Law sold us a watch for $50. You ain't getting shit. Because if you was going to get something, you would have. Hey, look, I'm going to tell you about a motherfucker from the streets of Chicago. If you had a real watch, you ain't going to keep that motherfucker. You going to sell that motherfucker. That motherfucker would have been gone. They had that motherfucker for 2 years, 3 years now. That watch fake than a motherfucker, man. Niggas got killed for nothing. I hate that Wu dead, man, but the fact is, man, it ain't gonna stop until the last player. King Von said that shit on $1 million worth of game. Give the kid asks Von, how long is it gonna stop? Like, will the war ever end? And Von say we gonna play to the last man standing to the end of the game. So that's what I'm under the impression that these guys gonna do. They gonna play to the last minute. So they just gonna kill each other. They're gonna pick each other off one by one by one by one. It's a lot of content for a content creator, you know. So I'm pretty sure the people on YouTube, they ain't tripping. But it do get mind blowing, bro. Like, I have to stop sometimes, bro. Like, after I report about so many deaths, like, it'd be like, damn, bro, they killed Lil Durk, they killed Zoo, they killed every motherfucker I really know. Like, people that I know, bro, like, it's out of there. Then seeing Lefty terrorize the family, like, that shit was crazy, bro. Like, damn, you seeing this shit in real time. Motherfuckers you know crash out. Durk lawyer been saying he talked too much on the phone. Big facts. Wicked and wild, man. But that's right. Seems like Von wasn't tripping. Nah, Von wasn't tripping. He was telling the truth, man. These niggas gonna play to the last minute. They gonna play to everybody dead. Hey, just think about it. If somebody, just think about this. Just think about it like this. And if Young Money, if you listening, or THF, anybody listening, Welch Rural, whoever listening to me right now, just think about this. If somebody came with an AK-47 right now and shot 4 people from Young Money, Driller, Ariel, Kimion, and somebody else, it's over with for them. It's over with. What we gonna listen to Kiddo and Pre-Boy bark like little chihuahuas? It's over with. You know, it's so many people gone from these blocks, bro, that if a motherfucker kill 4 more people, man, any block, it's over with for them. Y'all might as well go ahead and pack it up and go and get some jobs, man. On some real shit. I was thinking about that the other day. I say, man, it's like everybody damn near gone, bro. You see niggas starting to hang with niggas that they never hung with before. That's how deadly these blocks is that's gone. Like, these blocks is like, they becoming extinct. You know what I'm talking about? So they gonna play to the last minute though, man. But I'm gonna be right here because I'm gonna report about your ass. You do anything, crash out. You go to jail, you kill somebody, any of that. You going on Trenches News, nigga. Back in 2016, Sam Adams. Oh yeah, Sam Adams. Sam Adams was yeah, that's what I thought Durk would get. I thought Durk would bring Sam Adams back out of retirement. Now, don't tell me that Sam Adams in retirement and he don't fight that. Because if you offer Sam Adams, goddamn it, $5 million, he gonna fight a murder for hire case. He gonna fight whatever. He gonna come out of retirement. You just gotta give him that money to make a nigga come out of retirement. That's all. But yeah, that's what I thought Durk would have got. Sam Adams, somebody like a team like Sam Adams now. You know. But I guess Drew, we gonna see what Drew do at trial. But I'm telling y'all right now, man, the Feds is different than the Young Thug, than the Boosie, than all them shits. And Dirk done, man. When you go up against the Feds, man, it's like, hey, look, they don't come right away. So that should let you know you fucked. If they will let you stay out and kill people, like Face World, they said that they've been watching Face World for 6 years, 7 years, well, however long they've been watching these motherfuckers. And they recorded 13 murders. They know these people killed 13 people. You would think that they would have locked somebody up and stopped them from killing if you knew that they was part of multiple murders. But nah, the feds ain't like that. The feds gonna record, keep on killing, let you kill, show you who you killed and how you did it. For real, before they come get you. So the feds just don't come off no one person telling them something or one person saying, oh yeah, Lil Durk did this. They don't just come off that. They gotta hire 30 motherfuckers saying the same shit in different rooms about Lil Durk. About Lil Durk paid for these murders. In order for them to go to the jury and be like, grand jury, and be like, yeah, Lil Durk did it. You know, they ain't just going off one witness, man. They going off 30, 40 motherfuckers. You might not see all 40, but they got 40 just in case one, he started lying or he started playing crazy. They got 30 more motherfuckers. He should have got Ari Williams. Drew going to give my favorite rapper an elbow. Keep playing with the Alphabet Boys. How they gonna tell on Durk when Durk was the one who funded the activities? Well, here's a little story. And on the go in the playground, it does say Melsonato. Children on Max interacting all those shooting some b-ball after the school. Well, a couple of guys, they was up to no good. Started making trouble in the neighborhood. You got a one little fight, and his mom got scared. He said, "You moved to your uncle and auntie in Bel Air." Hey, nigga, they telling on them, nigga. They getting their sentence done. Shit. Lil Durk ain't going to kill no motherfucker, but he sent the shooters to pay. Shit. However it is, man. Hey, look, they getting out of trouble, bro. For real. Ain't no nigga finna go down. Durk the only one got a real lawyer. All the rest of them got bullshit lawyers, bro. Like, they ain't going down. Hey, bro coming home in 2033, brother. You ain't got to ask no more, man. All you got to do is look him up. His name is Kenyatta. Go and look him up, man. Claire. You think AJ and Marley? Well, Marley got this case severed from AJ. Marley ain't fucking with AJ. AJ done said too much shit about Marley, so he ain't fucking with him. But with that case, Durk's still involved with that case. He's still involved, bro. Like, they ain't dropped Durk's name out that shit. Don't believe nobody. Durk is still involved. They still hitting towards Durk paid for that shit. Durk and one of his OTF middleman paid for that shit. So, you know, Durk's still in it. You know, Durk coming home, okay. That's cool too. If he come home, I'ma still get paid anyway, so it don't matter. Cause I'm a report about it and you gonna click on it. So it don't matter. It don't matter if you think he coming home. That's your opinion. Even if you see all the shit up against him, you still gonna say he coming home. And that's cool. Instead of you saying, Lil Durk shouldn't even be involved with this shit. He shouldn't have been rapping about this shit. Hey, look, if you was a true Durk friend, you should have been on his comments saying Vine ain't even worth sliding for. But you probably was under his shit saying slide for Vine. And now you saying that he gonna come home. So you sent them off and now you saying he gonna come home, friend. Cause I seen a lot of motherfuckers who be on YouTube under these comments. I go back to the comments where they say slide for Vine, and half the motherfuckers on there saying slide for Vine. They trolling Durk and then they saying free him now. Any word on FBG Cash case? All right, man. Hey, look, you sucking too much. You sucking too much Swiller, man. As THF Bezu would say, man. You sucking more Swiller, man. Damn, let Durk pull his own shit out his pants, brother. God damn, Jules. Let Durk pull his own shit out his pants, brother. You about to get it all over your face, brother. You act like you a porn star or something. God damn. Close your mouth, brother. Hey ass nigga. Hey, anyway, any word on FBG Cash case? The last thing that I seen on FBG Cash case, FBG Cash was mentioned as one of the people that Lil Durk and OTF them killed. It's in the Stefan Mac paperwork, man. That's the last thing I seen with Cash. It had 6 people on there that Lil Durk them was responsible for taking out, and Cash was one of them. So that's the last thing I seen on FBG Cash. And I'm the only one who had the paperwork, you know, because I'm ahead of these guys. So when it come out, just say Trenches News been reported about that shit 6 months ago, like I reported about every motherfucking thing else. Yeah, that's the only thing I seen on Cash. The last thing I seen on Cash was, yeah, they had him in the Stefan Mac paperwork. They said OTF killed Cash, Stefan Mac, Lil Pab, and some more people. I forgot who the 6 was, but they saying basically that OTF did it. So when you see it on somebody else's page, don't let them come through and try to say that they responsible for. Nah, you ain't did shit. The shit that they reporting about now, I reported about already. People be sending me old shit like old block shit and, hey man, you seen this? Man, that shit 5 months ago. Like I'm way ahead of them. Like for real, I fuck with the lawyers and all that shit, bro. Like when I get my information is straight hand, straightforward. Like I could embarrass some people and be like, hey, look, why is you talking? You know what I'm talking about? Your motherfucker lawyer, the one who give me all the information. I could do that. I could be on some shit like that, but I just don't be on that. I don't be on stuff like that, man. But I could get cocky and be like, hey, shut up. Your lawyer gave it to me. For real. Like that's how much people fuck with my channel. A lot of people. I don't be want to do it to them though. I be want them to feel like they right. Cause I know the reason why I get paid the real bucks and not the little bucks. He got killed. What happened to Ken Ken? Shit, Ken Ken got back though. Shit, by his homies, man. He got killed by some niggas who just like him, man. That's what happened to Ken Ken, man. Niggas blissed him. Ain't no need to claim no gang, man. If your own gang gonna kill you, man, it defeat the purpose, man. Yeah, Ken Ken got killed though. He was in an Uber and he got killed, man. They knocked Ken Ken off. We might find out what happened to Ken Ken. Shit, as the Durk trial going along, we might find something out about some more shit. We ain't know that Money Duke them was supposed to get killed by OTF shit and THF. Shit, it's a lot of shit that we don't know yet. I was surprised when I heard that. I'm like, damn, they was trying to kill Money Duke, Buddy Duke, and motherfucker, what's the name? Like, I knew they was trying to kill Rich already. Everybody knew that. The streets already knew that. So that's how I knew that the paperwork was real, that they weren't making up shit. Cause like the streets already knew that Richo and them been into it with Lil Durk now. Like he used to be Lil Durk like head security or some shit, like his bodyguard, you know. And then he wanted to get paid, and Lil Durk looked at it like as extortion. So Lil Durk was like, I ain't gonna let no nigga extort me. I got the money, and that's how they got into it. Cause they was what you call extortion. They was trying to extort Lil Durk out of his money. Like if you want to come back to the city, nigga, you got to give us $300,000. See, a lot of bloggers can't tell you this shit, man. They can't tell you this shit and it's real. Like this real info, I'm telling you. Like for real. And then we seen it in the federal paperwork that Richo them was being threatened. Richo was being threatened. He told the nigga wear 3 ski masks because they coming for you. Was it Killer KI killed over rumors he backdoored Dusky? Man, I don't even know, man. I know when you say KI Jakara, that's who they talking about. KI. They ain't talking about Jakara. When they be saying that, oh yeah, KI killed 15 people. They probably talking about that KI. I don't think they was talking about the KI Kyra. They was talking about that KI from MOB. He was doing a lot of shit. I don't know about the other Kyra. Like I can't vouch for no serial killer or none of that shit. I could say a motherfucker shot at the stars and didn't hit the stars though. Shit, if you want me to say that, or shot up Parkway and didn't hit nobody, I could vouch for that. But I can't vouch for no killing nobody. But that little motherfucker Ki was M Block that white dude. Hey man, M Block that white them man. Hey look, I don't even report about them, bro. I don't report about them. I try not to report about the Bloodhounds or none of them little kids. The Ashburn, the Jadas, the none of them, man. It's frivolous. They all chasing the wrong shit. They recording shootings. They riding around. Shoot these people. You going on blocks and shit like that shit lame, bro. And then you call motherfuckers the police. That's some police shit. To pull up on the nigga block, to tell some more niggas to shoot. You ain't shooting, but you tell some more niggas to shoot. Clear the block, and then these dumb motherfuckers did it. Why is you on live? Like it's crazy, bro. It's crazy. That shit was dumb though. That shit was dumb as hell with the that shit. Tay-Town and Lil Ryan beefing, man. Hey, man, they beefing over Lil Durk, man. They beefing over the Lil Durk, man. They want Lil Durk money. They want Lil Durk money, man. On everything. One. Hey, look, it's easy, man, to sum up. Just look at it. They fighting over Lil Durk, man. Lil Durk from over here. He from over here. He give us money. You know, they fighting over Lil Durk money, man. Did you see THFG baby give J Mane a pass? Man, if G baby trying to fuck with J Mane, man, he ain't no shit, man. On everything. Everybody should get J Mane a pass, bro. With the whoops or without the whoops. J Mane ain't killing nobody, man. He ain't out here. Hey, look, bro. J Mane always been fresh and always on females, bro. I ain't never seen J Mane in no bullshit, bro. Like if he was guilty, he was just guilty for being around Gyro City or Duck them or whatever. If you say that. Hey, look, I told you once and I'm gonna tell you again. When I was in the streets, bro, you couldn't waste shells. You was getting violated. If a motherfucker would have came back and said, oh man, we just went through there and we popped J Mane, man, you would have got violated, bro. That's wasting a shell, bro. That's wasting shells, bro. You don't pop nobody like J Mane, the Yellows, or none of that. Like, you gonna get violated, bro. Like, you don't pop them people. Memo 600, like, nah, bro, you gotta go through and get a face, bro. You can't go through and get no anybody. Like, that's the difference between then and now, bro. Now they going through and hit anybody. We just hit up, what's the name? You ain't getting no points off J Mane, bro, when I was in the streets, bro. No points. Niggas gonna say, man, you hit J Mane. Bro, like you can't even have no gun no more, bro. Like for real. Ain't no pass with J Mane. J Mane just fuck with the hoes, bro. He funny, he fuck with the hoes and all that. So if you threaten J Mane, you a goofy. Like you wasting your energy, bro. Man, J Mane ain't had no beef with Fredo, man. J Mane and Fredo in the same was from the same building, man. J Mane was just into the dissing and all that shit, bro. That's all, bro. On everything, man. He wouldn't have played with Fredo if Fredo was alive. Like, don't nobody, like, I don't know. I can't explain it to y'all, bro. But J Mane cool, bro. Like, I ain't trying to say he won't defend himself or none of that. But it's just like certain niggas, bro, you don't even like, even though they from that block, you just leave them alone. Like, for real, bro. You just leave them alone, bro. Like, they ain't no shit. J Mane ain't had no motherfucking beef with what, some internet beef? That's the only beef he had with Fredo is some internet beef. And that was after he died, bro, because I ain't never heard nobody disrespect Fredo, bro. Like, never. Until he was dead, bro. Till he died. Like, nobody ever came at Fredo or none of that, bro. Like, Fredo, he don't play them games, bro. Like, you never heard him dissing the dead. You don't hear that shit from him, bro. Gyro City Rail was chill too, but people don't care. No, Rail was funny. Rail ain't supposed to be dead either, bro. Like for real, bro. I'm gonna keep it real, man. Rail, it like he ain't supposed. But look, I just seen Rail over there. It's a video where Rail knocked out somebody. You can't put your hands on nobody now, bro. The times have changed, bro. Like, look, if you punch one of the little shorties now, and they say, "Hey, better not nobody be out here when we come back. You better leave, man. Shorty them gonna air out the whole motherfucking bus stop. Like for real, you can't. Hey, look, you can't. You can't touch nobody no more, bro. Don't put your hands on nobody, bro. If you aren't planning on breaking nobody's spirit, bro, don't touch nobody, bro. Cause a fight gonna turn into a killing now. You better off just saying, hey, look, you just stay over there. I'ma stay over here. Like if your kids get into it with somebody, try to be the bigger person, bro, the adult. And be like, hey, look, you wrong. Don't say nothing to them. They don't say nothing to you. Try to be the bigger adult. Because if you try to pick sides and with your kids, you might die. Everybody ain't playing, bro. Like for real. And motherfuckers running around with their kids talking about my kids to kill you and all this shit. Hey, bro, everybody ain't playing that shit, bro. Like for real. Everybody's not playing, man. So if your kids get into some shit, You just got to be the adult and be like, you got to know your kid. You did that stupid shit. You know what I'm talking about? Like, for real. You can't pick no sides with that shit. You will die, man. Kids will lead you to your death, bro. Your own fucking kids, bro. They don't get no fuck either. Like, for real. Knowing that they can't, knowing that they ain't even like that. To go and play with somebody and then you as an adult, you ain't gonna touch my kid. You ain't gonna do shit to him. You taking up for this bullshit. And then you end up dead. Your son's still alive, but they kill you trying to kill your son. Like, I stay away from all that shit. I tell my, hey, look, don't go to school, start nothing. Stay your ass out the way. For real. Don't even argue with these kids. You know, I tell my daughter, don't even argue with the kids. Don't be bragging about what you got to them or none of that shit. Because there's some jealous motherfuckers out here who will kill you. This bitch thinks she's something because she got her hair done at school, or she got on the garments, or she got mics every month, you know, and then kill you. There's some jealous ass people out here, man. You just got to watch them, bro. Yeah. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Hold on, y'all. Hey, break. Bathroom break. Hey, take a bathroom break. Smoke y'all weed. Roll up. Hold on, bro. I got to take this call. Hey, again, man. J-Mane a good dude, bro. J-Mane helping out the kids. He doing what he doing, man. He being J-Mane, bro. When I first got on YouTube, I was getting into it with J-Mane because I'm like I know all the killers, bro. I was in the street, and when I got out the street, I knew who the killers was, who was taking the torch, who picked up the torch after I got out the streets. So I already knew who the killers was. So me and J-Mane was just bumping heads about, hey, bro, you ain't even got to be nobody who you ain't. Like King Von them really killing people, you know? Like they really standing over people. Everybody around, you know, I'm talking about the neighborhood know that King Von, Lil B, them, certain people, everybody know that they killing people. Like that ain't one J-Mane. So I was bumping heads with J-Mane about that, bro. But J-Mane a cool dude. He always been fresh and he just been funny, bro. I ain't never seen him like I ain't never seen him, you know, have to get active. That if that's what you want to say. I ain't never seen that. I ain't never seen the J-Mane where he blooka like he be saying. Like when J-Mane say, blooka. I be laughing my ass off because I be like, what the fuck was I at when he did this? Brick, duck, somebody would have told me if I was in jail. Hey man, J-Mane, blocka. Ain't nobody told me shit. So I just be laughing at it. He funny as hell. He be like, I seen Zoo them and bucka. I'm like, man, this nigga J-Mane crazy, man. He crazy. You think Jam getting 10? No, Jam them probably getting 30. Ain't no 10. Jam them probably get 30 years, 20 years. I probably say Jam probably get 20 years. 20 years. Vonnie probably get about 25. They probably get like 25 years. I ain't gonna say they gonna get out no 10 years or none of that shit. Cause they ain't how it work. They still kill somebody and they still participated in that shit. Vonnie still gave the killers the guns. He gotta go down for something. Like you just can't get out like that. But yeah, they going down. They doing some time. Now Jam ain't getting life. If he was getting life, he'd be in there with them right now. You ain't getting life if you ain't in there right now. You ain't getting life. Life is off the table for you because you ain't in jail right now. So he ain't getting life, or Vonnie, or the rest of them. They ain't getting no motherfucking life. J-Mane just grew up and realized somebody got to do something. Yeah. I fuck with J-Mane, bro. Like, I ain't got nothing against him. I was just bumping heads with him because I'm like, hey, J-Mane, you can help the kids, bro, and study all the bullshit, you know? Yeah, Durk getting life for sure, though. I'm standing on that. Durk ain't coming home. He ain't coming home, man. I know you want me to say that, but he ain't coming home, man. It's certain shit you just can't do in life, man. You can't play around when you the money. The feds don't want nobody but Lil Durk. If y'all won't see that by now, they'll let every motherfucker get 20 years just to get Lil Durk right now. They want Durk. They don't want nobody else. They want Lil Durk, man. I'm telling you. Hey, hold on, though. Let me take this call real quick. Hey, intermission, bathroom break. Intermission, bathroom break. This is Trenches News. If you have to go to the washroom and shake your wee-wee or shake your na-na, please do so now. I ain't gonna, hey, I ain't gonna lie, go James. I ain't gonna lie to you, man. Hey, Lil Durk, a cold motherfucker. Like, he one of the coldest ever out of Chicago, bro. I can't lie about that, bro. I gotta say it, man. Lil Durk is the coldest. If not the coldest, he one of them. I ain't talking about no Kanye West. I'm talking about the young niggas. I'm talking about Fire's talent, Fire's singing, harmonizing, lyrics. He one of the coldest, man, but he just threw it all away. I can't lie, bro. I be listening to Lil Durk and be like, this motherfucker cold, bro. Like, for real, but it don't mean nothing, man, if you can't enjoy this shit in the world, man. Being the richest nigga in the jail ain't no flex, man. That shit's stupid. What's the update with old girl who got shot while pregnant with her daughter in the car? I don't know. I don't even know. Hey, I gotta see. Let me see. Let me see real quick. I could look it up. I ain't even run past that. I would have reported about that shit. I usually catch shit. What that was in Chicago, in Memphis, Philly. That's the only place that they shooting women at. Chicago, I mean New York. I don't know. I check on that though. I check on it and see. What's the update on the 20 versus 1? Man, them niggas going to hell, man. Ain't them niggas ain't killing nobody, man. Hey, first of all, you gotta be a flunky to even carry out some evil shit like that. My homie said if he die after he been killing people, he encouraging the motherfuckers who still here, who got a family, telling them to strike everybody if I get killed, bro. Like that's some lame shit, man. That ain't no real nigga shit, man. Is who from Chicago? No, ma'am, she's not. No, ma'am, she's not. NC from Chicago. KB Nene from Chicago, and the other girl, the Wendy Williams girl. Them the only ones that I know from Chicago that's on YouTube. I don't know no other females that's from our city that's from Chicago. I mean, they want to be from Chicago. They probably do, but nah, they ain't from Chicago. NC, KB Nene, and the Wendy Williams girl. I forgot her name. Skin bone baby mama. Well, she from the suburbs, but it's still Chicago to me. If you from motherfucking if you from motherfucking Ford Heights, Chicago Heights, Riverdale, fucking Markham, Thornwood, Thornton, you from Chicago on everything. Cause everybody from Chicago out there hiding out in they shit. Everybody, I hate when people be talking about the suburbs, bro. Like the suburbs, man, they from the suburbs. But your ass stay out there. You hiding out there on everything. You bringing all the beef out there on some real shit, bro. Like who the fuck you think started the beef out there between the suburbs? Some Chicago niggas. They came out there with that bullshit, and these the ops. You know, man, when I used to go out there to the suburbs, I ain't gonna lie, bro. It was love out there. Sock Village, all out there, bro. It was money. Like they had bikes. It was a good neighborhood, bro. They done fucked up all the suburbs. Now Riverdale been bad. And a couple of more of them motherfuckers been bad. But a lot of that shit just turned bad, bro. Like Harvey been bad. Harvey been bad too. But a lot of that shit, bro, it was livable. It wasn't dangerous like that. The Chicago people went out there, fucked it up, and then say, oh, man, they from the suburbs. Man, what type of shit is that after you hiding out there? Everybody I know that's from Chicago, stay out there in the suburbs. Live in the suburbs. And that's a good thing. It used to be a good thing to say I stay in the suburbs. Man, I'll be out there in the suburbs. It's a bad thing now. You say you from the suburbs, nigga be like, you lame, you a widow. You'll get your ass killed out there too. Just like Rockford or Danville and everywhere else you think that's sweet. What you think about them beefing? Who beefing? Do you think D Rose could ever get out? Yeah, D Rose could get out. D Rose could get out. All he got to do is go up there like every motherfucker body else and say, I ain't do it. This nigga did it. On everything. Other than that, he gonna go down as the motherfucking gangster of the century. On there, he went down for some shit he ain't do. On some real shit, bro. 40 years for some shit I ain't do. Man, hell nah, bro. And the motherfucker dead now who did it. Oh, man, he did it. He did it, bro. Like, for real. Fuck all that gangster shit. On my mama. Who gonna give a fuck if D Rose say that a dead motherfucker did it? Who on here gonna care? I mean, who on YouTube gonna care? Who in the world gonna give a fuck? Besides somebody who in their mama basement saying, oh man, you snitched your way out. But that's a motherfucker who ain't got to do 40 years though. The motherfucker who making fun of him. You ain't got to do shit. You live in your mama basement with free rent. So of course you gonna brag about it. But hey, D Rose don't want to get out of jail, man. You can't want to get out of jail. You see, you ain't got no help. The gang members ain't helping you. Everybody left you for dead. It's only one motherfucker option. I didn't do it. He did it. That's the only option. You see, when King Von died, what Big Mike do? Soon when Von died, Big Mike went right in front of the jury. Hey, King, hey, he did it. You hear me? Shit, it's simple as that. Either you want to come home or you don't. Ain't nobody trying to help him, man. Ain't nobody trying to help the man. Shit. Or you could look at it, he in jail for some shit that he probably did that didn't get caught for. That's how a lot of people look at it. But yeah, he don't want to come home. D Rose ain't trying to come home. I would have been goddamn it, gave up that motherfucker. Nigga, hey, look, he dead, he gone, he did it. I got people who could vouch for this shit that I ain't do it. Everybody need to come to court. Everybody who said that he ain't do it and he free, they need to come to court, bro. That's all to it. If they ain't trying to come to court, they ain't trying to get him out. Memo 600 said, fuck D Rose. Say, what you calling my phone for? You ain't never hang with me. So that let me know that they don't give a fuck about it. I would not want to be the one that receiving that dose of karma. Yeah, that's some karma, man. Doing 40 years and you ain't really do it. And the whole city know he ain't do it. Everybody know he ain't do it, bro. That's the crazy thing about it. The females, the niggas, everybody, past the Brooks, everybody know he ain't do it. Everybody know who did it, but it's like shit, he did it. He might as well did it because he's serving the time for it. And he been gone since 2014, I think. So he been gone for 11, 12 years. He been in jail already. Out of 40 years. So he got like 32 years left. No, wait. He got like 30. No, he got like 28 years left. D Rose. Who is Derica Patrick? I don't know who that is. Skin bone, them beefing. Man, they ain't beefing, man. They doing that shit as content, man. They ain't beefing. They ain't beefing at all, man. It's just content. Karma doesn't exist. Only your action and decisions you make. Karma does dictate revenge and accountability. Hey, I feel that. I feel that we fuck with it. I feel that. That is the truth. But it's called karma though. This is what my grandma always called it. Karma. Karma, motherfucker. You take something from somebody else, and then when you really need something like rent money, a motherfucker come and steal your shit. That's karma. Who killed Wu? We don't know who killed Wu, brother. If we know who killed Wu, you would have heard it on my channel. I would have said it. Because his ass in jail, he would have been in jail, and we'll be able to tell you. Right now, ain't nobody arrested for Wu. The person who they arrested, that person got let go. That person got let go. And it was a female who they grabbed. It was a female. She want to be anonymous. She don't want to die. But it was a female who got locked up for dropping the location or whatever. She had to show her phone. She had to get a police, like all her information in every motherfucking thing to get up out of there. So we don't know. To blow that man down at his daddy's welcome home party, a daddy that had seen his son ever in a decade, this is a scary thought. Hey, yeah, I ain't gonna lie, man. When I see Fido walking past him, cause I didn't been in the joint with his daddy, like Pygmyville. I done been in Mount Sterling. I done been in a lot of joints, man, with some of these guys' daddies. Like Fido, I done been locked up. He was in Pygmyville. And a motherfucker who already had 4 murders, 3 life sentences, like he don't get no fucker. He was a hitman already, bro. Like, can you imagine how he feeling? Now it could be 2 ways how he feeling. Man, I ain't going back to jail. Fuck that shit. Or they killed my son. I'm finna kill everybody once we find out who did it. It's a scary thought. But to see your son to see your son for a couple of times and then he dead, bro. Like that shit crazy, bro. That shit is crazy, man. But then some people look at it like, look how many people Fido killed. He killed people. Whether they was gang members or not, he killed people. So people look at that as karma. You kill people, your son got killed while he was with you. It's a lot of people gonna think different, man. But that is scary. Derica Patrick, the hairstylist girl that got killed in Inglewood in 2022. You probably OT just didn't recognize the name, Swipe. Derica Patrick, the hairstylist girl that got killed in Inglewood in 2022. Hold on, let me see. Oh, it popped right up. Pregnant woman killed in Inglewood shooting ID. Hold on, y'all. Let me check out this. I see it from 3 years ago. I don't know. I still want to know what happened to the post office lady. That she came up missing and ain't nobody said shit about her. Like, I be wondering, man, like what be happening to these females for real?
I'll never be okay. They took my sister from me.
Derica Patrick's family is inseparable. The youngest of 5 girls with just one little brother, the 5 living siblings are realizing somehow they're going to have to live without Derica.
I just want my sister back.
Wednesday night, the 29-year-old mother, 4 months pregnant with her second child, was in her car in front of her house at 74th and Vincennes on the city's south side. Her cousin Devante says she was supposed to be headed to his birthday celebration.
She was all the way to me, but she never made it.
Police say 2 offenders walked up and at least one of them fired several shots into the car.
Hey, that's crazy, man, because the guy who talking, he got killed on Jeffrey. Hold on, let me see, is that him? Let me see, is that him? I think the guy
Outside
who
the
talking, I
University
think
of
that's
Chicago.
Goldie's son. Hold on.
All the way to me, but she never made it.
Police
Nah,
say
that
two
ain't him.
offenders walked up and at least one of them fired several shots into the car. Outside the University of Chicago Medical Center, Patrick's family crowded around the emergency room, only to learn the young pregnant mother didn't survive.
My heart is shattered in a million pieces.
Her siblings say Derek Patrick couldn't wait to be a mom to two children.
She was happy because her daughter 9, so she wanted a boy. And she said her baby was her baby Jay.
Now they'll all take her 9-year-old daughter in as their own. Investigators say while there is some video evidence of Patrick's shootings, no one has been arrested, and they're asking anyone who may have been a possible witness to come forward to police.
Yeah, man, that shit sad, bro. Condolences to her family. Derek Patrick, I'm gonna look into it, man. I'm definitely gonna look into it. It was 3 years ago. So I'm definitely gonna look into it. That's crazy, bro. And then again, hey, we gotta look at it like some niggas, man, they don't be want to take care of their kids, man. So they willing to kill the female, man, just to get the baby on, bro. Like I done seen shit like that, bro. Niggas in like all you gotta do is watch First 48, bro. Real time crime and shit like that, bro. You see so much shit, bro, that you don't put shit past nobody. Niggas will lay down, get a girl pregnant, bro. And then when she tell them that she pregnant, they got a whole nother girl that then they got to hide the pregnancy from, and they willing to kill a girl just because she pregnant instead of paying the fucking money to get to get the baby gone, to get an abortion or whatever. Sometimes the females don't want no abortion. I don't believe in that. Cause when you was fucking her, you was saying you gonna have my baby. Now the baby came, and now the motherfucker don't want the baby. Like it be crazy, man. It'd be crazy. I'm gonna check into that shit. Kiara Coles, that's her name, man. She came up missing, and I don't even know what happened to her, bro. Like they just stopped looking for her.
Another year.
Karen Phillips says it never gets any easier.
Every year, I hope I don't have to come stand up here and announce that my child is still not home yet.
Her daughter, Kiara Coles, 26 at the time and 3 months pregnant. She was last seen in the city's Chatham neighborhood. In June of last year, Chicago police released video of her last known movements. Police also pieced together a timeline of that night that involved a person of interest.
They said that they didn't have a motive for, the person that we feel like that is involved.
Phillips says she hasn't heard anything from Chicago police since last year.
If you know anything, I'm begging you to just call the police anonymous and leave a tip.
For Phillips and other loved ones of missing people, it's the lack of closure that hangs especially heavy.
Happy birthday, dear Kiara.
Birthdays, holidays, and other milestones normally celebrated, instead serving as a reminder of the unknown.
I'm never going to give up on finding my child.
See shit like that, man. She been gone for years, bro. I remember when she first came up missing, bro. Like where she go, bro? Somebody know where she at. They let the boyfriend go. He was the last motherfucker she was in the car with, and they let him go. So yeah, females, y'all gotta be aware of this shit. It ain't looking too good, man. What else y'all see out there? Let me go through YouTube. Let me see what the family on. Oh yeah. That's what we're gonna look up. Shout out DJ UTV.
Shit, I went to jail. Nah, matter of fact, rewind.
Shout out DJ UTV. Hey, that's all I want to say because I know a lot of people are sending this to me, man. Hey, DJU, he just give a person a platform, man. And I seen him delete the video like 3 times. This video, like 3 times. I was watching it one time and it just deleted, and I inboxed him, you know. But this Scoom shit right here, man, like take that shit off the thumbnail, man. Like for real, man. You know he talking about somebody dead people, man. It ain't even for the gang members, bro. It's for his mama. You know what I'm talking about? Little Scoons, whatever, Lil Deuce. You know, if he got a kids, if he got a mama, bro, like, you don't want that shit in there, man. But I understand, man. I just don't want them to hurt DJU, man, behind no bullshit bag called Kiwi's Crybaby, Scoons. You know, be fucked up, man, on some Zach TV shit. All right, y'all. So we watching this. We watching the G Baby interview with DJU.
THFG, baby, what you want, gang?
Shit, man, get into it.
Well, welcome to DJU TV. It's definitely a blessing to have you. Let the folks know who you got on the couch with you.
Got Law, Dre Money, Nook, OC, Lil Space, Queso, couple killers in the cut, you know, that you can't see.
The Handlers. The Handler family. We got the Handlers in the building. How you spell Handlers, G, baby?
Shit, it's all type of ways you spell it, man. I spell my shit Handla. Put 3 on at the end.
Okay, Handla, AAA.
You know that.
AAA.
You know that.
For sure that, man. Well, welcome to DJU TV, man. Look, the fans been beating my DM down saying you need to get G, baby. You need to get G, baby. You need to get G, baby. I'm like, shit, ain't G, baby still in jail? Huh?
They know what it is.
Yeah, I'm trying to see like how much time total in your life have you spent in jail, bro? Because I feel like every time I check on you, they be like, shit, G baby locked up.
I ain't gonna lie, man. I spent half my shit in jail.
Really?
Yeah, juvenile. I did that juvenile life from 13, damn near to 20, 21. I was in jail, back and forth, doing little bids. You know?
Yeah.
Back and forth, that motherfucker.
For
But my
sure.
little bids was years, year or 2 here and there. But hey, I'm on the run now. I'm on the run. I ain't going back to that place, man.
That's good, man. That's good to hear. Please don't. You know what I'm saying? That ain't no place for no man like us. You know what I mean? But man, you definitely been buzzing. You know what I'm saying? You definitely been making a lot of noise on the Chicago rap scene. You feel me? Congrats on that. So it was important for me to get you on, you know, my platform. I understand it's your first interview.
On the Chicago rap scene.
Yeah, for sure.
That shit right.
The hardest.
The hardest.
You gotta say that shit right.
The hardest.
Yeah.
Nah, for sure.
That's how you see it.
The hardest.
Yeah.
For sure that. That's what we go. That's what we go credit G baby for sure.
Nah, for sure.
So this your first interview, man. And you know, nowadays everybody doing interviews, you know. What took you so long to finally get in front of the camera and tell your story?
A lot of shit, man. A lot of shit. All type of shit. First, the check ain't right.
Yeah.
I need a big check. See you, I fuck with you. I'm putting on for the home team before anything.
I appreciate that.
You hear me? It's right before anything. But at the end of the day, the shit that interviews be focused on, it don't even be about the music no more.
That's a fact.
It be about some whole other shit that I don't,
Mm-hmm.
I ain't got, like you just say, I spent too much time in jail. I ain't trying to incriminate myself.
Right,
or
right.
no motherfucker around me.
Okay.
Okay. So I stay away from that.
I like G Baby already.
Yeah, nah, for sure.
Yeah, because nowadays the interviews do be, federal. You know what I'm saying?
Federal,
like,
with a capital L.
yeah, and niggas be telling on themselves and all type of shit. But I will say on the flip side of that, the fans, they be interested in the rapper's personality. You know what I'm saying? And hearing what the rapper got to say, about certain things.
The fans be interested in the wrong shit.
Oh, they interested in the bullshit for sure.
For sure.
That's everybody. That's the world. You know what I'm saying?
But yeah, it's up to you if you give in to that shit. Me, I don't.
Because I'm saying, you can make a post and say, man, I just beat this nigga ass on 63rd.
Yeah, they gonna eat it up.
You feel me? But if you say I just did a community drive on 63rd,
they don't pay no attention to it.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I'm cool with that. I take less attention.
Yeah.
Yeah, I ain't chasing it.
That's what's up, bro. That's what's up. Well, I'm definitely interested in your story, bro. So we gonna take it from the top. G Baby, tell us where you from.
I'm from the low end, the rack, 46.
For sure that. And tell us what it's like for you growing up on the low end of Chicago.
Man, like any other motherfucker, it is in the rack. Hard. Now you feel me? I'm trying to make a way. Shit getting greater now. That's what I could say. Shit getting greater.
That's what's up. What was your childhood like as far as your family? Did you grow up with both parents? How many people in the household?
I never met my dad.
Okay. I heard you say that in one of your songs.
Yeah, I got my OG though. Love her to death. She was my mom and pops. She's both.
Now let's break that down though, because I just became a father. You know what I'm saying? So I feel like fatherhood is important. You feel me? And shouts to Lil Law, because he always posting his daughter. You know what I'm saying? Nah, for real. That's what I love about bro.
Nah, for sure.
But man, so when you say you never met your father, did he pass away? Is he still alive, or is he locked up, or?
Shit, you tell me.
Okay.
Me.
So how was that for you? Growing up without a father.
Man,
how did it affect you?
Not an ounce. Not a bit. It didn't affect me at all. I'm doing good.
Listen, paying $14.99 a month for a streaming app and $9.99 a month for a music app and $12.99.
I ain't gonna lie to you. My daddy did just reach out to me.
Okay.
You hear me?
Okay. No, that's big.
Nah, that ain't big.
What'd he say?
Fuck you talking about?
No, what'd he say, bro?
That ain't big, because they laughing right now because it's funny. One of my homies on the phone with one of his homies, and he like, yeah, G Baby did over here, what the bear. And he called me on some funny shit. It's really my daddy, because you feel me, ask him a couple questions that, look him up and all this shit. It's really my daddy though,
Yeah.
I'm a junior.
Okay.
I'm a junior.
Okay. So you named that though?
Yeah, I'm named after him. We got the same first and last name.
Okay.
Hey, it's crazy as hell. I'm telling this story right now, man.
Yeah.
Nah, but shit, and this was weeks ago. I talked to him on the phone. Yeah, I'm doing good. I'm doing great without him.
That what you told him?
Yeah, for sure. Hey, he my witness. Am I lying? Am I lying? So he tried to tell me some shit I told him 27 years late.
Right.
I'm finna be 28. On God, I'll tell you no lie. I just told him this weeks ago.
Well,
he tried to build a relationship. It's too late.
It ain't too late, G Baby.
Man,
it
there's
ain't
a
too
lot
late,
of
bro.
motherfuckers finna come out the woodwork. If I can show you my DM right now.
But
Yeah, man, all that tough ass shit is too late. Man, you don't know if your mama could have been on bullshit and kicked your daddy off, man. You don't know what happened. You got to hear both sides of the story, shorty, on everything. But you saying like you right off your daddy, but you just said one of your homies backdoored you for all your clothes the other day. So you will trust you wouldn't talk to your daddy, but you will trust some niggas who you hanging around on these couches that they won't backdoor your stupid ass. Like these guys crazy, bro. If your daddy trying to talk to you, man, holler at your daddy. See what he on. And if hey, he might not be on shit, but if your daddy reaching out to you, man, I'm pretty sure he ain't just reaching out to you because you know motherfucking superstar like Lil Durk, because you ain't no superstar. You ain't really got shit for your daddy to be not reaching out to you, you know? Yeah, these kids lost, Sparks. They lost like a motherfucker, man. The streets is the gold man for them. Death in jail.
We talking about your pops though. We ain't talking about the fake ass
Yeah, I'm
cousins.
talking about cousins, friends.
We ain't talking about the elementary
aunties,
friends.
uncles.
We talking about your pops.
I don't.
Like you said, you a junior.
Yeah. That's just a motherfucking suffix on the end of my name. What is it?
So you weren't really trying to hear him out. He came around too late.
Nah, you know.
Yeah.
I ain't gonna never. You feel me? I ain't no phone up. You feel me? Scoot him on the like. Just shoot him down because he in jail. I know how that shit feel.
So he locked up.
I know how that shit feel. Yeah, he locked up.
Right.
But other than that, nah. If he was out like, man, you, it ain't nothing to talk about.
Okay.
But that's some whole other shit.
Yeah. No, I appreciate you sharing that with us. You know what I'm saying?
For sure.
So, you know, obviously there is some resentment, you know, but I feel like, in all honesty, because genetics control so much of us, I feel like you will feel better if you accept them. That might be some weight off your shoulder. You don't even know it. That resentment hold a lot of weight on a nigga.
Nah, well, it's not. I'm not accepting them. It's just like, what could we, you know?
Yeah. Okay, cool. Well, yo,
like I send a nigga some money before I fake kick it with him.
So you still
That type
show
of
him
nigga
love,
I am.
right? You still showing him love though.
Nah, I ain't say none of that. I said I would.
Right.
We getting to that point.
Okay.
Hey, yeah, at least check his temperature. You feel me, Eric Jackson? Shout out to Eric Jackson, 8652, man. Hey, look. The man, hey, look, they kids though still, man. Even if he 28, man, he still thinking like a sucker, man. He say that I'd rather send a nigga some money than fake kicking it with him. If you send a nigga some money just to get the fuck on, you fake kicking it with him. What's the difference? You send them some. You gifting a nigga to get away from you or get on. Like, hell no, nigga, get the fuck on. I ain't got shit for you if you don't really fuck with somebody.
Okay.
If we get to that point.
Around what age you jump off the porch, G baby?
Off the porch, man. I jumped off the porch like 9.
9 years old.
Fully out here. 9.
I could believe it. Based off some pictures I've seen of yourself. You feel me? Like it's a lot of pictures of you.
Now, at the same time, though, I was little as hell. I was short for a long time. Me going to jail, stop doing drugs and shit like that, that helped me grow.
Okay.
That helped me grow for sure. But I was short as hell. I've always been a short motherfucker. So I could have been old. I could have been 18, 19, still short, 20. I was short as hell still.
Yeah.
I ain't get grown till tall till I was like 21, 20, like really tall. My full growth spurt, like, yeah. I was short as hell all my life.
Okay.
17, 18 years old, I was short.
Okay, but now when you say you jump off the porch at 9, that's like 4th grade.
Hey, I can't even lie to y'all, man. This video going so motherfucking slow. This shit like a Hooked on Phonics interview, man. I don't know which one sounds slower, him or DJ U ass. Hey, DJ U, don't never interview this motherfucker. Hey, y'all making me feel like I'm motherfucking at the school bus around this motherfucker. Like for real, he talking all slow. My dad, he was gone for 42 years. And then DJ, you say, so you still rocking with him? And then like, come on, man. Bobby Boucher ass interview, man.
Man, I was I was young. Hell nah.
3rd or 4th grade?
Yeah, like 3rd, for sure. I
Now-
was out here in 3rd.
Yeah.
For sure. I
You
was
say
going
for
to
sure.
Price. I was going to Price 4th grade. Around that time, I was going to Lawrence. Yeah, I was the porch by then.
Yeah.
On gutter for sure.
Okay, so break that down for us, bro. This is a 3rd grader off the porch.
Yeah.
Like,
Hey, look, the motherfuckers I'm with right now, the same niggas I've been with. Same nigga with.
yeah.
Same niggas I've been with. And
Hey,
ain't nothing
3rd grade
changed.
early as hell.
Yeah.
Hey, can somebody tell me the part where hey, can somebody tell me the part where he talking about Zoo at? Is it a timestamp? I can't watch this whole thing, bro. Like this shit dragging my nerves, bro. I'm gonna try to find
For
it.
acceptance or something like that.
Right.
Yeah, just trying to do it.
Chasing it.
Rap it for a minute.
Nah, no problem.
Look, me either.
Playing around, fucking around one day.
Man, this a diss song towards Lil Deuce. You know what I'm saying? He called himself Scoon. Concept of that song and how you came up with it?
I was playing around, fucking around one day in the studio. I really was overthinking it, and then I said, fuck it, and walked out that bitch and left it at the I got, you know? I really only said like probably 6 to 8 bars through the whole song other than the I got shit. Left it at that. I was just fucking around.
Yeah, it's a catchy song because majority of it is I got. So
For sure.
What'd you say? Call my phone, you come right through. You know what I'm saying? Right. It's like, okay, right. When you read in the comments, you know, a lot of people they like, man, this a diss song towards Lil Deuce. You know what I'm saying? He called himself Scoon, right?
He called himself Scoon?
Yeah, he called himself Scoon, right? Hey, so can you tell us about the fight you and Scoon had, or look, you and Lil Deuce had in Cook County Jail?
The video was released, man. That man,
but we couldn't see the fight. They say y'all went off into the bathroom.
Yeah, no, he was in the room. If you look at the video and you see me doing this, that was me. Him or Sally couldn't fuck with me. That's all.
It was like 6 a.m. You feel me? Actually, he texted me first. He said, yo, the Zoo, hit me when we get up. Right or wrong, you write it for your brothers.
Exactly.
So listen. You dropped the Scoon record September 25th. Like I remember that day because that's
I don't know when I dropped
no, I remember the day because that's when my son was born.
crazy,
So that's
you know.
that's a date that's dear to my heart. But now a whole month later, October 25th is when we lost THF Zoo. You know what I'm saying? My last time talking to Zoo was August 25th. You feel me? Zoo called me early in the morning. It was like 6 a.m. You feel me? Actually, he texted me first. He said, yo, the Zoo, hit me when we get up. You feel me? So I called him right away. You know what I'm saying? Because shit, if Zoo texting me, then shit, nigga, see what he want. You know what I'm saying? And me and Zoo was on the phone for like an hour. You feel me? From 6 to 7 a.m. And we talked about a lot. You know what I'm saying? R.I.P. Zoo for sure. The first thing he said to me was, he said, DJ, you know, already made your mark with the interviews. You need to start doing a podcast like Gilly and Wallow. That's what he told me. You know what I'm saying? And I told him, I said, man, you know, I'm expecting a son right now. I'm taking it easy on YouTube. You know what I'm saying? But I fuck with Zoo. You feel me? Shout out to Zoo for sure. Talk to me about Zoo, bro. Tell me what Zoo meant to you. You know what I'm saying? your favorite memory of Zoo, you know, whatever you want to share with us when it comes to THF Zoo.
Man, that's one motherfucker I'll go on and on about. Man, everything to me. Shit, that's my brother. That's who taught me everything. Like, really taught me everything. When I say I grew up around them older guys, yeah, I was under him for sure. For sure. That's one of the only motherfuckers that I really could say that led the way for me. Like really taught me this shit the right way. Like memories, as far as memories, like I got too many. All of them special. Every single one of them. Every last one of them.
Show that. Man, I know it's a big loss for y'all, you know, because when I hear the letters THF, of course, Zoo is the first one that, you know what I'm saying, come to mind. You feel me? Can you tell us, like, where you was at when you heard the news?
Man, shit. I was in the hood when I heard the news. But I was coming from his crib, shit. I woke up that morning. He woke me up that morning. Fun of me, woke me up that morning.
So you talked to him the morning of? Okay.
Pulled up to his crib, shit.
That shit deep, bro. So, like, you know, we out here, we in the streets, we in Chirac. Would you say, like, how do you feel when it comes to losing one of the homies? Do you feel like you numb to it nowadays because we done lost so many, or, you know, like, how does that affect you emotionally?
I mean, like I said earlier, I lost two brothers, two of my mama's kids, deceased, lost to the street, shit. And every one of my niggas is my brothers. I look at them as my mama kids. They mamas is my mamas. So, like, I never say I'm numb to it, but it's like certain motherfuckers, it'll kill me. What? Zoo? That was one of them. It killed me.
It hit different. Like, that one hit different type shit.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I never say I go numb for none of my brothers.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
To no motherfucker I lose. And love.
Mm-hmm. Man, Lil, I saw you put your head down right away. I could tell, you know, I could tell it hit you. You feel me? I know that, you know?
You already know, man.
How did it hit you, Law?
Man, I don't even want to speak of it, brother.
Yeah, I understand. I understand for sure.
I ain't gonna lie. Hey, I know Lil Law hurt, man, because Zoo was his way to get to them features. The big 30s and all the motherfuckers. The Lil Durk wouldn't have did no motherfucker feature with no motherfucking Lil Law if he was just, I'm Lil Law from 4-4. Man, Zoo made a lot of shit happen for him with Detroit and all that shit, man. I know he's sick. Zoo was getting him them features. But you could tell Lil Law fucked up about it, man. G Baby, he looked like he hurt, but you know, who killed Duke and Youngin? The person who hijacked that car and killed him. The person who rolled past and shot him down. I wish I did know who killed him, brother. I would have reported about it. You ain't gotta ask me who killed who. If I know who did it, I'm reporting about it. Because that means if I know, everybody know. It's public record.
R.I.P. Zoo, you know. So since then, bro, you know, it's like, man, this shit get hectic. You know what I'm saying? Now y'all got to deal with guys making diss records. You know what I'm saying? Talking shit, taunting. You feel me?
We've been used to that.
Yeah.
I've been used to that.
The day after Zoo passed, Lil Zay Osama dropped a song called 6K. You feel me?
Go for shit.
And so when you see 6K, I'm like, okay, what is it? Is that 6K? You know what I'm saying? Or is that 6,000? Or, you know, like
I want to know the same thing.
You know? Like, what's 6K?
Yeah, nah, that's crazy. Me too. I ain't either.
I want to know the same thing. Shit.
You know, but that was the name of the song. You feel me? And I mean, it ain't no secret. You know, if you paying attention to the internet, Lil Zay Osama, he called himself dropping his nuts. You feel me? In a sum of words. So
I don't understand. Like, I don't see how that's dropping your nuts, but I guess if that's how the internet see it.
Well, I mean, he poking his chest out.
Talking shit.
How that's poking your chest
Doing
out.
interviews, talking that's you know.
Man. Hey, look,
that's
what?
Man.
800 miles away?
Mouth.
Cali at least like 780 miles away. That's a far away, man.
Stop that.
And that a motherfucker.
That shit.
Hey, so I mean, I know it, you know, it don't make y'all feel good about it, but like, okay, what I'm trying to ask is, would you been a rapper, right? And you hear, you know, certain songs about you, like, does that make you want to retaliate in the booth? Or you be like, nah, I ain't on, fuck that rap shit.
Yeah, fuck that rap shit. What you, like, if a motherfucker diss me?
Or one of your dads.
Like, see, me, I don't write. I don't write at all. So when I go in that bitch, if I say something, I mean everything I say. So if I say something and it come out, all right, cool. That's what it is. But me, I'm not gonna focus on dissing no motherfucker, not period.
Hey, brother. Hey, brother. Hey, look, just take it from me, G, baby. You need to start writing, brother. That's why your rhymes sound garbage on everything, brother. Start writing, bro, because you bragging about that I don't even write. It's adding up now. It add up why the whole song saying scoom, 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 scoom. That's why motherfucking out of the 16 bars, goddamn it, 15 of the bars saying scoom. You need to start writing, man. On everything. You need to start writing, brother. I was wondering, did you write? I was waiting on you to say you didn't write. Start writing, man. That ain't no flex, man. You sound like Bobby Boucher anyway, nigga.
I'm not gonna put my energy and waste no time in that booth. It costs money to be in that motherfucker. On dissing no nigga. That's not me. That's not I. Period.
Now, recently, you know, in Chicago news, there was
Easy,
a situation in
baby.
which
Make sure y'all go and follow, subscribe to
Chicago
Beezy Baby
rapper
channel, man. She finna
Bloodhound
start dropping her shit
Q50 was
again.
hanging out with
Gotta get on my
Chicago
ass.
rapper
We gonna start dropping the
YG
documentaries
Fatso's
for y'all.
daughter.
We finna take
Okay.
YouTube, man.
So basically,
Ain't
a
no
nigga
trap
hanging
lord
out
or
with
none
his
of them
op daughter,
motherfuckers. We
right?
finna take it.
And when I was doing my
Follow
research, I
Beezy
saw
Baby.
that, you know, G
Subscribe.
Baby, you kind of had like a similar situation with 051 Pre-Boy. Hey, so can you break that down to us? Tell us, you know, like.
Nah, look. She was pregnant at first. OG was finna kick her ass out. Cause she was scared to tell her that dude it's like she ain't know who her baby daddy was, to be honest. Okay. He was going
Hold on, y'all. I had to get up out of that, man. I can't do that G Baby interview, man. Hey, DJU. Hey, don't interview them guys no more, man. On everything, man. When I listen to your interview, DJU, your first one back, it's your first one back. But I'm listening to, hey, what a wonderful time today, so we can laugh with each other. Listen to your heart. Listen to your heart. On everything, man. That's some straight reading rainbow ass shit, man. Follow the drip ass interview, man. Hey, DJU, man, don't interview them motherfuckers no more. They high. They all drizzle, Shizali. They all Chris-eyed. Yeah, they all Chris-eyed. Them niggas all Chris-eyed or something, man. I ain't interviewing no motherfucker, paying no nigga no $500. He talking slow. He acting slow. He ain't answering shit. Take him 20 minutes to answer what happened with the fight. It's either you got your ass whooped or not when you talking about a fight, man. On everything. You ain't gotta explain the whole, we went to this cell and then we went in the washroom and he farted and lifted up the toilet and like we don't want to hear that. What happened? Who got dragged? Who got punched in the eye? Was it like Boss Top scene or whatever? We want to hear what I call the meat and potatoes. We don't want to hear about the guard was outside and then the guard came in and left back out, took 10 lunch trays. Yeah, man. Did you get your ass whooped or not, man? Next question. God damn, because everybody gonna lose a fight. And you ain't gonna win all of them. You gonna win some, you gonna lose some. But guess what? Long as you live to see another motherfucking day, that's all right with me. Long as you live to talk about the shit. All right, hold on, y'all. Let me go to something else, cause that's some bullshit. That's some bullshit. I like DJU interviews, man. I just think he got the crackhead interview. Yeah, they too high, man. You got to interview them niggas. THF 051. You got to interview them niggas when they ain't high, man. Cause I seen Driller high one day, and goddamn it, every question that a motherfucker asked, he said it was cap. Now we got the internet. We see this shit on 4K. The shit that we talking about that the interview asking him, and he still say the internet cap. The internet bullshit. Man, you know your motherfucking homie killed more than Side, man. Stop playing, man. The shit already out. CPD ain't putting cases on there, motherfucker, buddy. We ain't gonna do that. Now, we ain't gonna do that, Driller. Now, I know the CPD be lying on a lot of shit, but you know that was your homie and that motherfucking 300C driving off. Then he said he don't know the guy. Man, hey, look, the police is not gonna just let you come in there and say, oh, West Bumblefuck killed what's the name? Man, you gotta have proof. Hey, look, he said, hey, look, this the day. I was talking to him. He told me he was about to do it. You gotta have some type of confirmation for them to close out a motherfucking homicide, bro. Like, I know CPD dirty than a motherfucker, but nah, bro, it's like protocols, bro. And he backdoored them motherfuckers, man, on everything, bro. Like, he killed them. He killed them, bro. Like, Sad shit never died, but Motor was too friendly on everything. Motor was too friendly. I seen his death. I pre-seen his death a long time ago, even when I was over there with them. And I used to see Motor because I knew Motor before I knew a lot of them. Lil Bernie, Motor, all them cousins, all them real cousins, bro. Motor, Bernie, them. So I've been on Motor. I knew Motor from Brain Dead. But when I seen him in Gyro City, he was a different Motor, bro. He was like a I gotta be tough. You know, instead of being laid back, bro, I'm BD. I ain't gotta do this shit. Let them go ahead and crash out in their hood. They GDs. You know what I'm talking about? Wow, why is you putting in all, doing all the shit? And study thinking like that. He was thinking like, I'm the leg popper. I'm the motherfucker who's shooting and shit like that. So, and then Motor know everybody. Motor know Killer Ward. He know Lambron. He know everybody. So to Melly them, oh man, he might backdoor me, or some shit might happen in. Oh, Motor try to backdoor me. That's why I say, man, like don't be man, you can't even hang with niggas no more, bro. Like if you fuck with a certain group and then Like Taekwon World, Melly in tour with Taekwon World, and Moda and them hanging with him. Like it's just all backwards, man, with that shit. Rest in peace to them though, man. But I always seen Moda like Cash. Me and Joe Jackson always used to tell Cash, bro, a woman gonna take you out, bro, on everything, bro. Every time, Cash tender dick, bro. I used to call him tender dick on everything. Me and Joe Jackson, tender dick, man. No disrespect to Cash, bro. Long live TJ, long live Trenchner, you know. Cause I knew him before a lot of motherfuckers on the internet knew him before motherfuckers who blog and time about they knew Cash. Cash used to hang with my little homies on everything until one of my homies got killed and they were saying that Boo Man them and Cash them was involved. Cash used to be with my little homie them. That's how Cash was able to get in Parkway to talk to Keith Mama on everything because my little homie, he was with the BDs over there. You know, so I knew Cash before a lot of motherfuckers too. You know, so I ain't got no ill will against Cash or none of that. But I always knew that Cash was gonna go out by a bitch. Like you could trick Cash with a female, send a big booty and walk past him and say, "Hey, you ready to fuck daddy?" And Cash gone. I'm finna go and fuck this bitch. He don't know her from a can of paint, bro. Like we used to always tell Cash, like, you know her? He just jumping in cars with hoes. Hoes pull up. He what you on? Talk his little game, and then he gone with him. Whole time he got a bad bitch at the crib. Cash baby mama bad. Well, I'm sorry for saying bitch, cause she ain't no bitch. She a hard worker. But Cash got a girl look like motherfucker Holly Berry, man, at the crib, bro. And he fucking around with Bigfoot now. Like the girl who he got killed with, the girl who got shot with Cash when he got killed. Bitch look like motherfucking Joanna man. Look like she wear the same size shoe as O'Neal wear. You know, I always told Cash that though, joking around with him and shit in the studio. Like, man, you just tender dick, man. You go with any motherfucker. Stick your dick in anybody, man. Like that's how Cash was though. Anything he see, it could be his homie girl. Cash gonna find a way to slip his number to his homie girl. That's what them niggas used to be getting into it about. You hit my baby mama. You hit her. You hear me? Like for real. I always knew that. Like I always picture how some of them was gonna die. Cause they was tender dick, bro. You can't be tender dick during wartime, bro. You seen what, hey, rest in peace to Big Dale though. But Big Dale showed us something that ain't nobody pay attention to. Did you see what happened when Big Dale got into it with the one guy from STL? What Big Dale do? Big Dale got up with his baby mama and got online and said, "Hey, you gonna have to come and talk to me one way or another, nigga." And had his baby mama right there. I say that's an OG move. That's a straight mobster move. Hey, nigga, you want to keep disrespecting me, nigga? I know where your son and them stay at. You hear me? Like he showed like that's showing you like a OG move. Like I ain't gonna play with your young ass. You can sit on this internet and play all. I know your baby mama, nigga. That's why you got to be safe. You got to tell everybody you love. Like when I was in the streets robbing people, my little sister get on here and say right now, "Hey, look, niggas didn't even know that these my little sisters still probably don't even know. Some people know who know me all my life, but my little sisters them used to walk past me and be like, 'Daddy said come here.' They don't know that they just told me my daddy said come here, but you know they don't know these my little sisters. You hear me? Like for real, bro. I kept my family away from all that shit. Only ones you knew was my brothers. You weren't gonna play with them. So I wasn't worried about you bumping heads with my brother saying that I took something from you. But like everything that I love, bro, I never talked. My mama, like I never talked to my mama in the streets, bro. On the low end though. Like if somebody on the low end know, they know that's my mama already. But I never talked to like never paraded like, oh yeah, this is my mama. Ooh, no. I'm doing shit out here that's bad that could lead back to my mama. Cause certain niggas, they'll kidnap your mama. Certain people, they'll kidnap your kids, bro. You see what happened to the little boy, Tyshawn Lee? His daddy got into some shit with some dudes. A mother got killed and a mother got shot and a son got hit coming from a peace treaty meeting. And they were so hurt that they went to the school and went to go and get Shorty and say, "Your mama and them told us to come pick you up. They told us to take you," and took the Shorty in the alley, played basketball with him and everything, and then kill him, man. 9 years old, Tyshawn Lee. You hear me? Like people ain't playing, bro. Like for real, you gotta be willing to go to the furthest extent. If you in the street, if you not, shut the fuck up and get on the sidewalk, man. Cause you ain't about that shit. You just woofing. Like for real, some cold people out here, bro, that don't give a fuck about nobody. Like when they took that little boy, that sent the message to me. Like I've been seeing kids get killed, but I ain't never seen the kid get picked up from school and lured to get killed because what his daddy did. We know this is gonna bring out your father. We know this is gonna break him, you know, and they did it. They broke his daddy, man. His daddy in jail somewhere, Woody. His daddy named Woody from Killer Ward. He in jail somewhere for attempt murders and all type of shit, bro. Now, hey, look, he off the streets. He in jail with the killers who killed his son somewhere. They in one of the joints together. I'm pretty sure they in the joint somewhere together. And or unless they got a protective order. So he lost all around the board. They killed your son, and now you in jail with these motherfuckers. Sometimes you got to be smart, bro. The police already was looking for these motherfuckers. He go out and try to retaliate. Why is the police telling him, we watching you, dude? Like, I don't know if y'all remember this shit, the Tyshawn Lee shit. But it was so deep that when the shit happened that the police got on the news to say, we know who we looking for. And we investigating everybody and woo. He goes out and try to do a shooting, man. And now he got 3 attempts on some females and all type of bullshit. You know, your son already dead, man. And then the baby mama, they try to bash her, like, they try to shit on the baby mama, everybody. Oh, man, she using the money. It don't matter what she used that money for. That shit can't bring back her son. If she want to buy a car, if she want to buy a stripper pole, let her. That's what making her happy right now. They just lured her fucking son, and y'all worried about what she doing with some money that the people gave it to her. Hey, look, you shouldn't give people money if you gonna worry about what the fuck they gonna do with it. Like for real, bro. Don't give nobody no money if you gonna be worried about if you gonna be coaching them what the fuck they gonna do with it. Instead of saying after that money gone, don't ask me for nothing. You could burn that money all you want to, but after it's gone, I ain't giving you shit else. You know. But they was worried about what the girl was doing, bro. But rest in peace to Tyshawn Lee, man. That was a story that was hurtful, bro. They lured the little boy, man. And ain't no time to be lacking in war. No partying, no none of that. That's why I say a lot of y'all just be woofing on the internet, man. Cause look, niggas already know, man. That's the manual in the streets. Ain't no partying once it's wartime. Once shots let off and it's going back and forth, tit for tat, ain't no parties. But what the black people do? They gotta celebrate. They gotta have a party on Friday and Saturday. They gotta have it all the way to nighttime where the killers can ride past and hear the music and follow the music. You hear me? Like y'all ain't really in war, man. Y'all just waiting to die, bro. Y'all ain't in no motherfucking war. War is to make it hard. You gotta make it hard in war. Them casualties come hard, not this easy. Not to catch Wu at 122nd at a motherfucking hole in the wall. You could say it's nice. You could say whatever you want to. But hey, look, the hole in the wall street definition, because I used to rob people, the drug dealers coming out of hole in the wall. So I know what a hole in the wall is. But a hole in the wall is easy access. That's what a hole in the wall is. And that little place right there off 122nd, that's a hole in the wall. What I mean by some serious shit is security every motherfucking well. Police undercovers up in that motherfucker. You hear me? That's what I call a place business. You know what I'm talking about? Where a motherfucker just can't come in there, blah, 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 or none of that. Or be waiting outside. A real club telling cars to move around. Hey, bro, you can't park right here. You know what I'm talking about? You can't park right here. They outside with their guns. So if a motherfucker come shoot, they gonna shoot at you. That's what type of environment you want to be in, bro. You don't want to be in an environment where you coming out of club and a nigga, hey, what's up? That's Woo. Boom, 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 boom. Like, it defeat the purpose of you jumping around in videos bragging about the child just killed somebody. It defeat all that shit, bro. Same thing with Zoo. Zoo, every time a op died, Zoo laughing and cakes and all that. And look at that. Now they got zebra cakes. Now they got Zoo bars and shit. You know what I'm talking about? And it's just gonna keep on going, bro. And I feel bad for their kids. Cause Zoo got kids that's 13, 14. Duck got kids that's finna turn 10, 11. You hear me? Like for real, 10, 11. This the age of the Chirac demons. The what they call them, the YNs. This when they stealing guns and shooting them and shit. And then just imagine if you got family who pieces of shit, who tell you who killed your father, or who tell you who did it to your people. You know, that's only in a black community though. Like a white people, they'll say, we'll tell you when you get grown, and then still never tell you what happened to your people. You know, or tell you some bullshit, because they don't want you to go and do nothing to a motherfucker and jag your life. But a black person be like, yeah, he over there right there. That's the person who killed your daddy. All loud and shit. Like we the only ones. We the only race that do that shit. And then when the nigga go to jail, now you want to protest. He innocent. You shouldn't even sign me out. You shouldn't even gas me up. Don't wake me up in the morning and tell me the nigga go outside who killed my daddy. Like I ain't finna go outside and shoot him and we got a gun. Like for real. A lot of shit could be avoided though. But if you have real friends, a real friend gonna tell you when you fuck up. A real friend gonna tell you before you fuck up. A real friend before you crash gonna say, hey bro, you gonna lose all this shit. You gonna lose. If you lose, we all lose. Cause if you lose it, then we gotta go back to Walmart. Cause you making a way for us to do this shit. You know? Like you gotta have some niggas who gonna step up, man. Yeah, see, Zeus son said he want 20 for 1. You know? And then you got motherfuckers in his house, his uncles now. We gonna kill them niggas. And they hearing this shit. So now it's in their mind, like, fuck school. I want to be like my daddy. And study going all the way with it, man. Hey, look, this is all I'm saying, man. Give the kids the opportunity at least, man. Don't tell them to say fuck no dead people. Give them the opportunity, bro, to grow up and see what the fuck they want to be, man. On some real shit. Let them get the opportunity to see. Don't guide no motherfucker down destruction. Because once you guide a motherfucker down destruction, the same motherfucker who be telling people to curse and all this and do this and do that, and then when they start really doing something, these be the motherfuckers who now they want to try to, like Boosie. Boosie, for instance, young Boosie. I seen him on there saying, yeah, my son a crackhead. He off lean. He drinking all the lean and borrowing money. Come on, man. You been partying with your kids the whole time on the internet. Now you want to come at him when he addicted. You the motherfucker smoking on purple and lean and all this shit with your son. Now your son an addict. And now you coming out to the world talking about I ain't trying to bash him. Well, why keep that shit in the family? Hey, Nene, if I start doing lean and I become addicted, please don't tell the internet, baby. Please don't put me on blast and say this motherfucker a hype and all he do is lean. Please don't. If you gonna help me, send me to a treatment center. Take all my lean and keep on pointing down the toilet or something to help me. Don't motherfucking get on the internet and then start bashing me. Like for real, bro. Like the man look up to his daddy. Look, Boosie son look just like him, man. Everything his daddy do, I seen him try to do. His daddy carry guns, rap about carry guns. Now he think he a killer. He borrowing motherfucking guns and getting caught with him. On everything, like stupid shit. But I seen Boosie bashing his son about the lean shit. He a crackhead. I gave him $1.5 million. Well, didn't you think after the motherfucker he spent $100,000 on lean and you seen him sleep? You ain't think about taking him off your motherfucker joint account? You let him spend 1.1 million? Like, get the fuck out of here. Yeah, they being their friends, bro. You want to be the kids' friends, and then you want to attack them when shit get real. Like, nah, don't attack them. You got to start off. You got to have them feel you from the jump. Like, don't even play with me with certain shit, bro. Like, certain shit, bro, I be ready to flip. Don't even play with me with certain shit, bro. Like, for real. Like, no kid. Don't play with me. I don't give a fuck if you ain't my kid. Don't play with me. Like, for real. Don't play with me or don't play with your parents in front of me, bro. I got a problem with that. On everything. Because once you lose mama, once you lose grandma, the family broke. But once you lose mama, it's over with. Like, the family, who gives a fuck? I see my cousin them, they like strangers though. What up, cuz? Oh, finna go to work. On everything, bro. Cousins ain't even cousins no more. Like family ain't even family no more, man. Like it ain't the same no more, bro. It ain't the same no more, bro. Like the shit changed, bro. A whole bunch of shit changed, bro. Like overnight. And it got something to do with the fuck my cousin shit, the movement, that movement. You know what I'm talking about? Motherfuckers telling people to, hey man, your cousin up, I'ma kill him and all. That's weird, bro. That's weird as hell, bro. Like, are you thinking about your auntie? Because that's your auntie's son if that's your cousin. Are you thinking about your auntie crying? Are you thinking about the rest of your cousins, his brothers and sisters? You know what I'm talking about? Like, niggas be under the fuck my cousin act. I'ma kill my family member, and family ain't shit no more. You get backdoored by your family. Your family be the one that dropped your location. Whole time when I be watching real time crime and I be watching some other shit. It's called some other shit. It's called not real time crime. What's the other shit? Murder tapes. Hey, watch murder tapes, man. Watch murder tapes one time for me, y'all. Somebody watch murder tapes. Watch a couple of episodes on everything, bro. When you see the murder tape shit, bro, like it'll change your perspective on a lot of shit. You be like, man, niggas do shit and know they caught. Like you doing shit and know you caught. You doing shit knowing that you red-handed caught, like Lefty. Knowing that he caught. He talking about he coming back on the appeal and a nigga snitching. Man, that nigga ain't had to say nothing, man. Y'all was caught from the jump, bro. Y'all even called out that man name to come on. Y'all called his real name to come on. Listen to the video. And when he telling him to come on, and that's his brother he was calling the whole time, Nene. He was calling his little brother. So you done took your little brother on the lick to kill some motherfuckers. And his little brother ended up killing the first person. You know, but Lefty mad now. And that was my boy. Lefty was my boy, bro. Like I was around him. He respected me in the streets. I respect him. We both was stick-up kids. We both was kicking doors, robbing. You know. But to see him do that shit in front of them kids, man, I can't respect him. I lost all respect for him, man, in that video. Yeah, you only get one mama, bro. You only get one mama. But I lost all respect for Lefty, man. I watched that video again, bro, and I'm like, bro, every gunshot, you see the kids traumatized, bro. They like, and then what fucked me up is when he killed the lady, bro. The son was on the lady. The daughter, the son was sitting on the lady, bro. And the baby had to come over there and drag him away from his mama, bro. Like, that shit was sad, bro. Like, I'm like, bro, fuck dude, bro. Like, for real, bro. I know they was in the cartel and shit, bro. Like, you can't hide drugs around your kids, man, and not expect a bad outcome. But, man, they ain't deserve that shit, bro. They ain't deserve like that, bro. Like, they ain't even get no money. I ain't killing nobody, and I ain't getting no money. If I run in your crib and we don't get shit, we running right back out that motherfucker. For real. Ain't no need to kill you if we ain't getting no money. For real, we ain't get shit. What they gonna, it's still a home invasion. It's still a home invasion, but, you know, the cartels, I don't think they call no police here. They got drugs in the stores down the street. But yeah, man, if I run the crib or I run somebody's pockets and they say that, hey, I ain't got no money, I'm gone, run. Get on. I ain't finna shoot you. Fuck, I'm gonna shoot you for? You ain't got shit. Now I just caused a problem. Now I just caused a scene. Now police got to come out here and do an investigation. You feel me? Like, for real, bro. Now I just caused more problems than I had, bro. Y'all ain't getting no money. The lady said she only got 300 pesos, man. You called on a bad time. Lefty say, this ain't enough. And you ain't want that $300. This ain't enough. You gonna make me kill you. Like, bro, I'm pretty sure if they had bricks in the house, they would have gave you that shit. Because they can get that shit for cheap. So they would have gave you whatever was in the crib. You know, some people ain't gonna be lying. Some people be lying, though. Some people, you got to hit over their shit. Where's that? Wow. You know, before you smack them across their shit, though, they say, ain't nothing in here. We ain't got nothing. So we smack across their shit, it's in the cabinet. No, not that one. The other shit in the bathroom in under the cabinet. Squeeze the plunger 5 times and the toilet gonna lift up. I'm telling you, man. I'm glad I ain't got to do that shit no more, man. That shit becoming dangerous and dangerous, man. You will lose your life and yourself, man, doing some shit like that. Yeah, sometimes you got to pop a motherfucker across their shit. Motherfucker be playing crazy. You know it's in the crib. You smell it. They probably sitting up under it. You smack them across their shit, they jump right up. You could have just gave the shit up the first time. Yeah, that shit broke my heart too, Beezy. That shit broke my heart. I said, fuck Lefty on everything, bro. Fuck him. On everything. Fuck all 3 of them, bro. Like, once I seen that baby pull the other baby off and then the police coming there. Come here, baby. The baby didn't even want to come to the police. They damn near had to go in there to get the baby. Like for real, that shit was sad, man. That shit was sad. And any nigga I see say free him, I'm on y'all ass. I'm on y'all ass. Y'all saying free that nigga, man. That nigga, he ain't killed no kids. But they traumatized the kids for the rest of their life, man. Them kids fucked up. I guarantee them kids fucked up having nightmares. Not only did you see your big brother get killed, but you seen your daddy and your mama get killed. You seen their bodies on the ground. Yeah, he got a lot of time to think about that shit. But he came out with a video and said that, you know, the dude lied. He lied on his mama. Who gives a fuck? Nigga, you did the shit. First of all, when you first walk up to the door, you looked at the camera. You looked right up at the camera. So for you not to turn around and say, hey, look, bro, we got to redo this shit next month or something, bro, because they got cameras. I just looked at a camera with my bare face with a UPS uniform on when I had a job in Minnesota with UPS. So now all the feds, you know, hey, look, the police do their job, but Minnesota is the feds capital, bro. So when that shit happened with them 3 bodies, man, I'm pretty sure the feds rolled up and say, hey, look, they had on the UPS, hey, look, we finna find out who did it. Face recognition. You know, when you sign up for UPS and all that shit, you going through facial recognition. Up there, at least through the temp service, they used to do it. You had to do face recognition for UPS. So when he went through a temp, I went through Twin City staffing, so that's what he probably went through a temp service. And yeah, they called him easy. He was easy bait. He only been off work for like 2 months, right? He worked for a month or two. Yeah, they say he worked for a month or two. So he had a job at UPS for a month or two to get a uniform to rob a motherfucker. You could have just went downtown Chicago on 18th and Roosevelt. 12th and it's like 12th Street. It's a uniform store. You can buy any uniform you want. It's like a Halloween store. Police uniform, all that shit. You know, only thing about it is if you get caught with a police uniform on, you know, you going there infiltrating the police. You know, and then there's police riding around like sharks all day in Chicago. So it's good luck with that. Because if they see a police uniform, they definitely gonna stop and think they brother in distress or something like that. What's up? Hey, freeze! Where you got on police uniform? You caught. But in Minnesota, shit, you could ride around all day, man. If you minding your business in Minnesota, license and registration, bro, you good. On my mama, bro, you good. I ain't never seen a place where the police pull you over and they don't talk to the driver, bro. Every state I be in, hey, both of y'all get out. Minnesota, like, oh, we ain't got to talk to you. You ain't did nothing. We talked to the driver. He broke the law. I'm like, damn, this love, cause I had a warrant. And by them telling me they ain't got to talk to me, I'm like, shit, that's good for me. I'm just gonna stay in the passenger seat every time. I ain't doing no driving. What was that now? Got stuff ready for soon. They going back to school tomorrow. School, bitches! Fuck those kids! Yay! School! Motherfuckers been blowing me all since then, man. Ever before Christmas, goddammit, I want them to go back to school. Shit. Less money I gotta spend now in the mornings. Hurry up and come get their ass. You never see 2 delivery drivers deliver a package. Hey, facts. Hey, look. Dude was stupid anyway, man. Hey, look, if he would have looked at his camera, if he would have looked at his camera and waited by looking at his camera, he would have seen that it was a setup the whole time. But he went outside. And then for the other person, for this to be a cartel house, I'm thinking like, okay, if he go outside, I'm gonna lock the door, you know, until he get the package. And when he come back up to the door, I'm gonna let him in. Cause this some cartel shit, right? I'm just thinking like if we in a trap house in Chicago or we in a projects in a trap and a motherfucker leave out to get a package. I'm going to lock the door. Why is he out there? Because we got shit in here that if it is a fake, they ain't going to get it. If he would have locked him out, they wouldn't have killed nobody. They wouldn't have killed dude if they would have locked him out. Because that means they would have just killed dude and ran off and jumped back in their car. Now the neighbors would have been able to, you know, more information. So they weren't going to kill dude. They should have locked his ass out. But that just made me learn, like, I'm looking at cameras now. I'm looking at everything 5 times. I got cameras all around my shit. All around, 360 around my shit. You ain't doing nothing. I can see you coming from a mile away. So, you know, you just got to get in position, man. Well, you got to learn from it. Everybody needs to learn from that shit, though, man, because it can happen to anybody, man. Fake UPS, fake fireman, fake police. It can happen to anybody, man, and then you end up dead, man, just because you thought that it could never happen to you. Damn, this the first homicide in 2026. It wouldn't been no killings in the last one. It ain't been no killings in the last days. Damn, that's good. No, they lying. They gotta be lying. This some bullshit. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Oh, my last one.
One-year-old man was found shot to death inside an apartment on South Jeffrey near 67th Street. We're told the man had been shot. Chicago police are reporting the city's first murder in 2026. A 51-year-old man was found shot to death inside an apartment on South Jeffrey near 67th Street. We're told the man had been shot multiple times. His name has not been released, and there have been no arrests.
Damn, that's crazy, bro. That's crazy right there. Fuck the Bears. The Bears fucked up my ticket and Denver. If Denver would have won, I would have won it all, man. Denver got blew out by the Brooklyn motherfucking Nets, man. Get the fuck out of here, man.
Chicago-based McDonald's is facing a lawsuit over its McRib sandwich. Plaintiffs claim, despite the name, there's no rib meat in there at all. The lawsuit accuses the fast food giant of false advertising. It says spare and baby back ribs are a premium cut of pork, but claim the sandwich uses lower-grade pork products, including heart and stomach. The plaintiffs are seeking class action status, seeking a judgment for all customers. In a statement, McDonald's says the lawsuit, quote, distorts the facts and that the McRib is made from 100% quality pork. Chicago-based.
Yeah, I ain't eating McDonald's no more, man. Fuck that, man. I was wondering, man. I seen a hamburger. I seen a hamburger that didn't turn green or none of that from McDonald's, man. Like, what the fuck is the burger, man? All right, Beansy, baby. Get you some rest. Nuggets are gonna be lucky if they even make the playoffs. Now that Joker's hurt. Hey, yeah, man. Denver Nuggets. I wish I would have known Joker was hurt. I wouldn't even bet with them motherfuckers.
Police in Prince George's County are investigating a shooting which left 3 people dead, marking a violent start to the new year. The shooting happened overnight in the parking lot of a banquet hall on St. Barnabas Road. Let's get to News 4's Dominique Moody, who joins us live from Temple Hills tonight. Dominique, what are you hearing from police?
Yeah, Mauricio, this was a shooting that rocked the Temple Hills community. This is not too far from Iverson Mall and Suitland Parkway. Police say they arrived here earlier this morning for a report of a call of about a shooting. And when they got here, they discovered that 3 men were suffering from gunshot wounds. All 3 men died here at the scene. Now, investigators say they're still working to figure out what actually led up to the shooting, and they're still trying to see if they can find any evidence as to, again, what is the motive in this shooting. Now, Prince George's County Police say that last year they saw that both murders and along with overall violent crime actually.
And new information today in that heartbreaking case out of Humphreys County. Investigators have now released the identities of 4 family members found dead inside a home in Waverly. News 2's Maggie Weaver is back with that update. Maggie, good morning.
Good morning, Megan. The Humphreys County Sheriff's Office has now identified those 4 people that were found dead inside a home on East Little Richland Road early Friday morning. And investigators continue to call this an apparent murder-suicide. Now, deputies were called to the home for a welfare check.
A Harrisburg homicide case from more than 20 years ago is now back in the spotlight after those involved in that same crime say the justice system made a mistake. 2 people were charged and sentenced in the murder, but now one man says he was the only person responsible. CBS 21's Alex Thill spoke with that man and also the Dauphin County District Attorney.
I'm outside the Dauphin County Courthouse where in 2002, Troy Steinberger and Justin Robertson were sentenced to life in prison. Now Robertson is out and says he's the sole person responsible for the crime, but officials with the legal system tell me that's not what was said under oath.
I'll go to my grave knowing that my son didn't do it.
According to the affidavits from 2002, Steinberger, who was 21 at the time, and Robertson, who was just 16 years old, conspired to kill Green on August 31st, 2002. But Robertson was resentenced after a state Supreme Court ruling that said it's unconstitutional to sentence minors to life in prison.
I shot him. I did it. Nobody else did it. I didn't talk to nobody before I did it, so I couldn't conspire with nobody to do it.
Robertson told me this all started with the murder of one of his other friends, who was killed trying to save Green's life. Robertson said he was attending the memorial of that friend when Green walked by. Robertson said he asked Green to pay his respects, but when he didn't.
I didn't even know I was going to do it until that moment came, and I followed him into the alleyway. I didn't say anything. When he turned around, I just shot him.
In the initial hearing, Robertson and Steinberger both pled not guilty. But in 2022, Robertson says he, quote, told the truth, both at his resentencing and at a meeting with District Attorney Fran Chardo.
And at this meeting, I took responsibility for it. And I told him the same thing I'm telling you right now, that I didn't even know I was going to do it. I did it. I had tunnel vision. I told him completely 1,000 times, your witnesses said that his gun, that he was there, he had a gun in his gun jam. I don't know nothing about that. I didn't see him there with no gun in no gun jam. I relate this to.
Hey, now you want to say a real nigga? That's a real nigga to me. That nigga saying that he killed them and they got the wrong motherfuckers. Now that's a real nigga. If you want to say a real nigga, that's a real nigga, man. You know you ain't killed nobody. You know that they ain't killed the people. That man said, I told them that I did it. That's some real nigga shit to me. Now, dude, a real nigga. If he didn't kill somebody and 2 other people in jail for it, and he coming through saying I did it, that's love, man. That's love. Dude, them finna get paid, though. They finna get some money. 2002, oh, yeah, they finna get paid.
To Chardo in the office, and then I related again on the stand at my resentencing hearing.
District Attorney Chardo tells me that's simply not true and read me part of the transcripts from the resentencing.
You admitted that you were responsible for the murder, but one of the factors that can be considered is the influence of others. Answer, yes, sir. Because you did not act alone, right? Answer, yes, sir. And the 2 of you then went after Lawrence Green, and both of you tried to fire. Answer, I believe that I fired first. So when I fired, I don't know, through the testimony of others, I heard that he said his gun jammed.
Robertson claims he recently went to the courthouse to get the transcripts.
And now I'm reading it, and nothing that I said is in this transcript. So when I repeated this thing over numerous times in my closing statement, throughout the testimony that I was given. Y'all just muted it and took it out.
Do you think these claims by Robertson would factor into any sort of appeal?
A judge is going to have to make that decision, but no, I don't, because he swore under oath that it wasn't true, and now he's changed his mind after he's been released.
Steinberger's mother tells me she'll never stop fighting for her son's freedom.
But do you believe that your son was involved in any way?
No.
And new information today in that heartbreaking case out of
Police in Prince George's County are investigating a shooting which left 3 people dead, marking a violent start.
Chicago-based McDonald's is facing a lawsuit over its McRib.
Police in Prince George's County are investigating a shooting.
First tonight, take a good look here. The search is on for 3 people accused of posing as food delivery drivers committing a home invasion. Thanks for being with us. I'm Shay Arthur. WRG's Harrison Klopp is live tonight after uncovering some pretty alarming details. And Harrison, what have you learned tonight?
Shay, good evening. This all happened at the Highland Meadows Apartments right on the other side of the road from me right now. But this is really the type of story that might have you thinking twice about your next food delivery order. And if we take video right now, we can see the photos Memphis police have released. And we learned, Shay, this happened on December 26th when officers say they responded to a robbery in the 2100 block of Parkhurst Cove at 11:43 in the morning. The victim told authorities that a female suspect knocked on the door, posing as a delivery driver. Police say that when the victim opened the door, they were ambushed by 2 armed men. MPD did provide photos of all 3 suspects, Shay, but the victim said the suspects entered their apartment and took their credit cards and phone and then left the scene. Memphis police say they are on the lookout for 3 suspects, 1 female, 1 heavy-set man, 1 thin man, all seen on camera leaving the apartment. They later left in a black Nissan. And Shay, we will have the latest details on Memphis police's investigation when we hear it back. They say next Monday they should have more answers for us, but we will let you know when we get those answers. From Airways Tonight, Harrison Klopp, News Leader, WREG, News Channel 3.
Hey, yeah, motherfuckers better start watching out for them deliveries and all that fake ass shit, man. They all time high, man. Look like the same car Lefty them was in too. Hey, so make sure y'all watch out for them Nissans, man. They doing robberies in Nissans. Dad say he was kidnapped and forced into sex work. Damn, he the one shot in the joint.
Allergy meds were draining my wallet, hoping it would cure my dog Minnie's obsessive paw licking and scratching. And yeah, it helped for a while. But the second we stopped treatment,
We have a victim who was shot execution style in the parking lot of our local elementary school.
Tonight, an arrest in a Federal Hill murder in the parking lot of an elementary school. Now, community members are pressing for more to make sure the violence in the area stops. Federal Hill Saturday, a sense of relief.
I am so thankful for our partners at the Baltimore.
Well, the 2 sons of a convicted killer in Chatham County are now being connected to other deaths in the area.
That's right. One happening just 2 weeks ago. That murder in Bloomingdale that claimed the life of a 17-year-old who was in town visiting his family.
Our Madeline Bierster has been digging into the story, and you will only see it on WTOC.
This 16-year-old Savannah teen, now being charged with murder, has a familiar name, Franklin Leonard James Jr. Through the district attorney's office, along with court records, I've confirmed that this 16-year-old is the brother of one of the mall shooting suspects. They have the exact same name. They have the same father. That father recently served a prison sentence for the death of an infant. Let me walk you through these connections. This Bloomingdale murder suspect is 16. His brother, the mall suspect down there, is 17. The teens are 8 months apart. They have different mothers, the same father, and are both named Franklin Leonard James Jr. The two are even mentioned in a past police report together involving a stolen gun. I've learned the family calls the 16-year-old Frank and the 17-year-old King. Their father, 46-year-old Franklin Leonard James Sr., in the middle. His Chatham County jail records reveal he's a member of the CBG gang. That's the Kyler Brownsville gang, who grew up in the area in the late 90s and early 2000s. Court records show he served around 11 years in state prison after a 2011 chase with police officers that eventually led to 2 crashes and the death of a baby. We interviewed that baby's mother after that unimaginable heartbreak. James Sr. was just released from prison last May. James Sr. has been arrested 3 times since his prison release, once by Savannah Board of Education police for battery, family violence, and violating his probation in October last year. The second time was in May of this year, when troopers say he ran from Georgia State Patrol in Savannah. The next month, in June, Savannah police arrested him for trashing his 16-year-old son's mother's home. He was indicted on those charges from that day, along with trafficking cocaine and ecstasy. 18 days after the father's arrest in June, the Oglethorpe Mall shooting happens. Savannah police say this 17-year-old son, Franklin James Jr., is one of those alleged shooters. 5 other young men are also charged in the mall shooting. And fast forward to 2 weeks ago now, Antonio Thornton Jr. was shot and killed in Bloomingdale while visiting family. Nearly 2 weeks later, Franklin Sr.'s 16-year-old son, Franklin James Jr., was arrested and charged with that murder. He is being held at the Youth Detention Center, so a mugshot is not available for him. His 17-year-old brother is still in the Chatham County Jail since the mall shooting. So is their father since his June arrest. And now both sons have 2 separate murder cases moving through the court system. I'm continuing to follow all 3 of these cases and will bring you any updates as I can. Reporting in the studio, Madeline Bierster, WTOC News.
Well, following this and all within the last 10 minutes, the GBI confirms a second suspect has been arrested in the Bloomingdale murder. 17-year-old Terrence.
Hey, man. Hey, that's what it is. You got to talk about it, man. You can't let this shit go past you, man. There might be an incident, just like the people with the home invasion. Just like the people with the home invasion. Hey, look, they posed as door dashers, man. Hey, look, you might don't want to see it because you probably somewhere safe in a forest, goddamn it, surrounded by squirrels and shit. Hey, but look, everybody ain't got it. This the only thing that a motherfucker gotta watch out for. So that's why I report about it. I report about it to put you up on it. You know, hey, if you ain't gotta worry about dying, then hey, it might not be for you. You know, you might want to go and watch the church channel or something like that. But this is Trenches News over here. And I report about the trenches. So whatever happened in the trenches, I'm gonna report about the shit. Ain't nothing good to report about. Hey, Lil Osama, yeah, I report about he gave the lady some PlayStations and shit for Christmas, but he's still talking about the watches with Zoo now. So, you know, it's just how I am, man. I talk about everything, bro. But once I be on for 4 hours, I'm scanning through YouTube now. Hey, it's a dirty job, man, but somebody got to do it, man. Look, they just killing everybody. Football players, every motherfucking body. Straight A students. females, niggas. Fuck the Bears, man. Fuck the Bears, brother. Fuck the Bears. Yeah, I'm gonna go back to my screen. Yeah, I know, man. It's all bad, Box Juke. I know it's all bad, man. But that's just the way of life, man. That's just the way of life, man. Ain't nothing good, man. It's all evil. You gotta plan your life around evil shit, bro. Like you could be talking about, hey man, I'm finna take my kids to Disney World. But in the back of your mind, you still gotta worry about somebody robbing you, somebody killing you on the way to Disney World. Hey, even I seen people getting beat up at Disney World. Shit, a couple of videos where niggas motherfuckers getting attacked inside Disney World. So the Bears in the playoffs. Yeah, they're in the playoffs, man. They're in the playoffs. But what I'm trying to say is we can't keep on coming back when it's 2 minutes left, when it's 5 minutes left, bro. We got to be kicking ass from the start if you want to win the Super Bowl, bro. Like the Bears can score. The Bears can score. They could put up 40 points. They could put up 50 points. They could put up whatever points the other team putting up. But it's like they ain't sticking no defense. They lazy. Man, I could point out a whole bunch of problems. Well, especially when I'm putting my money betting on them motherfuckers. Yeah, motherfuckers go missing in Disney World. You got to pay attention, man. I watch all the news, everything. Atlanta, I don't stop at no side stores, no gas stations. It got to be lit in the daytime for me to go to a gas station. Because these motherfuckers, they killing people at gas stations for your cop, man. So that's all that's on my mind, man. Protection, protecting myself, helping other people protect themselves, because it's an evil world. And if you go about your day living in Chicago thinking that ain't nothing gonna happen to you, it's gonna be the one that happened to you. You just gotta be on point, man. That's why I always tell people, man, keep your motherfucking antennas up. CPD can't save you or your local police department, so don't depend on them. You got to do what you got to do, man, and make it back home every night. Other than that, you just going off will. I believe in God, but God tell me when I step out my house and leave my family, call for them ratchets on everything, because I might be in a washroom taking a piss, and you might have to unload. You know, I hate to walk around with guns, but shit, the true fact is I got to. So, it is what it is, man. I'm gonna protect myself. I ain't trying to go out there and kill nobody. I ain't trying to chase nobody down. But I will play Dennis Rodman on defense, though, and grab the board. The Broncos been playing like that, too. Hey, yeah, man, the Bears iffy, the Broncos. I'm going to tell you who else iffy. Get it to the kid team, the Eagles. The Eagles suspect, bro. They suspect, too. They last couple games, man, they can't even score, bro. Like the Eagles winning off luck, just like the Bears. I really want the Buffalo Bills to win, though. If Buffalo could win, I do want Buffalo to get a ring. I want the guy, the quarterback. But if Buffalo can't win, I take, because I know the Bears ain't gonna win. Because the Bears, they play garbage, bro. The dude hold the ball for 2 hours until he gets tackled. And then you see the running. If the running work, start passing and then run, pass and run, pass and run. He just run until they get stopped. Or when he do decide to throw the ball at 3rd and 15, he throw it to the ground. Like, fuck the Bears, man. Hey, man, the Eagles got to play way better than that, man, to win the Super Bowl, bro. They ain't going to win off no 13 points. It's teams out here scoring 40s and 50s. I'm telling you, bro. I even like McCaffrey. That's my favorite player. On San Francisco. He be running motherfuckers over. He a dog, white boy, a dog. That's my favorite player, bro. Like, for real, he a dog, bro. But they be playing games too. San Francisco, they'll win some games, and then when the Super Bowl come, now they fumble the ball, bro. They fumble the bag. But I hope the Bills win, though, man. The Bills need one. That quarterback deserved it. He deserved a ring, man. They had good teams for the last 3 years. He was supposed to win, bro. I don't know. It's just something about his team, man. I don't know. They got to get it together. Yeah, Khalid Williams, man. Hey, bro, I be rooting for him sometimes. Like, yeah, he did it. But then for every root I root for him and say, yeah, he did it, the motherfucker do something dumb 3-4 times in a row, man, to make me say, man, get rid of his ass. You know? Shador Sanders, man. Shout out to Shador. Shador doing his thing, man. It was them coaches over there, bro. Shador could play. I ain't think he could play to the level or the capacity, but Shador could play with the best of them, man. It's just they hating on him, man, because his daddy won't shut the fuck up, man. His daddy always got something to say, man. You already made your mark. Let your son eat. Your son then went from motherfucking number 1, number 2 player to all the way to, goddamn it, the 5th round because of you. You know, shut the fuck up, Dion. Damn, I wear your shoes. I got your shoes right here, nigga. Shut your bitch ass up, Deion Sanders. Fucking it up for your son, man. Drake Mays, he doing good over there. I be checking out Drake Mays too. And then Cardi B boyfriend, he decided to get into a strangle a fucking chef that's living with him. Like, how this bitch got a room in your house and you got a whole wife? Like Cardi B now. Like, I don't understand that, bro. Like, they make women look like hoes, man. Like Cardi B now, I like Cardi B, bro, because she be real. But the activities that she putting up, man, is like you touching females to be hoes, bro. Like the nigga got 5. I ain't never seen no nigga who got 5, 6 baby mamas, man. Everybody having their baby at one time. Like, that's crazy, bro. That mean when he was with you, kicking it with you, he jumped on the plane and went with another bitch. Like, and they just like it. But they saying that he strangled a female because she couldn't get paid and all that shit. So he might fucked up. They might have to tell him that he can't even play. He better hope they let him keep on playing until, because they could go to the Super Bowl and win it. Yeah, bro. At one time, bro, this nigga got 5, 6 bad females pregnant, bro. Like, I just be thinking, like, these hoes is just, like, they don't know they work for it. They just want to be around a bag or, I don't know, bro. For real. Like 5 women, bro. Like, it sounds good, bro, but, like, I can't even handle 5 women, bro. Like, can you imagine just all that yapping? The person, I can't listen to it. Bitch, get the fuck out. All you motherfuckers, pack your shit, get out. You know? But Cardi B, man, they like that shit, bro. I guess they like that wild escapade, sexcapade shit, threesomes and foursomes and fivesomes and shit like that. I just hope he don't go to jail, man, and ruin his career over some stupid shit, man. Like, for real, you got Cardi B. I know she know how to cook. She Mexican, Puerto Rican, whatever the fuck she is, and then you got the other hoes. Somebody know how to cook. You got a chef in your house. What you think she gonna come up with a story after a while? You a big football player, and you ain't cutting in. You won't even give her $400 for cooking. She gonna say you raped the next, or she gonna say something you did something to her. Oh yeah, that child support gonna be ugly. That child support gonna be ugly than a motherfucker. I don't think Cardi will put up on child support, but then again, I don't know. She rich as fuck, you know. But I know Offset to put him on child support if he could. Offset hate that Diggs. He hate him. Offset say, man, the man smiled in my face, man, and then went with my girl. You should never told her. You shouldn't been laughing with her talking about Cardi got that good thing and she know she twerk at night and shit. You running your motherfucking mouth about your wife to a football player. You thought he wasn't gonna reach for it? And then you thought y'all was friends. He talking about that was his boy. Like you backstab me, nigga. That ain't your homie. That nigga a football player. You ain't know that nigga all your life. That ain't your motherfucking homie. Oh yeah, you can't do nothing in a black neighborhood or tell nobody shit. Definitely don't be telling nobody about your motherfucking wife. My wife can suck a golf ball through a straw. You think a nigga ain't gonna get $5 million, baby? You think you can do that trick for me? You know? Shit. Now Offset, he want Cardi back so bad, bro. I be seeing him on interviews. Like, I just want the divorce to get over. Like, man, shut your bitch ass up, nigga. You want Cardi B, nigga. You found out that you fucked up. That's what he realized, man. He realized that Cardi wasn't bad at all, bro. Cardi was actually good. And you could have made her wifey material, but you chose to, like, Offset a goofy, bro. He's sleeping with hoes that don't even mean shit, bro. Like, that's why I say, man, if you cheat on the person who you loving you and doing for you, bro, man, make sure that shit worth it, man. Cause a nut is a minute to 5 minutes the longest, man. And you lost everything in life over that shit. And then the bitch probably trash on everything, bro. And now you done fucked up. Like, fuck out of here. I'm cool. I got a hand in Jergens lotion. I'm cool, baby. Ain't no money. I ain't giving up no money. Leave that up to my brother. Hey, brother. Tell him, brother, you got to keep your girls fly, man. Oh, yeah, man. See, hey, that's disrespectful, bro. Like, hey, look, I seen a girl on the interview, but she'll say a motherfucker disrespectful if you see her out in public and be like, what's up, Jawbone? What's up, Superhead, Jaw Morant? You know, Jaw Morant. You done named yourself Jaw Morant. Like, come on, man. And then they be wanting to file lawsuits for sexual harassment and all that shit. But your name Jaw Morant. You bragging about that you done ate every player basketball player shorts in the NBA after a full-blown basketball game. And now you trying to sue a motherfucker. Like, get the fuck out of here, man. I see how these basketball players be getting sued now. And the football players and the Shannon Sharps and all them motherfuckers. Just get you a girl, dog. Shannon Sharp, 55 years old. You starting to run around with an 18-year-old. That's why she got your ass for $50 million. That's why she sued your ass. You had to settle. You can't be playing like that, bro. You blowing up back out off these motherfucking power horse shit that he be doing it. And I know he was doing something because he used to be every time he go on break. Hey, this is power horse. If you want to stand up longer, and then a lawsuit come out. The girl put a lawsuit out on Shannon Sharp. She said she wanted $50 million at first. I said, yeah, this bitch lying. She playing games. But you set yourself up for that shit, man. Monique told Shannon Sharp, he say, man, you should get you a woman now know how to cook collard greens and dressing and all that shit. He wasn't getting it though. He wanted to run around with an 18-year-old that he could tell to bark like a dog and do jumping jacks, and she gonna do it. Got the bad end of the stick, brother. Everything ain't good. That's like they say, all money ain't good money. All women ain't good women. It's for real. Have your ass broke in jail. Because some women wake up every day, man. My little sister got friends like them. We finna go out and get us pregnant, or we finna go out and, like, I'll be looking at them hoes while they used to be getting dressed in the living room. And I'll be like, y'all some pieces of shit, bro. Like, y'all wake up and plot. We finna go to the club and find our baby daddy. Like, bro, like that's some weird shit, bro. Like, you waking up. I'm finna give me a baller so he could pay all my bills. And that's what they look for, you know. So by my little sister and them, her friends and them doing that shit around me, like I just pay attention and be like, yeah, this how hoes is. You know, they friends influencing them. They all going to a club. They looking for to get pregnant by a nigga in a club that y'all both drunk. that after he wake up, he gonna be like, who the fuck is you? Hey, I seen Force. I don't know if y'all watch Force Power with Tommy in Chicago, but I just seen something like that. A girl met this dude at the club. This dude working for the feds and he working for Tommy them. And they had sex with each other. And when he woke up, he talking about another round. She's like, nah, bro, I was drunk then. You need to get out and get shit, you know? Like he thought it was sweet. Nah, you need to get out. She kicked his ass out like a nigga. You know, I was like, damn. But yeah. But I appreciate y'all, man, on this Sunday night, man. Hey, I'm gonna go live every day night, man. The kids going back to school. I'm going live, man. Just had to get rid of the gremlins, man. Sucking all the money up, the food up, and everything up. They gotta go back to school. They gotta go to school and eat that shit at the school, man. Now tomorrow we gotta put some money on their cards anyway in school. The kids don't eat shit at school. We gotta pay for that too. They got a cart that they you know, y'all know the cookie carts and shit like that. Y'all already know the motherfuckers who went to school. Or the motherfuckers who ain't had no food at home and ran to school like me. Shit, well, I used to be the first one in line, goddamn, for them. Hey, let me get 2 honey smacks. Let me get 2 super donuts. Let me get 2 chocolate milks on everything. It's up. I used to be running to school, especially when the OG sold the link. Hey, I mean, not the link, the food stamps, the books. Yeah, ain't no more Roblox. Ain't no more add no money to the what's that shit called? The V-Bucks and none of that shit. Go take your ass to school. Ain't no more shit. We done gave you everything for Christmas, nigga. You done got motherfucking True Religion. You done got motherfucking Bone hoodies and all type of shit. It's shit that I ain't never get. You know? Take your ass on. And don't ask for shit. And ain't no birthdays coming, so don't ask for shit. This to all the kids. Trenches News is speaking for all the parents. Christmas is over. If your birthday ain't in January, hey, look, tie up your shoes and tie up your hoodie tight and them jeans that we got you and ball the fuck out. You not getting nothing. If your birthday ain't in motherfucking February, don't be looking for shit and asking for shit in January and think you gonna get it in February because it's a month later. We not getting y'all shit. Y'all already ungrateful. I seen a couple of you motherfuckers tell your parents, I didn't want this. I wanted to like you know how hard your parents work for that shit? You know how hard your parents work for this shit? Yeah, I'm a student too. I go to film school. I'm a student, but I'm talking about the kids right now. I'm talking about the kids, brother. Yeah, I go to school too. I go to school, man. Yes, I am. I'll be done there. I'll let you know when I'm almost done, sir. But yes, I am in school, a film school. I miss them now that they grown up. Hey, I tell the kids, man, like I just keep it real on it. Like I don't give a fuck if you go out there in the world, but if you fail your apartment, whatever, you always could come back home. You know what I'm talking about? You always got a room. I'm gonna always make sure the kids got a room. If not a room, they're gonna have a big basement that you can motherfucking do whatever you want to. It's gonna stretch from one end to the other end of the house, the basement. So you can do whatever you want. But I ain't kicking no kids out, man, because when I was grown, I ain't had nowhere to go. And I wish I could just ran to, you know what I'm talking about. I wouldn't want to go to my mama crib, or I wouldn't want to go to certain people's cribs anyway. But, you know, just to have a person to say, you know, hey, here goes somewhere to stay, man. Get on your feet. You know, that's good. But just kicking your kids out, thinking that they grown 20. Some kids need to be out though. You shooting this shit, jeopardizing the rest of the kids. You got to get the fuck out. You got to get out. If you causing harm that's gonna bring to this house or somebody gonna die behind what the fuck you doing, you got to get out. I'm sorry, I love you. Here go a couple $100. Here go a couple hundred, huh? hotel for 5 nights. See what you could do with this $1,000, huh? But you can't stay here. Now that's if you doing wrong. If you robbing people, stealing for people, people knocking on the door, talking about some, hey, he stole. They saying he's stealing, he robbing people. You can't come over here. Don't even bring your ass home. You know. But if you ain't doing that and you got something going on, but you just need a little push, like you got a job, but you can't pay all the rent because we know the rent is high. Motherfuckers want $900 for a 1 bedroom on some real shit. Shit going up. So I ain't gonna kick the kids out, man. I'm just gonna get a big enough house for all us to fit in that motherfucker. But we gonna have our space. Like upstairs, the whole upstairs gonna be knocked out. That's me and Nene. Don't even come across the gun line. It's gonna say, alert, alert, alert. Somebody is intruding up the steps, you know. Like, don't come fucking with us. Me and Nene get old. We don't want to be fucked with the kids. Y'all do y'all and no arguing and, you know, shit like that. But yeah, man. I be seeing a lot of kids, grown kids with their people, man. Just as long as you ain't sitting around in your drawers playing the game all day and ain't got nothing going on. You got to get the fuck out. You ain't finna be doing this shit. Like, you got to be something. You got to want to be something. Like, I know you ain't going to be shit overnight, but you ain't going to be you unless you going to become a streamer or a gamer. Like, if you ain't and you just plan on playing with your friends all day for free and eating all the food and nah, you got to get out, buddy. That, hey, look, sometimes that outside will make you wake up and see what you had, what you just left. You hear me? Yeah, G Baby do need to start writing this rap. That shit garbage, man. That shit garbage as hell, man. Hey, I ain't gonna lie, man. I'd rather listen to Lil Law right now than G Baby. Listen, hey, at least Lil Law gonna say him, him, him. You know, all that shit garbage to me, man. I ain't gonna lie, bro. Hey, look, man. Lil Durk on the playlist, man. The old Lil Durk, Summer Ducks. Like none of the op shit, bro. Like I listen to all old music. Lil Wayne, Jay-Z, Biggie, Pac, Bebe Sabo. Shout out to Bebe Sabo. I listen to him. I don't care what he rapping about. Shit, he made that shit sound good for it. But you know, who else I listen to? Orange Steve-O for sure. Shout out Orange Steve-O. Savage Black. I got him on the playlist. Who else I listen to? All Chicago music garbage, bro. I can't even lie to y'all. I ain't listening to no more. I ain't gonna lie to you and say I got G Herbo on my playlist. I got Polo G. Polo G sound the same. Like he made it already. So, you know, shout out to Polo G, but he just sound the same now. G Herbo, he rapping about the same shit that he rapped about on the last album. You know what I'm talking about? Like that shit just garbage to me. I don't know. I might got different ears, man. Let me see. Who is that? Shout out Matt Burst, 1450, gifted 5 Trench News memberships. Yeah, Dirk the coldest though. I ain't gonna lie. I can't even hate. I love Duck. I like Pappy. I like Pappy shit. But Dirk the coldest, man. Dirk the coldest, man. I hate to argue with somebody. I hate to differ. But hey, look, Dirk cold than a motherfucker, bro. He cold. I ain't gonna lie. He cold. Motherfucker say I hate Lil Durk. He cold though on the rap. He cold. You listen to the shit he's saying, you be like, this motherfucker is a genius dummy. Cause he know what he's saying, bro. Like he's smarter than a motherfucker. He tell you everything that you gonna go through in the streets. And then he tell you how you gonna get took down from the streets. And then he still go about it and do it in real life. Like he a genius, but he a dumb motherfucker. But Dirk cold though. He cold. I ain't gonna lie. I can't lie. I can't lie. He ain't my op or none of that shit. I can't lie. He the coldest, bro, out of Chicago. Pappy, I like Pappy. I love Duck. Y'all already know I love Duck. You know, I told Duck he's the rap father, goddamn, because he's son and niggas on everything. Yeah, Chicago. I can't think about nobody else. I don't listen to King Louis. I don't listen to that. I listen to the old Bump J, some old shit from Bump. I don't listen to King Louis, but living down Chicago. Yeah, everybody else from Chicago garbage, bro. Oh, Don Trip. I listen to Don Trip, bro. You sleep. Man, say less. More money, more stress. On everything. Tony Montana told me that the world was mine, then I hopped my ass in a blimp. I love Don Trip, nigga. Don Trip cold than a motherfucker. I be listening to Don Trip. He on my playlist for sure, though. No, Lil JoJo wouldn't have been no biggest or none of that shit, man. Hey, motherfuckers was hot back then. Just think about it. These niggas say 300, but we BDK. Come on, man. That's some nursery rhyme shit. Let's just be honest, bro. Let's just be honest, man. That shit we was listening to back then, like Chief Keef, I ain't gonna lie. Bong bong, it's macaroni time. Man, y'all was having the motherfucker listen to that dumb ass shit. That shit garbage, man. That shit garbage, man. I'm laughing to the bank like ha ha ha, ha ha ha, fa fa fa, ka ka ka, ba ba ba, ha ha ha, ta ta ta, sha sha sha, ba ba ba. Come on, man. Come on now. Come on now. You ain't gonna tell me Chief Keef had no cat in the hats. Now that shit sound good back then. But if you listen to that shit now, you be like, what the fuck was we listening to? Like for real, man. I mean, he do got some songs. He got some songs, but if you go back and listen to them old nigga songs, man, that old drill shit, you would be like, man, this shit garbage. C-Day, number 9, garbage. Rondo, number 9, garbage, trash. Who else? Man, all them niggas trash, man. I don't give a fuck who, dead or alive, they trash. Yeah, y'all had some little raps, that shit garbage. Y'all was rapping about killing people. That shit sound good. That shit trash, bro. Go back and listen to that music not sober, bro. You gonna be like, all them niggas trash, bro. Everybody in the drill saying trash. Trenches News said it. On everything. Tay Savage, trash. On everything. Any nigga that trash. On my mama, trash. Duck had talent. Pappy had talent. That's called talent. Durk is called talent. Lil Reese, trash. OTF Didi, trash. Boonamo, trash. Boona, trash. On everything. Duty Low them, trash. All that shit, trash. Anybody you gonna say, I'm gonna say trash. Besides Duck, motherfucking Pappy, who else? Man, all that Lil J, trash. All that shit trash, man. Let's just be real, bro. I'm dead motherfucking serious, bro. Trash. Anybody you say, trash. Go back and listen to that shit now. That shit trash, bro. Hey, I don't listen to Buka music to know that it's raw. I ain't gonna lie. I don't even look at Buka as no rapper or none of that. 600 Breezy, trash. Memo 600. Dun, 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 dun. Steve Drive, trash. On everything, bro. Like that's all we get from Memo, a Mexican beat. Memo rapping over the same shit, sound the same. I can't even tell the difference between steppers and the new shit. It sound the same. Dun, 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 dun. Steve Drive, 6-0, 6-0. Like that shit garbage, man. On my mama. Anybody you ask me, I'ma tell you the truth. Garbage. I'ma tell you the truth. Durk, Duck, Pappy, who else? Who else got talent? I ain't gonna lie to y'all. Hard Knock can rap. Hard Knock from 051, he can rap. Mono 757, he can rap. Lizzie, talented. Lizzie is talented, bro. on everything. Lil Zay could rap, sing, all that shit. Lil Zay talented. I'm talking about people who got real talent, not no motherfucking fuck shit because they talking about killing trash. Zay talented, bro. I'm going to tell y'all the real, who talented and who just rapping about dead people, bro. Trash. Shit trash as hell, bro. Yeah, the shit sound good, bro. That shit trash, though. Because if it was a hit, it would have made it worldwide. Why Chicago only know about it in the drill scene? Juice WRLD is talent, bro. Juice WRLD is talent. Capo 600, let's just be real. Trash. My boy, Fredo Santana. I love Fredo. Trash. Ruger got talent. Ruger can sing and rap. Ruger got real talent. I'm talking about the difference between gas and trash. Ruger could really rap and he could sing. That's talent. Capo 600, trash. I love Capo. Fredo, trash. Man, I love Fredo Santana. Man, I told him when last time I seen Fredo, he was in an Aston Martin. I say, man, I don't know how you got on off that garbage ass shit. That shit garbage. On everything, he got to laughing. He said, I'm rich though. You hear me? But yeah, that shit garbage, bro. I told Fredo when I seen him, man, that shit trash, man. I think he had some shit called Trap House or a Dope House. Man, that shit was garbage, man. Shit was trash. Man, hey, if I'm in the studio with you, I'm gonna let your ass know that shit garbage, bro. Ask anybody who ever been in the studio with me. I'll stop the motherfucking engineer and say, hey, look, hold on. Hey, bro, what you doing in there? Man, that shit garbage, bro. On everything, bro. I'm talking about talk to you from the engineer booth. Hey, bro, what the fuck are you doing, bro? That shit ass, bro. Like, for real. I remember one nigga got in the studio and hey, look, y'all can ask Joe Jackson this. Nigga got in the studio and say, whippity flippity flippity flop, hickory dickory dock, rickety 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 clock. I swear to God, y'all think I'm lying. A nigga got in the studio and said that shit. Joe Jackson went crazy. He grabbed his head. He said, oh my God, what the fuck is going on? Nigga got in there and said, hickory dickory dock. The mouse went up the clock. I swear to God, bro. Y'all think I'm lying, bro. We in Rich Lareal studio. We got FBG Duck in this bitch. We got Cash in there, everybody. A nigga got his chance in the studio and said, hickory dickory dock. That's what he said on the song with Duck now. We canceled that project immediately. Hey, look, you can't even get on the song with Duck Them now. I swear to God, bro. We was on 22nd and Canal at Richard the Rail shit. Nigga got in the studio and said hickory dickory dock. Whippity whippity flop. Tickety tickety top. Man, Joe Jackson went crazy. Joe Jackson grabbed his bald head like Joe Jackson grabbed FBG Young did. He grabbed his head, say, come on. That shit was funny as hell. On everything, man. You gotta tell your homies, man, when that shit garbage, bro. Don't just be jumping in the video and you gonna die behind some shit that's bullshit. I ain't dying behind no garbage song. Like I told y'all last time. If I'ma die behind a song, that motherfucker song better say, fuck with your soul like ether. Claim you the king, you know you. Now it's went across the belly. I proved you lost already. You hear me? Hey, now that shit, I'm willing to go to war for. If one of my homies got a song like that, you hear me? It's like an AIDS test. What's the result? Not positive. Who's the best? You hear me? I ain't finna die over no motherfucking. I killed them. Flip over the gate. Jump over the gate at 8. We shot him in the face. We got a gate at 8. Like, hell no. I ain't finna die over that shit. 051 John Wick. Long live Wu and Melly. Long live Wu and Melly. Long live Angie B. son. Long live Angie B. Her sons. Long live all them, man. Long live Wu though and Melly. For real. Long live all them guys though. I ain't got no ops. I know both sides. All sides, bro. Like for real. Like you could be from OBN or you could be from Lawless. I know Lawless. I knew Lil Snoop them when they was kids. All them, Mono them, all them, and I know OBN since they was kids. They mamas them. So I ain't got nothing to do with none of them. I wish the best to all parties. I wish they'd stop killing each other. Cause y'all killing each other over stupid shit. Over dumbass bomb holes or over a nigga got more money than y'all. Like, it's crazy. All you gotta do, if a nigga got more money than you, all you gotta do is ask him how he got it. That's just simple as that. Hey, bro, man, how you be getting all that money, bro? Either the nigga gonna tell you how he get it or he ain't. Don't hate on him, though. Or just find out how he got it. Because if he got it, you can get it. Whatever is a price on it, you can achieve it. You can get whatever you want, man. Just keep your head up. The shorty so garbage. All the bloodhounds garbage. Boogie, Q50, Screwly G, all them motherfuckers garbage. All them garbage. All the YNs garbage. I'd rather listen to Mellow Bucks than listen to all the drill rappers that's out. I'd rather listen to Mellow Bucks. I ain't gonna lie. I'd rather listen to Mellow Bucks than listen to these guys. I ain't gonna lie to you. Mellow Bucks cold as shit. She cold than all these guys. I swear to God. Mellow Bucks, she cold than all these dudes who we just named. I'll put Mellow Bucks in the studio with any nigga who talking about he can rap. And Mellow Bucks gonna shit on him on his own song. I guarantee. I got money on this shit. Whatever you want to put up. 1,000, 2,000, 3,000. Whatever you want to put up. If you say you're a drill rapper, I bet that Mellow Bucks will burn your ass. I got money on Mellow Bucks. And I'll pay for the studio. On everything. That Mellow Bucks will wipe any motherfucking nose on the 16 bars. Any male. Any male in Chicago. Nobody exempt. I guarantee Mellow Bucks gonna wipe y'all nose, man. They can't fuck with Mellow, bro. Like, I ain't gonna lie. Mellow Bucks need the ghostwrite for some of these niggas. Ashman Carter, man, quit it. Knock it off, buddy. Knock it off, man. Knock it off. Hey, but I do feel her song. You say you want to be rich? I do. I want to be rich. I do. I know everybody do. But the song garbage. Period. If I'm going to listen to a female rapper, I'd rather listen to Katie Got Bands, goddammit, than any one of them. I know Katie. I know her mama, her brothers, and all them, since they was kids. Her brother Bam, all them. Her uncles, them. We from the low end. I'd rather listen to Katie than listen to these niggas. Like, they shit garbage, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. I give everybody a chance to rap. I give everybody a chance, bro. And then I'm gonna tell you if you garbage, bro. You just garbage. You garbage. I can't help it. Jada got potential. She just got to stop rapping about all that bouncing out and shooting at motherfuckers now. That shit played out. Like, some of you females, y'all need to stay in y'all lane. If y'all really ain't sliding and gliding, stop rapping about that shit. Because when somebody catch y'all, they going to fold y'all ass up like laundry. Then y'all going to be on the news and motherfuckers going to be talking about she was a female, but she was rapping about killing people, bouncing out. When she see somebody, she going to shoot them with a Draco. A motherfucker from Chicago gonna hold you to every word that you rapping about on these bars. That's the real Chicago. A motherfucker really from the rap, they gonna hold you. When they see you, whatever you talking about, you gonna be held accountable to that shit. On that, I know my city. They gonna hold you accountable for whatever. When you see them, you just gotta be ready. Like, I be ready. My antennas up. Dennis Rodman. Dennis Rodman. Got something that's gonna pop out 3 things at a time. Like, for real. I be ready. I be looking for shit, bullshit. Like, I don't just look for bullshit like hanging out the window, but I be looking for shit. I be spotting niggas who think, what's up? What you looking at me for? Like, I'm in the mall, me and Nene. A nigga come in the mall, 2 niggas with their masks on in the store following us. I took off my mask. Like, what's up? You know me? like ready to flip real quick. They wasn't even ready for it. They like, no, we thought you was somebody else. Nah, you ain't think I was nobody. You gonna die up in this motherfucker. Like, for real, y'all little ass better stop playing. Like, I had to tell the shorties that y'all playing these games, following people, running around the mall. Everybody ain't playing with you little motherfuckers. Y'all going upstairs. Like, hey, look, it's either you or I. I'm not going upstairs because you think you about to take my iPhone, you know, because you want to rob a motherfucker for they mics that they got on. You going upstairs, partner. And I ain't running. I'm calling 12. Soon when I lay you down, I'm calling 12. Hey, look, he just tried to rob me, got on a black shirt, red hat, with a mask on. He dead. You ain't got to send no ambulance, send no more. For real. I ain't playing with no nigga. You don't know me, I don't know you. Keep it moving. I love my life, man. And I'll be damned if I lose my life because a motherfucker don't love theirs, man. That got to be a dumb way to go out. I'm going to protect myself and my family. We all left the house together. We all coming back together on everything. If one of their friends come, you ain't leaving until we get back to the town and you going back home where we got you from. Other than that, you ain't leaving us on everything. You ain't leaving us because your parents knew you came out of town with us, motherfucker. So you gonna stay with us until we drop your goof ass back off. Yeah, you going upstairs. You gotta go upstairs, man. I ain't playing. I ain't trying to figure out what you gonna do something. I know I ain't running after I do it. I'm staying right there and call 911, goddammit. Nigga got on gloves, he got on a mask. Shit. I don't know what he was on. But I want everybody to be safe though, man. Everybody, y'all be safe. Hey, pay attention to your surroundings. I don't give a fuck where you at. I don't give a fuck if you in the suburbs and this don't pertain to you. You think it don't pertain to you, man. I'm telling you, bro, when shit hit home, you will know what to pay attention for. Just like the lefty situation with the home invasion, the fake UPS driver, the fake door dashers. Y'all watch out for that shit, man. Get y'all some cameras on y'all front doors so you won't have to go to the door. You could talk to a motherfucker from the front door. What's up? What you want? You got the wrong house, partner. Anything else he talking about, he on some dumb shit. Because you already told him to get the fuck off your property. He got the wrong house. You know, don't just go to the door and open it thinking everybody friendly, man. Everybody ain't no UPS driver, man. We can't even ask Mario Cabela or his family because they got killed. Mario Alberto. We can't ask him because his family dead, bro. Yeah, y'all have a great night too, man. I appreciate all y'all support, man. Everybody who was on here. Everybody was on here. I'm gonna be going live every day though, man. I know I've been taking off lives and shit. I've been with the fam and shit, chilling. I gotta work, I got school, I be balancing shit, but I'm going live every day. I gave these suckers enough chance to eat, enough time to eat. They don't want to eat. They don't want to eat. So I gotta come back to YouTube, man. Because they don't want to eat. They don't want no money. I gave them 2 weeks, 3 weeks off, man. They ain't getting no money, man. I'm finna hug it. I'm finna hug this block, man. 30 days, 30 nights. Long live Zico, T Streets, Woo, Fast, Lil Mark, Tuka, Duck, JoJo, and Big Homie Melly. Smoke. Hey, nah, man. Hey, 051 John Wick, man. Hey, look, I understand you, man. And I love EO. You know, EO, I love EO, man. EO, a low end, a legend from the low end, you know. But we ain't gonna disrespect nobody on this page, man. You know, cause Zoo family got the same last name I got. So ain't nobody gonna be disrespecting nobody. You feel me? Like we ain't gonna do that, man. But I appreciate you, John Wick, man. I understand y'all, man. I can't say I don't understand you because I seen Zoo troll y'all. I seen y'all troll Zoo. So I understand it, man. But I'd rather not disrespect nobody, man, because all y'all got mamas, all y'all got kids, bro. And I got a big platform, bro. And I don't want your kids saying nobody disrespect you. I don't want Zoo kids saying nobody disrespect him on my channel. Like, yeah, me and Zoo trolled each other and all that, but we was just trolling each other. If I ran into Zoo tomorrow, Zoo wouldn't have did shit to me. You know what I'm talking about? I wouldn't have did nothing to Zoo. I knew Zoo before all these people online, on everything. It tell you the truth. No capping. But I don't want nobody disrespected, man. Don't disrespect Duke. Don't disrespect Duck. Don't disrespect Fredo. Don't disrespect whoever else, bro. Like, I don't give a fuck where you from. Don't disrespect Lil School. Don't disrespect nobody, bro. Like, I don't like that shit, man. I wish they wouldn't even invented that disrespectful shit, bro. I wish that a nigga was just, if you gonna kill somebody, just kill him and just get on with your life, bro. But ain't nobody doing that, man. The mamas got to listen to it on the songs and radios and YouTube of a nigga talking about they smoking their kids, man. That shit sad, bro. Like, for real, bro. I'm glad that my brothers them and the people that I got that's lost didn't grow up in the era where niggas was smoking on niggas. If you was dead, you was dead. I just hate the smoking on nigga shit, man. But it'll be all right, man. Y'all still young and y'all got to go through it, man. Y'all got a lot of dead friends, man. So I can't say that I don't understand, man. I understand that, y'all going to be worn forever until the last man standing, man. Or until a nigga get a real bag and be like, man, look, we been killing for nothing. Other than that, man, it's just going to be killing on top of killing, man. But if you fuck up, I will report. This is Trenches News, and I am reporting about the trenches. So I'll be reporting about it, man. It's just I hate to see that all y'all faces gonna come across my channel one way or another because y'all dead. Free Stephen, man, for sure. Free Stephen for sure, man. Free Stephen Crump, bro. Hey, when y'all get them shirts ready, man, let me know. We finna get them free Stephen shirts, man. Money going towards his lawyer and shit like that, man. Make sure y'all get them shirts too. Bop 218. When y'all get the shirts made, man, make sure y'all get them shirts, man. Free Stephen, man. For sure, free Stephen, man. He in there for a crime that he ain't do. Now, we ain't saying the crime wasn't committed, but what we saying is Stephen didn't commit the crime. He didn't commit the crime. He don't fit the person who ran from the crime scene or none of that. He can't even run. That's another person in jail, bro, that's in jail for shit. You in jail for another motherfucker who really was doing this shit, But that's another story for another day. I'm going to get Stefan on here one day this week so he could come with us with an update on what he got and how he feeling while he in jail. I'm going to try to get him on here at least once a week, so he'll know that he got support. People out here that's real, bro, that understand your story, that understand that everybody ain't no killer. Everybody ain't trying to be no killer. Everybody ain't trying to portray as a killer, some people work hard. Some people live in Chicago. Yeah, you be around goons. You be around killers all day. But that don't make you a killer. That just make you affiliated. You just an affiliate. So I understand, man. He got the bad end of a stick, man. But free Stephen Crump, man, for sure. Free Stephen Crump. And if y'all want to write him, just look him up. Illinois Department of Corrections. Type in Stephen Crump, man. He in Hill Correctional Facility in Galesburg. And y'all can or inbox me for the information, man. He need all the support, all the hope he could get, bro. He really ain't do that shit, bro. And he in jail. And he got 65 years for this shit. So whatever help he could get, y'all make sure y'all help him out. Hey, shout out to Mama Crump. Shout out to Mama Crump and all the supporters that supported Stephen, man. Shout out to all y'all, man. If you live in Bridesville, changes are coming March 1st. People out there in California speaking on Monster Cody name and Bad People's God. Hey, man. Hey, look. I don't know nothing about Monster Cody, man, but rest in peace to all them guys, man. I don't know too much about Cali except what's in a newspaper or paperwork. And man, rest in peace to all them guys across the world, bro. Hey, man, I wish we could all get money, man. I wish everybody was born, with a fair chance and a fair shot, man. But the truth is, if we weren't born with a fair chance and a fair shot, bro, one day you gonna get your time to shine. Hey, look, I tell you this. Every dog got his day. Everybody get their chance to come across the bankroll. Everybody. I'm telling you, it's what you do when you come across your bankroll, bro. You can have the same money as the white people, the Chinese and everything. You can own a nail shop. You can own a liquor store. You got the same opportunities as the same people. You hear me? As these people, bro. Everybody got the same 24 hours, bro. You know, don't let nobody tell you, man, it's the white man fault. None of that. When you come across your bankroll, don't trick off on no hoes. You know, don't trick off on no hoes. Don't go and buy no cars right away. Don't go and try to buy no clothes and none of that. Say that shit and keep flipping it. That's what the white people do. Man, when I was in school, man, hey, look, I used to wonder why the white kids never got new shoes, or they wearing like the Tony Hawk shoes, you know, Jinko jeans and shit like that. And you know, we used to laugh at the kids and shit. Like they ain't got no new shoes. But guess what? They was getting picked up in Maybachs. They was getting picked up in Rolls Royces and shit like that, Range Rovers and shit. The jokes was on us because we had to walk home or we had to get on the yellow bus. So the jokes was on us the whole time. But I used to wonder why they wearing the same shoes. And now I see like they got houses, they own shit, they own properties. They never got into the fashion of buying mics every week and gotta have Amiri jeans and shit like that. And now they having, you know, you could live for the moment, or you could live for the rest of your life, or you could space it out so you could live comfortable. You know, niggas be trying to hit the jackpot and live for the moment, man. But you really want to space it out and live for the rest of your life. I always tell niggas, the niggas that's on these drugs out here, y'all doing these drugs right now at 20 years old, like Q50, when he get 40 years old and 50 and really need a Percocet, they ain't gonna work. He gonna be fucked up. The drugs, they didn't abuse the drugs so much that they ain't gonna work. You know? Yeah. Can't be quick to go out and ball out and you ain't no baller. You was drinking Kool-Aid every day, drink Kool-Aid, nigga, until you come up. Niggas get money and then they want to go and buy gallons of Remy and shit. You don't even drink liquor, man. You trying to impress another motherfucker now. On some real shit. Everybody around me, bro, they be like, Swipe, you ain't drinking? Bro, I drink cranberry juice. They be like, Swipe, we already know. Get Swipe a cranberry juice. That's all I drink. If my homies never go to the liquor store, all I'm drinking is cranberry juice, bro. Or lime juice. Like, for real. I don't drink, bro. I don't drink liquor. I don't like liquor, bro. Why would the fuck would I be outside in the world off liquor? Now, I can't think, and I've been robbing people. Like, I don't like liquor. I don't like hard drugs and none of that. Only thing I do like is, you know, weed, marijuana. And I don't smoke that when I'm out in the streets because I know that a nigga want to kill me or whatever, so I got to be on point. You ain't just going to take me out like you taking the rest of these motherfuckers out just off point, lacking. Like, I don't party. Like, motherfuckers got to know, man, when it's up and it's stuck, bro, your job is to stay low. It's survival now. It's the last man standing. So for you to be playing around and shit, bro, it's like, it's crazy. People be playing with their life. Hey, free Stephen, man. He on his way. Hey, shout out Bob 2187, man. Shout out to the whole Crump family. Mama Crump, we gonna get your son home, mama. Don't even worry about it. We gonna get him home. We gonna get him home. Oh 51 John Wick. Oh yeah, shout out Lil Melly now, man. Shit, woo. I been with his daddy. I know everybody who Melly knows. Slim and all them over east where Melly be at. Like, we all know the same people. Rest in peace to all them though, man. Rest in peace to all them, man. They just died behind what they believed in, you know. But if only if you know, man, the nigga really don't even give a fuck about you in real life though, man. Niggas will stop dying over shit though. I ain't gonna lie to you, man. Cause in reality, man, you do all the killing. You could do all the chasing the nigga down, bro. When you gone, bro, niggas ain't gonna really be for niggas ain't gonna celebrate you like you was here. Just know that, bro. Niggas gonna smoke and drink and think about your ass every once in a while, bro. It's over with. You gone on everything. Might get your bitch pregnant. You know, shit like that, bro. But ain't nothing worth dying for if you ain't dying for your family, bro. If you ain't dying about your family, bro, man, you need to reroute on some shit. You hear me? Like for real, I ain't gonna even lie to you, bro. Cause your mama, that's the motherfucker who gonna be hurt. Your baby mama, or if they hurt, but your kids, your mama and your kids gonna be fucking hurt. All the rest of the motherfuckers, they gonna be lying on your name, merching on your name, lying like a motherfucker, and bullshit. We see it every day, man. Every time somebody die, we see motherfuckers, all they doing is lying and merching and lying. That's all, man. Hey, but I'm finna get up out of here, man. Shout out to everybody who on the channel, man. Showed me love today. Shout out to all my mods, man. Make sure you go and follow all my wrenches, man. Shout out Made Media Magazine, man. Shout out to Made Media Magazine. Make sure y'all go and subscribe to his channel too. Joe the Mob and all them, man. Shout out my wonderful wife, Nene, of course. Shout out Mob Boss, Super Sticker. Shout out Dirty Dan, Big U, used to Disquando Rondo. Appreciate the love, support. Shout out, he was never a shooter. Adia, yeah, he wasn't no shooter. Didi wasn't a shooter. Vonnie wasn't a shooter, or Lil Durk, none of them. Just Flocka, Jam, and Brown Eyes was a shooter on the Quando case. SD Martinique, shout out SD Martinique. Appreciate the love and support. Shout out Mott Burrs, 1450, gifted. 5 Trencher News memberships, man. Shout out Matt Burrs. Shout out 051 John Wick, man. Shout out Long Live Zico, T Streets, Woo Fats, Lil Mark, Tuka Duck, JoJo, and Big Homie Melly, man. And long live Jerk, and long live Zoo, and long live everybody, man. I just had to put that on there, John Wick, for you, man. I know you ain't with that, John Wick, man, but I love all of them, man. I wish all of them was alive. I wish everybody could see the bigger picture, man, instead of going out the sad way, man. But that's going outside, bro. Because you leaving your real people who love you behind for some gang shit. So that's why I disagree on it. But shout out to John Wick. Hey, John Wick, I appreciate you supporting me, brother. Keep supporting me, man. I don't disrespect nobody, no gang. I was in the streets. I understand. But I don't understand the senseless killing, bro. Killing innocent people and none of that. I ain't with none of that. You know. Shout out John Wick again. Shout out Bop 101. Shout out Bop 2187. Shout out Free Stefan Crump. Stephen Crump, he on his way home, man. Shout out to the whole Crump family, Mama Crump. Shout out Bop. Shout out all the people who support Stephen Crump, man. Remember, if you want to write Stephen Crump, he in Galesburg, Hill Correction Facility, which is in Galesburg. And you can look him up on IDOC, Illinois Department of Corrections. His name is Stephen Crump, got 65 years. He innocent. And man, you could just talk to him. You could text him on the tablet. You can stay in touch with him, ask him how he doing. You know, just uplift him, man. Everybody needs somebody, man, who can uplift him. Family probably can't do it all the time. But if you got somebody who would just check in on you, man, and make sure you good, bro, that's all motherfuckers will love that, man. You know, because they homies who saying that they love him and free him, they ain't even checking up on him, man. It's like a real nigga like Bop, you know, a family member, you know, who love Crump and his brother, to step up for his brother, man. Shout out Bop again, man. Shout out Bop again. And shout out John Wick again, man. Love y'all. Appreciate y'all love support, man. Hey, shout out all y'all, man. Shout out Momo. Shout out Momo. Appreciate your love support. Tommy Shimmer. Shout out Tommy Shimmer, man. Love you, Tommy, man. Appreciate you, man. Shout out to Joe DeMar for introducing us to Tommy, man. Who else? Trap God, man. Love you, brother. Appreciate your support, brother. Dustin Turner. Appreciate your love and support, brother. Beezy Baby, NC, Savage Black, Sparks Visual, Joe the Mob. Go and follow all them. Go and follow Queen Lotus, all them, man. We about to get back to it. You know, we about to get back to it. So make sure y'all go and follow them, man. I'd rather y'all follow them than y'all follow any motherfucker on YouTube, on everything. We about to take over YouTube again. So just make sure you follow everybody, man. All the wrenches, support them. Stop by and say hello to them, man. You know, they my family. My family is your family, man. I love y'all though, man, and I appreciate you. Shout out to Anthony Peterson, man. I ain't forget about you, AP. I ain't forget about you. Queen Lotus came back. Make sure y'all go and follow her. Giga Main. What's up, Giga? Appreciate you, man. Hey, shout out Lena B. Shout out Valerie. Shout out who else? Lee Lola. Shout out all y'all, man. Shout out Jay Will. Method Man Ed. Shout out Bigna. Shout out Chicago Dave, man. Chicago Dave. Shout out Chicago Dave, man. Fuck Fame, man. You ain't got your Fuck Fame merch, man. Make sure you go and check out Chicago Dave. Shout out Chicago Dave, man. Who else I forget about? Street Code. Make sure y'all go and follow Street Code, man. Love you, Street Code, bro. Always support me. Always, man. Shout out to everybody who support me, though. Everybody. Big Dog, J-Ski, all y'all. Make sure y'all go and follow J-Ski, too. But everybody else, man, hey, Bodil got season 1 of Tyrant. Like father, like son. Season 1 coming, y'all. Make sure y'all go and support Bodil. Follow him on Instagram, man. Tyrant, like father, like son. Season 1 coming. And it's going to be like the Shy Power and all the rest of the season, man. So make sure y'all tap in with Bodil. Other than that, man, my 9 is my 9, y'all. Y'all already know I'm up out of here.